perfect pair. Bacon and eggs. Thunder and lightning. Mario and Luigi. A hot dog with fries. Ian and Alex B. That's right. Everyone loves a perfect pair. So why not pair up your game nights with Boston Hemp? From exotic flower to concentrates and edible products. You'd be hard-pressed to find a better pairing than Boston Hemp and hockey. Check them out today at bostonhempinc.com. That's bostonhempinc.com. Boston Hemp Incorporated, the official smoke sponsor of the Ice Guys. Void where prohibited by law. Not available outside of the United States. Must be 21 or over to obtain products. Check your local regulations to see if Boston Hemp is available in your area. Come on in and welcome. It's the Ice Guys live Betcast, powered by Boston Hemp Inc. Join Ian Cameron, Alex B. Smith, and a vast rotation of guests throughout the night as they live bet all the action in the National Hockey League. Shift by shift, goal by goal. So sit back, grab a beverage, and cash along with the Ice Guys. Here's Ian and Alex B.
Welcome to the first Ice Guys live betcast of the new season, powered by Boston Hemp Inc. We are here, and it is time for the NHL Frozen Frenzy. Ian Cameron and Alex B. Smith with you, and ready and excited for this huge slate with all 32 teams in action, 16 games. Of course, the Flyers and the Capitals moments away from dropping the puck to get us going, and we're excited to be here. Thank you to everyone joining us here on the live chat. We appreciate it very much. And again, we are excited to get things rolling here for this first live betcast of the season. Again, Flyers and Capitals just about to get underway. We do have the Flyers and the over by Fecta here in this first game. Alex actually using the first period over for his best bet here on this Capitals Flyers game as well. So hoping for a fast start here in this first game.
Yeah.
Get us going. Alex, we're all set and excited for a big night ahead.
Yeah, a lot to get settled and in for, but yeah, we're finally here, and like I said, first puck drop's about to happen right now with Philly and Washington. Like I said, first, but that was my best bet of the day, the first period over, and I played a full unit on it, but I am going to look to add a little bit more. So if you haven't jumped in on it beforehand, no worries. We're going to try and grab a little bit plus money in there as well to get the live betting going as well.
I think Daryl Benton might have the exact numbers. I mean, I knew it was good. Like the shutout loss angle. That's what it is. It's a team off a shutout loss angle, at least one of the two teams, if not both of them. And I'm seeing 7-2 this season and over 8-1. I think that's the first period over in particular with those teams off a shutout loss. So that's kind of what we're hoping for. Those of you that have been sent the or about to be sent the YouTube, the StreamYard link, I should say, for the Betcast. So make sure you hang in there. We're going to get the link sent out to those of you who have requested it. And again, shout out to everyone in the chat for joining us. And like I said, we're going to have staggered start times for these games, of course, throughout the night. We're going to have 6:30 p.m. Eastern time, the next one on tap. And the way this is spread out is great because it's going to give us the opportunity to kind of tee up each game before it begins. You know, we'll talk Minnesota, Florida, probably in about 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Then we'll be able to talk Tampa, New Jersey before it begins. Dallas, Buffalo, and the rest of them from that point on. So that's the approach here as far as the Frozen Frenzy tonight, which is nice about the staggered start times. I do want to mention as far as goalie confirmations, Gustafsson, Bobrovsky, Minnesota, Florida. Jonas Johansson is confirmed for the Tampa Bay Lightning. So that is a go for them. Jake Allen is still showing as expected, but we haven't seen confirmation yet. Ottinger, Luukkonen, Dallas, Buffalo, Shesterkin, Montembeault for the Rangers and Montreal. Dennis Hildeby is going to start for the Leafs. So obviously Joe Woll is not ready yet. Why am I not surprised with unfortunately what's been going on with Joe Woll lately, that it just seems like he just cannot seem to shake the injury bug. And the thought was he'd be ready to return and make his season debut tonight against Columbus, but no longer the case. It is indeed going to be Dennis Hildeby for the Leafs. Tarasov in net for Columbus. We've got Alex Lyon and Ilya Sorokin in net for the Red Wings and the Islanders, respectively, and we'll stop there. We'll get to the games after that later. But those are basically your goalie confirmations. We're really just waiting on New Jersey here at this point. So indeed, we will definitely keep an eye on that. Again, we are underway with the Capitals and Flyers. I did say that if the Capitals were to score first earlier on the show today, we'll look at a live plus price on the Philadelphia Flyers if they fall behind. I just had a small piece of them pregame, and of course with the over by Fecta here as well. And we're off and running with this live Betcast and the Frozen Frenzy.
Yeah, looking forward to, like I said, getting these games starting to kind of domino effect and get on the way. But good pace so far. First couple minutes with Washington and Philly.
And it looks like we're gonna have a penalty here. Yeah, it looks like it, and it's going to be, I think, against Washington. So I think the Flyers are going to get an early power play opportunity here in the first 2 minutes and change here of this opening period. By the way, the total is already down to 5.5 at -110, -115 in some spots. So make sure you're already seeing that drop. So again, make sure you take a look and see if the 5.5 is probably going to become a plus price at some point. But we do have a Flyers power play coming up.
All right. Might be a last call to grab any kind of overs right now.
No, that's absolutely true. So again, we're looking at potentially, if there's a goal here, you're gonna. It's always a delicate balance. You want that, -110 or +100. I've been guilty of this over the years, just waiting too long. I'm sometimes too stubborn in that regard and not willing to, take the price that's offered and waiting for something better, and then you just run out of time and a goal happens and you miss your chance.
Yeah,
So
and that's the thing. We're all looking for plus money, but sometimes you can't nitpick over $1.05, $1.10.
Yeah.
When you're looking at live betting and trying to get things down to a timely fashion. So.
Yeah, absolutely. So Flyers on the power play here. And again, first 40 seconds. We'll begin to send the StreamYard link out to those of you that have requested. There's been a lot of requests for the link. So I'm worried we might hit that 10-person capacity here tonight.
Yeah, we might.
Concern me, but because I've seen a lot of requests for the link for the Betcast tonight.
And here's the thing, though. This is how this works, though. People who subscribe to the Patreon get first dibs to being on the stream. That's one of the other perks and privileges of being a Patreon subscriber. So if it does end up being that count, you're a Patreon subscriber, you're going to get ahead of the line.
That's right. And that means if we get, and by the way, if there's a moment when we're at 10 and someone wants to come in and they're a Patreon member and we got someone that's in the Betcast and they're not a Patreon member, we may consider and ask them to take a step. Unfortunately, and we don't want to be that way, but the Patreon members do get first. They're like the VIP. They get the VIP treatment. They're going to get that first opportunity, basically, to be on the Betcast. But we are sending the links right now out to those of you that have requested them. Appreciate it again. And like I said, this is going to be the first of many live Betcasts this season that we are going to have here. And we're going to have more as we get into the new year. Like, we're not going to have too many between now and the end of December, as things are basically progressing. But definitely we will have more of these Betcasts for sure as we get in to the new year. And, of course, we've got our guy right here, Goose, joining us here. What's up? And it wouldn't be Goose if it's not in a car driving home. What's up?
Well, you know what? I am actually still working. Surprisingly enough, we had snow today in Calgary. The roads were screwed. People don't know what the fuck they're doing. So I'm a little bit behind, but that's okay. First one in, going to be the last one to leave, too, because guess who's staying late tonight, boys?
Wow.
Jeez.
Uh-oh. I hate to say it. Yeah, unfortunately. Of all nights, too, man. Of all nights. How could this be on friggin' Frozen Frenzy night? Holy shit, we've got a shorthanded goal. Washington Capitals. Whoa.
Ooh.
Striking.
Nice. That was a nice goal, too.
And it was a really nice
backhander.
One. Yeah, beautiful. And
I did grab that. I did grab the over 5.5 at -110. I grabbed it right before I came on, actually. So
he's a great penalty killer, by the way, Nick Dowd. This has been something that he's made an NHL career for himself because he's such a good, diligent forechecker, defensive forward, can chip in offense, and great on the PK. And we just saw why, as he strikes for a short-handed goal here for the Washington Capitals. Let's see how the Flyers respond. They're plus 135 now. All of a sudden, they're a home underdog here, getting a nice little plus price. A bit of a jolt to their system. They get the early power play, and they end up giving up a shorty. So we'll see how the Flyers respond now, down 1-0 in the first 4 minutes here. Live total, by the way, 6.5, just like that. As far as and juice to -130. So there you go. It's all about timing in this endeavor, and perfect example of it right there. That all of a sudden you miss your chance basically with the 5.5 that was out there for just a brief period of time.
And I was trying to get things all set up, and I missed it. That too. That 5.5.
Yeah. So. Yeah, go ahead, Goose. I know the Leafs have. How about the breaking news with Dennis Hill to be in net? What's happened with Woll? Not another setback, I hope.
You know what? I heard yesterday it's finally been confirmed. It's a groin issue. Groin issues are a whole different ballgame with goalies.
Yep.
The way Hildeby's playing and the way Stolarz is playing, that's fine. Do not rush him back. You don't need to, right? We're not hurting on goaltenders. The boys are playing great hockey. Last night, I know we're only six game of the season, but last night was a statement game by the Leafs. It really was. They came out, they controlled the game, they put Tampa Bay in their place, they forced them to play their game, and then they took it to them. Right. Now, Vassy wasn't having a good game. I'm concerned. If I'm a Tampa Bay guy, I'm concerned about Vasilevsky. I really am. I don't think they need to go out and find themselves like a 30-goal or a 30-game goalie yesterday, as far as I'm concerned. So, having said that,
I'm not panicking as much, but I agree with you. You can't play 70 games this year, 65 games. There's got to be more of a balance for him. I agree with that part of it.
Yeah. No, exactly. Right. So, and that's what I'm looking at. Like the last 4 years, the amount of hockey he's played, the condensed schedule, because of course we're last 4 years, we're talking about COVID, we're talking about the bubble, so on, so forth. Right. Like he's played a lot of hockey. I'll bet you if you go back and look at the games played, he's probably played, I would say 90% of the games in the last 4 years for Tampa Bay. And you can't do that to him. Like he's played too much hockey. So one thing I wanted to point out, because it didn't get mentioned in the show today, tonight is 500 games, 500th game played for Mantha in Calgary. Yes. So I got him as an anytime goal.
Yeah, milestone games matter. Players want to step up, put a good foot forward. I agree. That's not bad. Good fight.
And also, if nobody, or if you're not playing Tanev on blocked shots and you're not laddering them up to at least 5, you are missing out on money left, right, and center. I had him last night. Yeah, I had him last night over 2.5, and then I grabbed him over 4, and I took over 5. Over 5 was a stretch last night. Tonight I've got him over 2.5 again at -130. Over 4 is plus 265, I do believe. And over 4 was plus 750. With Hildy in net, being in Columbus, I honestly think tonight is the night.
There's been a hell of a fight just moments ago in the Flyers Caps. Nice. McElrath for the Caps and Delorier for the Flyers. These are legit heavyweights. And
that is a good heavyweight.
Really, both toe-to-toe. Great back and forth. It's one of the better fights this season. Now, we haven't, it's early in the season, but that's definitely one of the better
fights. That was a really good bout. No, it was.
No doubt.
So, like I say, so if you're not playing block shots, boys and girls, get onto it. Especially this time of the year, especially now early in the season, the way they're playing hockey, that's a moneymaker right now. I think I've missed on 1 game, and that's it. Because it's still 2.5.
And you know what? With the stuff like that, we say this all the time. If you find an angle or a price point or a value point where you're cashing in repeatedly, you keep riding that sucker until it stops cashing. You don't get off the train until it stops cashing. That's exactly what you do. So I would say if it's working and you keep taking Chris Tanev, just the regular over blocked shots prop and ladder props with the block shots is working, keep going to it.
Yeah. And like I say, even if you play the -2.5, it's -130, slightly juiced, but still -130 for 3 block shots. Yeah. I'll take that every day of the week, especially with Tanev, because that's what you're getting out of Tanev. So
doesn't he look so much at home at that blue line? And doesn't it make them look so much better on the blue line? It sure does. It's been evident how much of an impact he's going to make. Yep.
And here's one thing that probably nobody notices, unless you're a Leaf fan, and you'd have to really notice this one, is you don't hear Riley's name being called out all the time.
Right.
right? You don't hear, oh, Riley's running around, Riley's trying to do this, right? He has been able to just play hockey and be a defenseman. And that is, and we knew that. Like, if Rich will tell you, when Tanev was in Vancouver, he made Hughes 10 times better. When he was in Calgary, he made everybody he played with in Calgary better. Same thing's going to happen in Toronto, right? Across the board. So it's really nice. It's kind of nice and refreshing to actually not have to worry about the defense in Toronto these days, which I can take that for a season. I'll take that all season long.
Yeah.
Right?
Nice,
the goaltending looks nice. Yeah, exactly. So,
yeah, I'm on the other there, Terry Ray Vegas in this Caps Flyers game. That was one of the props I like the most in this Washington Philadelphia game. This will be the night he doesn't score, though, because I like it a lot more.
Right? Because we all looked at it and went, "Ooh, yeah, that looks great. That's a great." Because I got him anytime goal. I think I found him at 325 on Bet365
from Real Deal Prime. We know he loves the Sabres almost to a fault half the time, but Matt Robinson's a no-show. I get it. Not a good matchup for the Stars tonight. Oh, man. Throwing shots. Holy fuck. No, he's just delayed by work. He'll be here.
Actually, I took Matt Robinson's parlay specials. I played all three that he talked about.
Nason and Coleman.
But I also, and then I added in point producer on each of them. So they were all of Matt's two play parlays were all plus 125 to plus 140. I think was the best one I saw. And then once you add in a point guy, somebody you think's going to get you 1 point, everything jumped up to over 4-1. So I played those as a 2, and then added in the point producer for again, right? And then so if you hit 1 on the single, on the 2 parlay, on the 2 pick parlay, you're even. If you hit 2, you're money ahead. If you hit on the 3, you only need to hit 1 and your money good. So yeah. So, and I had a couple of those already picked out as a parlay, as a good parlay for the night. So.
Yeah, I think when you look at it, definitely, I actually think they got a real legit chance to both score. Nason for sure. Nason has been a very good find early in the season for the New Jersey Devils. I like the addition. There's no question. I really, really like the addition for sure. And I think you're going to see him. He's already paid some dividends here for the Devils. He's going to fit in well. And the one thing the Devils didn't, believe it or not, with all the talent they have up front, their power play was not great. Well, Stefan Nason's going to help that significantly.
Yeah,
and that was another good reason to get him.
Definitely.
Yeah. Good power play player. Just knows where to go on the man advantage. Park his butt in front of the net and try to get tips, deflections, find the loose change. Sometimes you just have to keep it simple on the power play, and things can go well for you.
Most times you have to keep it simple on the power play.
Yeah. And
teams try to get too fancy and creative.
Yeah, and that's definitely the approach I think they are taking for sure. So we're in a TV timeout, the first one of the game. The Capitals had a man advantage after that huge bout. I mean, if you missed it live, watch it again. I'm telling you, it was a great fight. McElrath and Delorier. You can tell they were going at it. Really, really great fight. They're about almost 8 minutes into the first period, with the Capitals leading 1-0. A Nick Dowd shorthanded goal, getting the Capitals on the board here in this game tonight. So again, got another game starting in about a few minutes, actually. So it's a good time to start talking about it. I believe it's Minnesota and Florida next up in just a few minutes. Alex, reiterate your pregame positions and/or live betting strategies for Wild and Panthers.
Yeah, so nothing pregame in this one, and like I said, we kind of just looking for some things in live betting. Nothing really kind of circled either. Just kind of bringing up my list here now. Nothing circled or played on that. So everything we're doing will just be jumping in live.
All right, live stuff. I'm on the Wild and the over in that game. 5.5 minus 115. I took a shot with Minnesota here. They've played Florida tough. They beat the Panthers twice last year, both meetings in St. Paul and down in Sunrise. So the Wild have matched up well against the Panthers. I almost feel like it's a better bet now to take Minnesota after Paul Maurice's contract extension got announced. It almost feels like the big contract extension gets announced and they fall flat tonight, Florida, in the game. But that's the news that actually just broke about an hour ago. In all seriousness, Paul Maurice multi-year contract extension. Pretty much could see that coming. It was just a question of when, not if. But Well-deserved contract extension down in Florida for the defending Stanley Cup champion head coach.
The only thing I've got in the Florida game, I jumped on the first period over, and I've got Reinhardt as an anytime goal scorer. And that's all I've got in that game.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a lighter. Yeah, for me, not a ton with the props personally in that game. Everyone's in their regular spot. Tkachuk is back, so if you believe in Tkachuk making an impact back in the lineup, maybe take a shot. You could with Matthew Tkachuk to find the back of the net, but he is back. Barkov's still out and I still think Lundell has value. Scott, I don't mind Lundell or Luostarinen in the second line. I think both of them, there's a little bit of value for them for the goal prop, being on the second line, getting the increased minutes and opportunity. So I don't mind looking at those particular spots either. So that game starts in a few minutes, so keep that in mind. And I believe the way it works tonight is they're trying to start these games as close to identical to the minute. Like I'm seeing 6:30 Minnesota, Florida. I'm seeing 6:53 with Tampa Bay, New Jersey. So my guess is that that's actually the minute it's supposed to start. So yeah, keep that in mind. And yes, sometimes when one of your best players comes back, you're right. It's a exhale spot for the team. They almost think, all right, we got Tkachuk back. Everyone else can kind of catch their breath and take a breather. And sometimes that's not when you play your best as a team. That's definitely an angle that has been very prevalent in the NBA, especially when the superstar comes back, and it's not actually sometimes hurts the team in the first game. With that player back in the lineup. But looks like we've settled down at least a little bit pace-wise here in this first period.
Yeah.
Flyers, slow down just a little bit here. First couple minutes here. But another penalty to Philadelphia here. So it's going to be a second straight Washington power play. That's certainly not the way, John Tortorella wants to see his team in the penalty box already trailing by a goal. Not the recipe for success. But Washington going back on the man advantage here.
So I got a question for you, Alex.
Yeah.
Who's your first coach getting fired? I got three probables, and I think they're probable. I got what's his name in Pittsburgh?
Sullivan.
Shit. I hate when I can't think of names. Colorado.
Oh, Bednar.
Bednar.
Okay.
And the surprise of the three is Brunette in Nashville.
Wow,
oh yeah, that would
Brunette.
be a huge shot.
Yeah.
I can't
Right?
see him getting fired.
They're going to give him
Well,
a lot of leeway after the success of last year. It's going to take
See,
something catastrophic, I think.
The thought process for him and only him is that if they continue to lose games, at some point you have to do something, right? You can't change out players. What's your next best bet, right? Like they fired Woodcroft out of Edmonton, and there's nothing wrong with him.
Yeah.
So, right?
Maybe they look and hire somebody as a professional scout, and then they reunite that person with their old assistant coach.
Yep. Right.
Anybody get what I'm saying there? Joel Quenneville.
Yeah.
Quenneville's going to end up somewhere, I think, at some point.
Quenneville's going to have a job. Quenneville will be working by the end of November.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, and how shocking that would make total sense, right? Have him back with Brunette. They were together in Florida. Yep. That great offense in Florida, and with all the offensive talent that Nashville has on paper, you put those two guys together, and they start running like Florida was 4 years ago. Sky's the limit.
Yeah. I honestly think the first one to go is going to be Bednar out of Colorado. I honestly think that's the first guy.
Well, the hot seat's heating up.
But Johnson out of Pittsburgh. I was actually listening to a Pittsburgh station today, and they were talking about how even they saw Sidney doing sloppy changes, not really pushing. Everybody's of the opinion he's lost the room, and I didn't realize he's been there 8 years now. Yep. That's a long fucking time for a head coach to survive. And I know they just gave him a big ass contract, but I don't think again, the mess in Pittsburgh is, in my opinion, is Dubas's fault for the most part. Bringing in Carlson last year, right? Giving guys contracts they didn't need to get, right? So
we'll go back to that Letang contract for as long as time exists, basically.
Right. There's another one, right?
So that was,
But I honestly think Pittsburgh will be the first domino to go. I honestly do believe that, and then I think Bednar will be a close second.
I think
That one's gonna be
Lalonde in
Oh,
Detroit
in
might be
yeah.
Detroit struggles some more than I can see him getting the boot.
Yep.
Let's be honest though. It should be fucking Yzerman. Yzerman should be out the door.
Yeah,
In
oh
Detroit.
yeah.
I think
Yeah,
he screwed that team
yeah. He
right
made a
up.
lot of
To be
mistakes.
honest.
Yeah.
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 So
Much like Rob Blake in LA.
yeah, I don't know how he survived this long. I met him more than a few years ago. Sweetheart of a guy, really nice guy. But how he survived this long is beyond me. Like he shouldn't have. There's no way. But again, right? There seems to be there's a push on in the league to put guys in positions that they maybe shouldn't be in, but because you played hockey, you know everybody. We think you're good in this position. I don't think Rob Blake's a good GM. Never have, never will. So.
I don't think so either.
I agree with that too. I mean, it's hard to argue with that. Like, what has he got to show for Pierre-Luc Dubois, who absolutely was brutal with the Kings, and
Darcy Kemper, who's injured.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, is Kemper injured?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's why David Riddick's been getting the starts lately, and probably it'll be him tonight.
And Copley is the backup. Yeah. Coming off of his ACL.
Yeah.
And actually that's partially it wasn't because I knew Kemper was injured. I was just thinking like I don't like their goaltending, I don't like their defense. I've got Vegas tonight. I've got them on the puck line -1.5, and I got them plus 240, I think, on the puck line. So that was a little bit of a stretch because Vegas isn't playing good hockey right now. But if I'm going to bet one of them, I'd rather have Vegas than LA as far as that goes.
And King's been gone for 20 days. Like that. That's tough for any team.
Flyers power play coming up. Yep. Another. By the way, Lindgren's made a couple of big stops here.
Yeah.
Flyers were buzzing there that last shift, but drew a penalty, and now they'll get the power.
Hope they get one through now because I need this first period over.
That would be nice. Yeah. Well, we got 6.5 minutes. A lot of these, by the way, these first period overs cash in the last 2, 3, 4 minutes of the period. Yeah, he made a great stop there. But now the problem is you got to rely on the Flyers power play, which was miserable last year, and it's still a work in progress this year.
Yep.
That's the only concern we have here. But they will get that opportunity. It was a great stop just now on Lindgren for sure. On I believe it was either Morgan Frost or Bobby Brink. I think it was one of them, but he just stoned them with the right pad. Maddie, what's up?
What's going on, guys? How are you?
Yeah, we're good. We're off and running here with the Capitals and Flyers are already underway. The Wild and the Panthers are next up on tap, and they will be dropping the puck momentarily in that one down in Sunrise. Just update it, Matt, and just before that one starts, Minnesota, Florida. Are you doing anything pregame, or are you waiting for the live to get involved?
I don't think I took anything pregame. Right, I do lean first period and game over, but I was gonna try and get a good price live on that one. Kind of see what the pace is like.
Yep, not a bad option when you got 16 games. It's okay to exactly. Test the waters. I would see how the temperature of the game is first before getting involved. There's no doubt. But and then after that, we've got Tampa, New Jersey, and then it's Dallas. Matt's Dallas Stars getting involved, and the Plano Parlay is live tonight. For, with, Stefan Nason and Blake Coleman to both find the back of the net for New Jersey and Calgary.
No. Yeah, and then even threw a third one in there with Seth Jones because he lived in Plano. He was born in Plano and then was in Colorado, and then he lived in Plano for a while. I don't know if he claims Plano on like his hockey DB, but
yeah,
he Arlington, but Dallas area. So it's a Dallas area parlay.
Yes. Texas.
That sounds like I grew up in Newmarket, but I claim Toronto as home. For those of us in Southern Ontario that know the joke.
Yeah. There's, you know what, Plano to Dallas is probably like, what do you call it? Scarborough or Markham to Toronto, or Whitby. Yeah.
Is that me or is that Alex or Ian? I mean,
At the end. But I was just about to say I don't as a Chicago and I don't stand for that. I'm from the city. When people from Naperville or Schaumburg try to say from Chicago, no, you're from like 90 minutes away. It's not the same.
That's right.
It's not the same at all.
Yeah, see, Plano is 15 minutes to downtown. Like Plano borders Dallas
Yeah,
technically,
that's pretty
but
close. Yeah.
it's still the same.
That's not bad.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
still
fairly.
kind of the
Yeah.
same way, but I was actually born in Dallas technically, and then I grew up in Plano. So I usually just say I'm from about 15 minutes north of downtown Dallas.
Well,
I feel like I can be
that's
wrong.
like me, man. I'm in Airdrie, but nobody knows where the fuck Airdrie is, so I say Calgary because I'm literally 15 minutes from Calgary.
Yeah.
Right. Same shit, different pile, essentially. Right. So.
Yeah. But you're close enough to Calgary. Like it's different when you're 2 hours from Toronto or 2
Yeah.
hours from
Oh,
Dallas.
yeah.
You can't really say, "Oh, I'm from Dallas." That's just a little too far. Come on now. Yeah.
Like I can see downtown Calgary from my house, essentially.
Right. Then that's close enough.
Yeah. So. Give it another 10 years, the way the building's going on around here, and we're going to be, we'll be like King City is to Toronto, Alex, or Ian.
Okay.
Right? Same shit,
Exactly.
different pile.
Yeah. Calgary. I know
Stretch
that's the
of
way
houses.
Goose pronounces it. Calgary. Yeah.
So anyway, yeah, I've got the wife has a thing on tonight, so she's like, I know it's hockey night. And I'm like, yeah, you do your thing, and then I'll just stay up and drink beer with the boys for the rest of the night. Oh, okay, she says. So I've got the second shift tonight, so you guys will see me later on tonight. Until then, I hope all our tickets are cashed and we're all screaming and
Absolutely.
yelling and enjoying the night. And boys, I will catch everybody later.
Sounds
Alright,
good,
sounds
my
good,
friend.
Goose.
Safe travels. No accidents now.
And I'm out.
Keep that vehicle on the road there. There we go. I don't know if he heard me at the end there, but there he is, the one and only Goose here on the Betcast. As the Flyers power play here, winding down with 20 seconds left in it. And again, Minnesota, Florida is just about to get underway as well. So keep that in mind.
Oh.
Holy shit. A shorthanded goal for Washington. Their second shorthanded goal of the period. I'm happy. I haven't bet Philly live yet. I don't know if I will, though. That's a fucking kick in the nuts, man. Lindgren made a couple of huge stops on that power play. And then Washington cashes in on another shorthanded goal, and it is 2-0 Capitals. That is
Love to
just,
see it.
if you're a Philly, that's a gut punch. You got to show that you can rally there.
But you know what? That's
it was
truly
Mangiapane, the former Flame. Speaking of Calgary, or Calgary, as some people say. Mangiapane getting the goal there, and Tortorella just doing a slow burn on the bench.
Yeah, and you said it now, where, this power play has been struggling since going back to last year, and now to make matters worse, giving up goals on the power play is something you definitely don't want to do.
The power play has to help you, or let's put it this way: the power play you'd like it to help you, but it absolutely cannot hurt you.
That's
and
right.
too late, too often since the beginning of last year, it's hurt the Flyers. It's been horrible. They haven't converted on it. A lot of times there's just too much passing going on. And now they're giving up short-handed goals. So it looks like this power play, which was a big problem for Philly last year. You want to talk about why part of the reason why they just barely missed the playoffs, it was that power play was just putrid. And boy, oh boy, it is hurting them big time here in this opening period tonight, giving up not one but two shorthanded markers here in the opening period. And it is 2-0 Washington with about 4 minutes left in the opening period. But there's the first period over, which is the main thing.
Drink to that, best bet.
I will drink to that in a moment because I just realized I thought I had my beer with me. I did not. So I'm going to go fix that right now.
All right. So now we get to the other game. 4:14 left in that Washington Philly. So now Minnesota and Florida. Just about underway, just a little bit under a minute into that contest. With the draw, what game are you talking about? Pens with draw 470. I'm just reading the chat now.
All right. Spencer Carberry getting interviewed right now by Emily. I'm telling you what, this guy's going to turn out to be a pretty friggin' good coach. I think
so too.
In this league, they're already just like the beginning of last year, Alex. They're exceeding my expectations again for a second straight year. The Washington Capitals. Now it's early, right? We're only 2-3 weeks into the season, but there's no doubt. Like, I didn't love Washington going into last year. They got into the playoffs barely, and with a lot of stats that went against them, but they got into the playoffs. It's all that matters. They overachieved. They definitely were better than their sum of their parts showed. And so far this year, I wasn't sold on them being markedly better. And they've gotten off to a nice start so far this year, and up 2-0 here in this first period. That's coaching. This guy is definitely capable of being a really good coach, and he's already shown it to me.
It's a lot like Philly, right? We talk about Tortorella. It's not that they're a good team, but they're well coached and they're always going to give you that effort. And that's the thing with Washington. You're going to get hard-nosed efforts from them more nights than not.
Yeah, no doubt. Nice to start the night though on the right foot. Actually, that was one of the bigger plays for me of the night. Actually, both ends of this over by Fecta with Washington and Philly were definitely good. Matt is in the chat saying first period over at +125 with the Wild and the Panthers. Florida is buzzing, and I agree. They have been swarming the Minnesota zone here. Yeah,
I might jump in on that too because there's good pace. I'm watching that now, so +125. Anything plus money, is worth a go.
Yeah. Matt's wrapping up work, by the way. So if he's behind the camera and silent for a bit, that's why he's wrapping up his work stuff for the day, working from home like me and Alex, for that matter.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Just trying to get an update on the situation involving Joseph Woll, who was clearly expected to be starting tonight, but now isn't. Close, but not quite ready. That's apparently the word from Craig Berube and the Leafs, is that he's close, but not quite ready. Said Berube just about an hour ago. So there you go. It is Johansson, Aaron asking in the chat, who's the goalie tonight for the Tampa Bay Lightning. It's Johansson getting the start. I thought they maybe would go back to Vasilevsky, but that's not the case. And Jake Allen is indeed confirmed for New Jersey. So we have a Johansson versus Allen goaltending matchup there with Tampa Bay, New Jersey. Ottinger, Luukkonen for Dallas, Buffalo. Shesterkin, Montembeault for Rangers, Montreal. Hildeby, Tarasov for Toronto, Columbus. Lyons, Sorokin for Red Wings, Islanders. So that is the goalies taken care of for the next hour or so. Curtis, I know you're a Sens fan. I'm sure, jabbing the Leafs is something you do often, but you're not wrong. Jordan made of glass, or not Joseph, you mean, not Jordan. Joseph made of glass wool is what you mean. But yeah, I mean, it's concerning, and this is a groin that he's got. And what if, he's not ready today and we thought he would be? Now they're saying Thursday. What if maybe not quite ready Thursday against St. Louis either, and you're pushed back, and it just becomes more and more of a headache, more and more of a distraction, more and more of a setback. And we know what it's like with the groin. You think they're ready, and it ends up being another week, another 2 weeks, another 3 weeks, and then it's actually getting worse, not better. And this is
it's truly a day-by-day injury.
Yeah.
And with the goalie, it's like a pitcher in baseball with his shoulder, or an elbow, a groin or a knee issue, something that can linger on and can pop up at any moment.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe now, if Daryl Benton's numbers are correct, with this off a shutout loss, first period over, the next game for a team off a shutout loss, which was Philly coming into tonight, a 9-1 this season for first period overs in that situation. And I think it was 8-1 first period over, 7-2 full game over with the team off a shutout loss in their next game. Like, this is definitely this system play, man. It is really like, it's almost at the point where it's just you see it, you bet it until things change or until we're proven otherwise.
It's a system play. Like, that's true. That's how the first period over started. It was systematic within a price.
Yeah.
So if you get a price or a situation and you just keep rolling that on and let that hit through and see where it ends up.
That's the thing, Alan. The Leafs are fine with their depth now. Like, no Joseph Woll, no problem. Stolarz has been terrific, and Dennis Hildeby's very capable of. He's had one NHL start in his career, and it was the New Jersey game, and they win that game 4-2. So they're very fortunate to have all this goalie depth all of a sudden, the Toronto Maple Leafs. So it's lucky for them, absolutely. Minnesota starting to kind of settle themselves a little bit here because they were getting hemmed in by the Florida Panthers in the first few shifts of this game, but Minnesota starting to alleviate some of that pressure here. We're about 6 minutes into the first period there, and Florida scoreless still with the Wild and the Panthers. Live total, by the way, is 5.5 plus 125. Live first period total in that game is all of a sudden plus 170. Wow, yeah. You're getting some kind of nice price.
Or even at Bet Online, it's over one goal minus 141.
Yep. So. Yeah, if you want to play it safe and you can get your money back if it's only a 1-goal period, you can take that over one option. And we are at the end of the first period in Philly. It just ended 2-0 Capitals. That's a kick in the gut first period for Philadelphia. They actually played a solid period until the power play killed them with 2 shorties allowed. 5-on-5, they were pretty solid, I thought. But like I said, the power play, you'd like it to help you. It can't kill you. And it's killed Philadelphia since the beginning of last year, far too often. Now we got, I'll say this as I see Steve Levy, Messier, and Piquet for the intermission for this Philly game on ESPN. They're no TNT, but their chemistry's getting better. It really is. They've come a long way. They're actually at the point now where you can listen to it and it's like, it's not bad. It's not TNT, but you can say it's not bad. It's not terrible what Levy and Piquet and Mess are doing. They've actually got a nice little thing going. They got chemistry. They've developed some nice chemistry over time. It's not as bad as it once was. Yeah.
Yeah, it was brutal to start because Messier was clearly not polished for TV, but they've gotten a lot better.
PK's loosened him up, and that's good. That's why he's there. Yeah, Mark's got to just chill and get into it a little bit, and PK's there to help him. I think with that, I think that's kind of why they put them together. Chelios certainly wasn't helping him with that.
Nope, no. That's why he's gone.
He gone. I don't think Alex is shedding any tears either. Yeah.
Nope.
No. Yeah, that's when it was really rough. I mean, it was kind of like 2 cardboard cutouts, him and Messier. PK's going to bring a little energy, bring a little pizzazz into it.
Just like what Goose was saying about, you can't just automatically expect the guy who was a great player to be a good GM. You can't automatically expect the guy who's a great player to be good on TV.
Right.
It takes a lot of things. That's not an easy job to I mean, we do it. It's not an easy job.
Tom Brady right now, although he's getting better gradually. Right. He is getting better.
Right. Whether you're doing it during the game or between periods, it's not an easy job. And just because you played it, that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to just knock it out of the park the same way you did on the ice. So,
no, you're 100% right. I mean, that's the thing, and that's why it was so much pressure on Tom Brady, especially going into that first broadcast. All-time great quarterback. You've got to be an all-time great broadcaster and analyst too. Not always going to be that way. Good stuff in the chat. I'm just going to say, I'm trying, especially in the Betcast, to acknowledge the chat more. Oh, we got Chase, who is a Stars fan. Matt'll, this will get Matt's attention. Thomas Harley, 10-1 to score a goal. He grew up a Sabres fan. We'll have 30 people there to watch. Holy shit. That's a good little nugget there, Chase. Even I'll sprinkle on that.
Yeah, I did know he's from Syracuse. Obviously, just signed that nice extension, so probably treating the family to maybe a box at the game.
I knew he was American. I didn't know he's Western. He is a Western New York guy. Yep, Syracuse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll sprinkle on that. There we go. 10-1. Chase, Good stuff. Now that's quality. That's bringing the heat. That's bringing the quality into our live Betcast YouTube chat right there. Excellent.
Nice
And
work,
people, feel free to share any bets you have. I don't know what that sound is about, but feel free to share any bets you have going on throughout the night too, Dave. The stuff we don't mention. You think it's a good spot? Definitely mention it in the chat.
Absolutely. And I know we're all excited for this Betcast, and so is this next man. I mean, can't you just feel it? The joy, the excitement, the enthusiasm for this great live Betcast, this frozen frenzy. He's pumped up. He's fired up. John Massey. How are you, John?
Speaking of people not made for television and cardboard cutouts, good evening, everybody.
You're made for it. You're the kind you've got those hidden gems there. It's nice and it's never over, loud, but it's very, very well articulated and with just that right bit of just clever wit and humor. That's why you're good on this television show, if you will.
I see the comments about that I'm getting back from a funeral. No, I'm just preparing for one. I mean, the Islanders are on TV tonight, so that's a very depressing thing, and I can't wait. It's about maintaining an even keel throughout. Don't worry, I have a couple knock-knock jokes I've been working on to really bring the entertainment tonight. But live from witness protection, I am here on a Tuesday night, just as the Lightning and the Devils are getting ready to go on from the Rock. So all the Devils fans clad in red and black and jerseys that look like the Florida Panthers tonight. So, I mean, ultimately, much like their front office, they're confused. But they do draw Jonas Johansson tonight for his second start of the season, with Vasilevsky getting lit up last night. So in Toronto, I actually bet the first period under in this game. The Devils have been trying to play a more responsible game, two-way game.
They have been. Yep.
Under Keefe, and I usually, when the Lightning get blitzed like they do last night, they follow it up with a kind of tight checking game and a safe start. So look for the first two goals to happen in 5 minutes when I bet a first period under. So
hopefully that cashes, and so can the Devils team total over 3.5, which is primarily what I took pregame there with that game. Rangers over 6. Look, the Rangers in Montreal have had a lot of goals. I don't know. I feel weird about it tonight. Like, I think series history screams over, but of course they got Florida after this. Your Rangers, John, and I said that earlier today. I mean, that's why the Montreal spot here can be tricky, and they have had their hands full in recent meetings with the Canadians, the Bleu, Blanc, et Rouge.
Yeah, it's October. I mean, who the fuck knows? I wouldn't lay 250 with the Rangers on the road in Montreal ever, even though they're 7-3 in their last 10 against Montreal. Usually Kreider scores against the Canadians. That's what I'm on tonight. I mean, he's got a history. He's either going to score a goal or knock out a goalie. Those are kind of the two options that happen when the Rangers play the Montreal and the Bell Center. And it's really weird seeing because, I mean, Lundqvist could not win in Montreal. I remember that for years. And the backup goalie always got first run in Montreal. Because I don't know if it was the lighting or the angles, but Lundqvist struggled up there. But recent history, the Rangers struggle. There have been a lot of goals, some pond hockey games up there. But usually the Rangers have been winning the game. Might take extra time, might take a shootout. But usually the Rangers have come up on the right side against Montreal lately.
I did have the draw. That's what I like the most in that game is the draw. I really do think we've got potential there for maybe beyond regulation with the Rangers.
Love that draw.
And the Habs. Yeah, and 1 unit for Alex. I think you mentioned on the show today. That's a bigger draw bet than normal.
Well, I'll go full unit on draw plays more often.
Yeah.
I know most people like to go quarter unit or half unit, and I recommend quarter unit from most players.
Yeah.
But I will not shy away from taking a full unit shot on that.
Dallas Buffalo is the next. Well, we've got 3 games off and running, as John Forsland would say. Minnesota, Florida, halfway through the first, still scoreless. Tampa, New Jersey, now 2 minutes in, underway. But Dallas Buffalo is the next game off the board, 7 p.m. Eastern time. So around the horn, Alex, pregame and or live strategy for Stars Sabres.
So looking for Buffalo first goal if the pace is there, but the idea is to try to hope that Buffalo can get a goal, and we're looking for something plus money or even laying $1.05, $1.10 with Dallas on the money line. Try to set up a comeback spot.
No doubt. But when we get to 8 o'clock, it's actually going to be around when I step out for a bite to eat, the usual time, 7:45, 8 o'clock Eastern. That's when we get the overlap happening. Like the early games are still going, and then we're in like 6 or 7 or 8 games deep by then. There we go, White Castle.
White Castle,
White Castle for our guy there, John Massey. Yeah, I hear such distinctly different reviews of that place. You either love it or you hate it. Apparently, from what I've heard from people.
It's so bad going down, and it feels even worse coming out. But I don't give a shit.
Yep.
Every once in a while, it hits the spot.
That's about it. I haven't eaten it since I was 7 years old for that exact reason. So,
I mean, it is the unofficial colon cleanse, the belly bomber, the rat burger, the slider. But you know what? 10 sliders with cheese for $8.99, and you get 2 small drinks with it. Let's go.
There you go.
It's perfect for a frozen frenzy Betcast night.
It sure is. Yeah, there are no
The
doubt.
Rangers
Junk
piss me
food and
off.
beer.
Can flush 2 things down the shitter.
Yeah. Yeah, you're just going to get even a little bit more fatter on a night like this. That's sometimes how it feels. You're right with what you put into your. Especially we're going to be here for, God, probably 6 more hours too until the end of that Kings and Vegas game. So, like I said, it's a night will be a lot of drink. Oh, we got a goal, Minnesota, the Wild. Call of the Wild. They are on the board and they are up 1-0 over the Florida Panthers. I'm liking that as someone on the Wild and over 5.5. So liking that.
Yeah. I grabbed that first period over. Did you get in on that as well?
I did not. Matt's on it. Alex is. I'm already on full game. I didn't add on the first period over, but you got a good price, and we're on the board there.
On the other side, and I ended up jumping on first period at +135, and then full game at +125.
Good prices, though. Absolutely.
Which I like. Yeah, since I liked both bets going into the game, to get them at that plus price, it'll be nice if they hit.
And Marco Rossi, he was the one Wild player I was thinking of for a goal prop, and he's the one he is definitely the player that I've been targeting more than anybody else for them with goal props. But he gets them going here with the Minnesota goal. Yeah, Marco Rossi, underrated. Marco Rossi, like I said, he's getting opportunity now. That's the thing, Alan. He's getting the opportunity now and realizing John Hines, who's not exactly Scotty Bowman reincarnate, but even he realizes that Marco Rossi should be playing a focal role offensively for this team, and he's starting to give him that. Cheers, by the way, to Alex, to John, Matt, everyone in the chat. Shout out to everyone. Cheers. Yeah, I'm going to sprinkle on Chase's goal prop in that Dallas game with Thomas Harley at 10-1. The Western New York kid back home with family and friends in attendance, upwards of 30 people. So why not? Thomas Harley for Dallas tonight, 10-1. I don't think that game is one that I really no, I didn't bet pregame that game. What I'm looking for with Dallas Buffalo is Dallas live if they fall behind.
I was looking at the second period, both teams to score in that game. But the first period has been very low scoring, and I want to see Dallas has been so sharp in goal. They've been pretty much the top under team in the NHL this year. So
I agree with that. They've been slow starters. A lot of games have been low scoring, opening 20 minutes salvos here for the Dallas Stars this year. So I wouldn't be rushing to bet the first period over, that's for sure. Although it is Buffalo, you never know.
Well, I'm also going to dabble, seeing as we're getting greedy with the hometown kid. I see 40-1 for Harley to score the first goal.
Wow.
I mean, if
that's a heck of a price right there. Yeah.
If everybody's going on Harley to score a goal, might as well put a little bit of something.
Yeah.
That's a pizza slice. That's $2.75 worth.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So we're making that show bet then? Thomas Harley, anytime goal? I'm down for that.
Yeah, I'm going to get in on that. I like the angle, and it's the price too. It's like 10-1. Why not?
Yeah.
Where are you getting 10-1? Bet 365 because it's 5.5 to 1 on DraftKings.
Let me say 10-1 in the chat.
There's Chase, I think, that said it was 10-1 somewhere. I'll give you the updated. BetStamp is just such a great tool. You want instant best price and line available? Go there and they'll give it to you. 11 to 1 at FanDuel.
Oh,
apparently.
okay. Let me go to there. I was about
Hopefully
to
it
say
is
7 to
still
1 at Bet
activated.
Online, so I'll go to
Yep.
FanDuel.
Yeah, I do like BetStamp.
Yeah, BetStamp is a lifesaver. I mean, it just saves me so much time where I'm like search and hunt for friggin' the best price and line and
well, also because the books, I mean, if I really wish I could actually have all the books up on my computer instead of having to do it on my phone.
Oh, 2-0 Wild. They strike again. There's your first period over, Matt. Great call. He's on the board with a live winner. Alex, I think, maybe jumped in on that too. And someone in the chat did too, but wow. 2-0 Minnesota. Terry Edelman is having I don't know what he's doing, but he's pretty happy right now. Let's put it that way, obviously. Yep.
So, I put in 10 to 1. I grabbed it at FanDuel. I tried to grab a little piece at Bet Online. It was 7 to 1. It goes 10 to 1 and then closes.
Wow.
Dave Mason's watching you.
Of course.
I always feel like Dave Mason's
Dave.
watching me.
Cheers
No
to that.
betting privacy. Whoa.
Yeah, bring back the next goal to score props at Bet Online then, if you're watching.
Yeah, while you're here, Dave.
Yeah.
Wherever's working for Dave.
There you go. All right, we're off and running. I love this start to the night. We've already hit the first period over. Capitals Flyers.
And then you got the Wild one.
Period over. I've got mini and over 5.5 pregame in that Wild Panthers.
Let's go.
Hey, it is a good price on Florida, Tim York, Goose. If you think Florida's not dead, and they're never dead in a game. They're plus 260 right now at FanDuel, plus 280 to come back. So I might eventually jump in and try to plus money. I've got on Minnesota already, small on the Florida Panthers. Yeah, we're proud papas watching Matt Robinson cash live bets, Alex and I, because we've brought him into this crew and he's done such a great job, and now he's a master and he's cashing these live bets. He knows what to look for. He
does. He really does.
Yep. Lightning and Devils. It is a plodding start. So what John Massey was hoping for.
Big Will in the chat. Yeah, he got screwed too. Yeah, it went 10 to 1 and then all of a sudden it just vanished. Yeah. And now all of a sudden, now the game started. It's like bullshit. No, it hasn't.
They went all Lee Corso on you. Not so fast, my friend.
Yeah.
I mean, and there's also the other option with some of these books that give you the opportunity to bet goal scorers live for these slow starts. You can come back in and you can get like a 33 to 40% increase in your price by playing it in the first intermission.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that goes for even some of your like McDavid's and Crosby's and company. So you can get, like, if it's a scoreless, especially on these Tuesdays, which sometimes get off the slow starts, you can come back later in the game during the first intermission and get a better price on these guys if you think the game's going to open up. Just something to look into, especially on a Betcast night.
Rangers, Montreal, Dallas, Buffalo is moments away from starting. We're already underway with the 3: Tampa Bay, New Jersey, Minnesota, Florida. Both are in the first period. Flyers, Capitals is about to come back from intermission and start the second period there.
This would be great on President's Day.
Yeah.
When the NBA's on the All-Star break playing Sunday night and you have the day to yourself, the Super Bowl's done.
Oh,
and it's a holiday in the United States to have a frozen frenzy.
Yeah. No,
So
can't do that. Can't do that when we're having a
frozen frenzy on President's Day because it makes too much sense.
Exactly.
And we can't have that this year when you got a 2-week, 4-nation tournament to hold in the middle of the season.
Don't like that either. Sorry, I'm a curmudgeon.
Stupid. It's stupid. No, I'm with you. You know how I feel about international hockey. It's absolutely stupid. Wait for the Olympics. Play an all-star game. Do North America and Europe this year. But there's no reason why we need 11 days of February split amongst with 6 games.
That, yeah.
Involved. Yeah, it's insane.
Oh, holy shit. I checked my Twitter DMs. There's more people asking for the link. So here we go. We will send the link to the people that have just asked for it in the last few moments. All right, second period just getting underway now as well in Philly. We're both on the draw. Rangers Habs is the next one off the board after Dallas Buffalo. I like the draw.
Yeah.
I'm going to look for a live over, though. I do fear it could start slow, Rangers Habs, but it has been a recent high-scoring history in that series. So we'll look for better numbers later during the game, Rangers Habs. I mean, for the Rangers, there's a dubious spot because they got Florida coming up back at MSG on Thursday, and that's the team that took them out in the East Final last year.
Yeah, beating them doesn't make it any better that they lost to them in the playoffs last year, though.
It's not going to bring it all. It's like the
Dallas. That's one of the things that kills me about it. Oh, payback. No, it's not. You only get payback in the playoffs. You beat the Eastern Conference Finals again. Everything else is hogwash.
Yeah, it makes you feel a little bit better, but it doesn't bring all the pain. It doesn't erase what happened last. Just like with Dallas beating Edmonton, does Dallas really feel like, wow, that we're even Steven now with the Edmonton Oilers because we beat them in an October regular season game after losing in the West Final?
The only thing that feels the same is the quality of ice.
That's it.
Shit.
Again,
all right, so when are we coming in on the live over to the first period? It's currently well juiced to the half on FanDuel.
All right, so it looks like it's status quo with the and Dallas Buffalo, by the way, just got underway, so they've dropped the puck there in Buffalo. Scoreless still, Tampa, New Jersey, in New Jersey, and like I said, we've got 2-0 Minnesota, 2-0 Washington in the first two games that got the frenzy going here on this Tuesday night.
I don't know. I see 160 people watching now and only 51 likes. Come on, people.
Yeah, please hit that like button.
That like button.
Hit the like button, indeed. Yes, Simon Holmstrom is the bargain bin special. We're trying to make it a red hot two in a row. Trying to get on a little bit of a group. I love it, though. I really do. He's on the top line. He's taking Duclair's spot with Barzal and Horvat on that top line tonight. So truly great value because upwards of plus, gosh, Betano. And I know not everyone has Betano. It's only available in Ontario and Canada. It's not available widely, but it's plus 560 there, like an absolutely outstanding price. Even if you don't have Betano, you can still get Simon Holmstrom tonight at a very solid price in that game against Detroit to score on that top line. Still can get him at plus 400 at DraftKings, 400 at Bet365, 350 at FanDuel. Still very good prices. So there you go. Still very good price for a guy that's now going to play on the top line, take Duclair's spot. And by the way, yes, Dallas is Matt Robinson's best bet. Just money line on Dallas, minus 145. That is definitely a game where I'm interested in the, like John said, second period and over and or both teams to score if we get a pretty dull, low event first period with Dallas and Buffalo. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a familiar face joining us here, Matt Ridge. I remember Matt Ridge, joining us on many Betcasts. How are you last year?
What's up, fellas? How you been?
Good. How have you been? It's nice to see you again. How have been things treating you?
Hear me okay?
Yeah, we hear you good.
I got really bad network. This could be rough.
Oh. The pitch is freezing, but we're hearing you just fine. So
I'm sitting at this. All right. Well, I'll just keep talking now. I'm sitting at a sports book, Hollywood Casino in Charlestown. Redeemed a casino bonus. Playing DK Rocket. Watching the Frozen Frenzy. This is a paradise here.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
Devils on the board. El Diablo. 1-0 New Jersey.
Hughes. On the breakaway.
Yep. And Johansson gave up a breakaway last night, too, against Toronto. So I think it was Nyes that scored it. So obviously breakaway might be, well, it's like any goal. It's not easy to stop a breakaway. But Johansson in particular, especially faulty against breakaway.
There is no easy save that he makes.
No. No.
I'm just saying.
I mean, Hughes got like 5 steps on Moser and Hedman. So they were caught flat-footed and just split. So Devils 1-0.
That's good for the team total, but I would like to, just for John's sake, let's keep it 1-0 the rest of the period, and then Devils can get their second, their third, and their fourth goal for my team total in the last
It's a good
40.
thing. It's a good thing that center ice costs less than $100 this year, because I still haven't seen the New Jersey goal yet. It's still scoreless on my with 9 minutes left in the first.
Wow.
Like this has gotten way out of hand.
Yeah. Sanheim took a poke at Lindgren, and now Jacob Chikrin getting in there, backing up his goalie.
I'm just now seeing the
you got to try to rattle his cage. He's been just stonewalling you so far tonight.
Somebody else is gonna have to cover New Jersey Tampa, because I'm clearly far. I just saw that goal, so it's like I'm like
Wow.
a minute behind.
There's no rhyme or reason to what everybody's feed is for each individual game. It's like different
insane.
depending on what provider, what location, what level of internet.
You're watching
yeah, exactly.
Cable, internet, and all. Yeah.
Hyman, his first goal tonight. He's going to get one eventually, Claudio. But the problem is you're paying the premium with Hyman, right? Because, all of a sudden there was a time Hyman would be plus 350 to score a goal. Now he's always plus 130. I don't love that price at all for a guy that's not finding that, not yet to recapture that form of last year offensively.
We need him to go on a slump to get that value back from last year, even get a semblance of that value from last year, because the prices we were getting, and trust me, I hit Hyman props a lot last year. First goal, first team goal, for anytime goal. Yeah, those prices are long gone now. Yeah. And not to say that they won't go away, or come back and down the line, because like you said, that's the thing. Everybody thought, and what was the talk on Twitter last year? It's a fluke season. He just stands in front and gets all these tip ins. So if the books feel that way and they adjust accordingly, then he might be back in the bargain bin range. He goes on a 8-game scoreless streak. He can be back in the bargain bin range, before Thanksgiving, American Thanksgiving. So something to keep in mind.
Power play, yes, for the Dallas Stars here. Let's see if they can capitalize on it. Early opportunity in this game against the Buffalo Sabres. Buffalo, again, I said this coming on the show today. They have yet to win 2 games in a row this year, and this was a huge-ass problem for them last year, too. Yeah. Stringing good performances together.
Really, really small beer bet on first period over at plus 105 with Dallas and Buffalo.
All right, there we go. Stars and Sabres.
Yeah. I mean, we just keep riding it now. We've been on 2 of them, so.
Yeah. Again, these
people in the chat. Let us know what you're drinking. If you drink anything tonight.
Oh yeah, I'm always interested. I love the beer and drinking, especially.
Yeah,
the beer
what's your beer tonight, Ian?
Yeah. It is High Grade Fairweather. It's an old favorite of mine. I've had it on these Betcasts quite a bit. The India Pale Ale IPA brewed with barley, oats, Simcoe, Idaho 7, Citra, Mosaic. Very nice. Very hoppy, though. So if you're not a big hoppy beer drinker, you may not like it, but I love it.
Yeah.
Especially with a warm day like today. Like it's 78 degrees here today, Fahrenheit. Crazy for late October.
Yeah, it got up to 81 here in Minnesota, and like I had my air on so I could wear my hoodie. That's basically how fucking warm it is for like I said, late October. But I went back old school. I went with the cider. I got the Reds. I got Reds Apple and Reds Peach. So I'll be grabbing another one of those out of the
Steam
fridge.
Whistle's a good one. It's good. It's a good classic beer. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not a big Oktoberfest beer guy, Ross, in the chat with the German and the wheat beers. Not my favorite. I'll drink it at an Oktoberfest event, but I'm not going to go out of my way year round to get it.
Yeah. You get those beers that are just so heavy it feels like you're eating a meal.
That's right. Weighs you down. You're right. I mean, if you have a big meal and thick, heavy, like a wheat beer or a German beer on top of that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I couldn't imagine anybody pairing one of those beers with an actual meal. It's just like, yeah, good luck getting out of the restaurant with someone.
Yep. Yeah, you have both of those, a heavy meal and a heavy wheat beer or German beer or a thick, strong beer on top of that. It's like we're going to rock round 2, Bloated Avenue. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Like no, you're not even drunk. Just tired. Just full.
Yeah. All right, so we got intermission right now with Minnie in Florida, so you're not missing anything there. 2-0 Wild. We're still 2-0 Capitals. 13 minutes left, second period. I'm getting a little concerned about that full game over now with Washington, Philly, because they just can't buy a goal right now. They've had chances and chances, the Flyers, but nothing going in for them right now with the finish. Devils up 1-0 on the Lightning. Tampa is on a power play right now, though, at the moment, and it's still scoreless. Dallas did not convert on their first power play chance. So still scoreless in the below. Yeah, another slow start. Oh, Tampa Bay power play goal.
Oh, all right.
Tampa Bay tying goal on the power play, 1-1.
That's another first period overcash. I didn't have that, but I'm just saying it's another one where we've had 2 goals in the first. See how it goes.
Jake Allen's not been an easy goalie to beat with the way he
that
started.
over all day long. It got away.
Yeah. Braden Point with that power play goal.
Good job by Point smacking that down to himself and then sticking it into the net. But Allen made 3 or 4 saves on that power play, sprawling around, kind of Jonathan Quicking it. Tampa had 2 or 3 grade A chances at the top.
That was not the greatest penalty killing sequence for the 4 on the ice there for New Jersey. Yeah.
I refuse to call myself a degenerate when somebody that I'm in this chat with is at Charlestown right now. Okay? That's just my point, guys. So I cannot be held to the same level as somebody at Charlestown.
Oh, hey.
Well, we'll see if his connection hangs in there in his car. There it is.
I can hear you, motherfucker. You don't have to chirp me. It's fine.
Excuse me. How are you?
Good. How are you guys?
Very good. Our first Betcast of the year. Nice to see you drop in. How are things? How's betting going? Everything with Eddie Lack right now.
Betting's going good. I haven't followed you to a T, but it's actually been in my favor. I just kind of picked and choose a little bit. I went 4 for 4 on the NFL yesterday. I think I went 6 for 7 during the weekend. So
very good.
Yeah, it's been good. I'm
very
just
nice. Very nice.
Riding a hot streak. I can finally eat again.
You told me.
How are things going on the
this year?
I was gonna say, how are things going on the home front with the selling the houses?
The home front is going well. We finally get a little cool weather here, so everyone's in town now and looking to buy and sell. So that's why I'm on my way home now. But yeah, everything is good. I'm excited for this NHL season and everything. And Alex, I'm happy to see you're on this since you missed the Canucks preview you were supposed to be on.
Yeah, I was supposed to be on that, and then I did not wake up for my alarm.
Eddie. That's the only one.
It's the only show I missed.
Apparently.
No, nothing personal. I just didn't wake up for my alarm. That happens some days.
Nothing personal. You just hate Swedes. Okay, I got it. Yeah, no.
What? No, I definitely didn't say that. I didn't say that at
No, he
all. I
definitely
love the
hates the
people of
Canucks,
Sweden.
though. You know, the whole Slay the Dragon thing or something like that. It's just what I hear Alex talk
He wasn't
about.
ready to record it that early. Let's be honest. That's what it was. We had to adjust it because of the time difference. And there we go. And Alex slept through his alarm. That's honestly the only team preview he was not part of, the Vancouver one. But we had a good time, right? You, me, and Rich H. Eddie. It was a good preview video. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the Canucks have had a little bit rougher start, but I feel like they're getting it going now. So they're playing some bad team tonight. So I'm gonna go all in on the Canucks tonight.
I know. Now you're just trying to really hurt Alex. Now you really, truly are you're just trying to really make him pay the price. And
It's
just
all good. No, it's all good.
No, yeah.
Well, from both their primes, I know that the Blackhawks has 3 cups compared to the Canucks 0. So
That's right.
So he has a lot more ammo to tell me than I got him. So
don't mean a thing if you ain't got that ring.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Canucks are still looking for that ring. But you're right; they're playing better. They got 2 wins they needed to get. Florida, Philadelphia, they shut them out over the weekend. They're starting to find their footing. JT Miller may not play. Are you concerned about that, Mister All In on the Canucks tonight? JT Miller may not play. His game time decision. That's big.
He's a warrior. He's a warrior. He's gonna play. Is that game start in like 40 minutes or what?
It's
like 7:10.
Yeah.
You know, it's got the weird one of the weird times.
8:15 Eastern, 5:15 Pacific. So it's about an hour from now.
5:15. Yeah. Okay, cool.
He wants to hammer the Canucks, go homer with the Vancouver Canucks.
Maybe I'm just saying maybe, but maybe Pettersson will show up tonight. That would be exciting.
That would be nice. Let's go.
We've been waiting for him to show up at times for ages, so I wouldn't hold my breath on that one. But you know, it could happen.
What's going on with him?
I'm not going to bet on it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to bet on it.
No. You can always hope, though. Exactly. You can always hope that he gets things going for the Vancouver Canucks. Remember, this is a team that hasn't had Demko yet. Dakota Joshua's not been available early in the season. I think people forget what an impact he made in a positive for Vancouver last year. So there's definitely some opportunity for, the Canucks to get back on track a little bit. Looks like Lafreniere is playing, says Alan Trimble. So there we go. Lafreniere in the lineup tonight for the New York Rangers against Montreal. In that one, Toronto Columbus is next up, by the way, in just a few minutes. That one's starting.
Now that we're looking for. Somebody asked in the chat about live first period overs. That's one we're looking for once it gets in the plus money range. Toronto Columbus.
Yeah, that's definitely right. I lean a little bit now with Hill to be in. I'm not interested in Columbus now, but we'll see. I don't have a strong opinion on that game. Leafs and Blue Jackets. We'll see if something comes up as far as live wagering is concerned. And you're on Chicago, right, Alex? So this is you did take the Blackhawks against Vancouver.
Yep.
Vancouver is like Eddie. That is kind of crazy. They're minus 170, minus 180 road favorites. I mean, that's kind of a big price there for Vancouver.
Yeah, I think so, but I think it's going to be a minus 1.5 play for me. I think it's going to be like a 5-2 or a 5-3 game. So, yeah.
You realize Kevin Lincoln is playing for you guys, not us, right?
Yeah, but he
sure.
also has like a 6 start to the season.
He's been better than I expected, but
he's fine. He's a formidable goalie, but I'm just saying I don't think he has his ups and downs.
Yeah.
Yes.
He does. So does your guy Mrazek, but that's why.
Oh God, yeah,
Peter Mrazek.
Peter Mrazek is better than Kevin Lincoln, and that's literally 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. So,
Tampa Bay, New Jersey, 1-1 going to the late in the first period. It's still, you know what I'm going to do at the Capitals and the Flyers here, because I get the feeling that if they don't get the next goal, they're in trouble. I'm going to sprinkle on Flyers minus 120 next goal in that game. Because it's one of those deals where if it gets to 3-0, that's going to completely demoralize Philadelphia because they've actually not played that bad. I'd rather take that than take the money line live because it's over for them if it gets to 3-0. So Philly minus 120 next goal against the Capitals. And we've got Thomas Harley, 10-1, Eddie, to score a goal for Dallas because he's in Western New York, Buffalo playing there tonight, and his family's from there, Syracuse, New York, and he's got 30 people in attendance supporting him tonight.
Nice. That's a good bet.
That angle
I
makes
like
sense,
it.
right, Eddie? You've seen from experience. When they've got family and friends in attendance, they bring it.
Yep, 100%, 100%. Even
All
though
the way
like
down as you still hear.
the first games and stuff and everything, like too. I mean, there's so many players that score on the first games when they have families and everything too. So yeah, I like that bet.
Yeah, it's definitely something we look for. Give us a surprise, Eddie, so far this season, either positive or negative. Team that surprised you and say, wow, they played better than I thought, or a team that you think has played a lot worse than you would have thought.
Well, the Oilers had a rough start, right? So
Yeah.
they're one that I was like, I think the Capitals had looked better than I thought that they would. Who else have looked good? Everyone.
Utah, Seattle. I think both of those teams have looked really good. Utah, especially. Yep.
Utah. I mean, they've always been like a good,
Rangers
up
1-0.
1-0 Rangers, says
coming
John
team.
Massey. I haven't even put that game on yet.
Mika Zibanejad.
Good update.
54 seconds in.
Wow.
Mika, nice.
Damn. Wow.
Yep.
Mika.
DJ Z Bands. That's his DJ name. DJ Z
Yeah.
Bands. Yep.
The Jets 5-0. I don't think I expected that.
No, that's a
No.
surprise.
Yeah, big surprise.
Will it continue? Is the
Yeah.
big question. I have my doubts.
The Abs, but I mean, that's 95% on goaltending. I feel like if you switch the goalies they're probably 4-2 instead of 2-4. But yeah.
And it's not just that. I find they've played terrible defensively in their own end, like the defenseman. Even Cale Makar has turned the puck over way more than I'm used to seeing from him.
Yeah.
Just bizarre shit from their defense. It's not a lot of it is Georgiev. He hasn't been good, but a lot of it too. That blue line can play a lot better than they have.
Yeah. But those are like the teams that can afford to lose the 5 first games and still make the playoffs by 15 points, So
Yeah, but only 9 teams in NHL history have ever made the playoffs losing the first 5 games, or at least having 0 points after 5 games.
Yeah. So did Edmonton lose their first 5, or was it 4?
They lost their first 4. It was
First
yeah.
4,
4.
yeah. I thought they lost 1, won 1, and then went on a losing streak.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
you didn't
they're
even mention the
2-5.
biggest surprise and the surprise disappointment. Nashville 0-5. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is surprising.
Nashville. This is not surprising to me because I
And it's
thought the
5
Devils
regulation
were gonna
losses, going back to Alex's point. 5 regulation losses for Nashville. So they haven't even picked up a point yet this year.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yep.
This wasn't really a surprise to me because I thought the Devils were going to be nasty this year, but they've looked good, and I don't even feel like they picked up speed yet. I feel like they're just going to get better and better with their new coach and everything. So
I haven't even had Brett Pesce yet. Yeah.
They don't even have Pesce yet. So yeah, and I know I gave you shitty Ian for betting against them in the first game, but yeah, that was a bad bet to go on the Sabres.
Yeah, it was. But I got some of that back when I faded the Devils Saturday and took Washington at a big plus price, plus 160, and the Caps won in overtime. So there we go. That's what it's all about. The Devils are still going to have those nights when they're a big favorite that there's going to be some spots. But I agree with you in general. They're a much better team this year, and defensively they should be better. Sheldon Keefe's a breath of fresh air for them from a coaching standpoint. So there's definitely still a lot of things to like about the way they're going about it. Plus, they're going to Luke Hughes and Brett Pesce are on the verge of returning for the Devils.
Yep.
And that's going to make all the difference in the world for them too.
That would be exciting. And yeah, they finally have goaltending this year too, so it's going to be good.
You always are so Eddie about the weather there. You always are telling everyone, look how great the weather is here. It's 78 Fahrenheit here, so we're giving you a run for the money here in Canada right now.
Nice. We have 93 here right now.
Yeah, we're never going to get that warm, but
Yeah.
this time of year. But 78 Fahrenheit for freaking October 22nd here
Oh,
in
that's
Canada.
great.
We'll take it. That is
Yeah, I
great. And it's
love it.
nice. You can
Yeah.
go out for a walk and not get too hot. And you could just
Yeah.
In the 80s here in Minnesota too.
Yep.
So.
Wow.
That's great. Love
In
to see it at this
Minnesota,
time of year.
I have
Yeah.
never been in Minnesota where it hasn't snowed.
Really?
Yes.
2-0
2
Rangers.
nothing
by the way.
Rangers.
Yep. Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
Johnny
Every
straight over.
single time, cause we always lived across the street from like the rink, and like we always walked there when it was freezing cold.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Holy shit. 2-0 Rangers. Brodzinski
Yeah.
with the second Ranger goal. This is quite the start for the Ranger. I'm impressed. Because this has been a tough spot for them. They're off the Toronto game. They've got Florida coming up, and it's Montreal. Here's the thing about Montreal, and this would concern me coming into this game, and it concerns me about them overall. They are dead last. Number 32 in the NHL, the Montreal Canadiens, expected goals against so far this season. Montembeault saved their ass against Toronto in that first game, but they are giving up a lot of chances, a lot of good looks in every
Young
game.
team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Young team.
I mean, it's a young team, but they're supposed to be hungry, and Edstrom beating 2 defensemen back to get the icing waved off,
Yeah.
and then just passes it back
Losing
instead of
puck battles.
tap in. Like,
Yep.
it's not even a puck battle. It was just lack of hustle.
Hustle.
I
Yeah.
mean,
Yep.
it's just like Montreal has come out so flat for this game. Now, granted, I have seen the Rangers jump out to 2 and 3 goal leads. I've seen the Rangers jump out to a 5-goal lead in Montreal and lose the game. So, and they've been known to come out sharp. And then this is where the Florida game on Thursday could play into mind, and Montreal chips away in this game. So maybe live Montreal plus 2.5, plus 1.5.
Yeah.
The Rangers jump out and are up 2-3 after 1.
Boys, I'm gonna join in a little bit later, but I'm home with the crew here, and they're gonna start screaming. So.
All right, we'll see you later. We're on till the end of the night with the LA game, Vegas. So we'll be on till like 11 p.m. Pacific. There he is. He's gone, Eddie Lack. But maybe checking in later with us. Matt fell off the screen. There he is. He's back now. But there he is, Eddie Lack with a brief cameo. Might see him back with us for a bit later as well. Living the life there in the desert in Arizona. Now a desert without an NHL hockey team. I didn't bring that up because I knew that was going to get him pissed off if I brought up the Arizona Coyotes no longer being there. He's one of the people that's been defending Arizona and that state having hockey from the beginning. Like I said, it's not about them not having a team. It's they have to have the right owner, and the owner there was just terrible.
Yeah. If he had kept talking shit about the Hawks, I would have brought it up.
Yeah.
He got completely torpedoed by ownership.
Oh, of course.
I think he just wanted to take an extra shot at Alex for missing the Canucks preview video. I think that's all it was.
Yeah, he did. He
He
did.
just wanted to take
that
an
was
extra
funny.
shot, you know.
That was funny, which is good. Yeah, I did. I completely no-showed that.
It's a Betcast. We're all about shots on a Betcast.
Yeah, chirping. It's good. Keeps the show
Oh, yeah.
interesting.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Flow.
And let's
shout
go
out to
to
Eddie, man.
Rich H with his shot prop bets.
All right, so Washington's on the power play. Not ideal after taking Philly for me to score the third goal. So they need to kill here, and they do. They really do. If they go down 3-0, they're in big trouble.
Yeah.
With the way they've been stymied here today they've had their shots and their chances, but they've been stymied here by Charlie Lindgren here, and they've been in penalty trouble. This is now the 4th penalty that Philadelphia has taken here in this game so far.
I really don't like that Flyers roster. Like, the construction of it just looks bad. Pieces
There's some
don't
truth
fit
to that.
together. I don't know what they're trying to do.
Makes
How you
what
try-
Tortorella got out of them last year even more remarkable. You know,
True.
Yeah, they just look. And I also want to say, like, despite what happened on the second goal, Montreal's had chances and they've had good looks on Shesterkin. It's just they're going against Shesterkin.
yeah, Shesterkin is trying his damnedest to drive up the annual AAV on his next contract to like 13, 14 million at this point.
I mean, you look at these guys getting $8 million. They haven't played a full season.
Yeah,
You know, they do a timeshare and they play 45 games, and it's like, well, you know, they're setting the market. It's just like, well, No, they're not. Never were they setting the market. One goalie was setting the market. Though I'm surprised Ottinger signed at the discount.
I am too.
Yeah,
I am
He
too. I thought
got-
for sure he's gonna be $9 million.
But
That's a
also,
nice
you know what?
little
His money goes
contract you
further
got
to
for
Texas, and
Ottinger.
it's going to go in New York.
Yeah.
Like then, what Shesterkins is going to go in New York. You have to take that into account. Tax rate.
Yep.
Yep.
You know, when you talk about take-home pay.
3-0 Wild. They just added to their lead. Wow,
Oh,
Minnesota
wow.
smoking here in Florida tonight. Wow. Yeah, I was happy with the Wild and the over. I'm happy about that.
Well, the more wins they get now, then the sweeter it will be when they start losing later in the year.
Oh, Alex.
Just saying.
Terry's
48
not on
years
yet.
and the Stars won.
Amen
He
to
was
that.
plucked.
Look, I believe it or not, I've been 3-0 Rangers. Wow, what a start! What a start for New York in a good sense. What a start in a
Riley
shit
Smith.
sense for Montreal.
Riley Smith makes it 3.
There might be a goalie change just to try to spark something for St. Louis here.
Yeah,
That Montreal bench looks absolutely shell-shocked.
Yeah.
They do not know what's hit them.
Well, what's hit them is your ass isn't ready to play against one of the premier teams in the Eastern Conference. That's what's fucking hits your ass. Yeah.
And now you need Caden Primo to make saves to come back from 3 down. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just a bad turnover by Hoffman, and Riley Smith comes the other way by himself and scores. Like,
Just put it on a silver platter there.
Stare at the Rangers team total all day.
Yep. Yeah, good job. I mean, I think you're one away from cashing that. Sometimes
Oh,
you
I
know
didn't
what?
play it. I was staring.
I know. Oh, okay. But I know sometimes the winning bet's the obvious one, and I'm sure to most people, you know, especially Montreal's given up goals here the last few games that just take Rangers team total over 3.5, and lo and behold, here we are. You're one shot away from cashing that already, and we're not even 5 minutes into the first period there, or not even 10 minutes in. So Leafs and Jackets is underway. The only thing I said, and I mentioned some props, right? Nyes, Bobby McMahon, Cole Sillinger, and Shinikov for Columbus for goal props. The next game, the Red Wings and the Islanders, I'm on a lot here. Little Detroit money line, Detroit team total over 2.5, over by Fecta, draw, which I know Alex likes that, Red Wings Islanders draw.
Yes.
Of course, the Islanders, got to look at it. They continue to be just a draw machine. I could see it in that game. And over 6 in that Red Wing Islander game is also a best bet for me on the show today. And Simon Holmstrom with the bargain bin. Plus, well, I got 560. You can still get, I think it's come down a bit, but plus 400 still is widely available for Simon Holmstrom up on the top line for the Islanders tonight.
Just that first period overlooked me.
Another cheers as well. Salute to everyone. Yep.
I was looking at both Holmstrom and Siplikov to score for the Islanders tonight.
Yeah, Siplikov's the other one I've got. I actually bet Siplikov. I like Holmstrom more, and I like the value more with Holmstrom now, but Siplikov's next in line as far as someone that can chip in. Well, Nelson and Palmieri, obviously, Barzal, Horvat. You just don't get the same prices with those guys.
I mean, I don't know what to think about it. I've got such mixed emotions on the Red Wings right now about how I feel about them because I was kind of high on them coming into the year. But
Yep.
they're 2-3, and the 2 wins are over Nashville. But 2 of the 3 losses are to the Rangers. So, like, how do I gauge where they are as a team? And I don't think I can right now.
Nashville deserves better than what they've gotten so far. There's a lot of games.
I really don't think they have, Ian.
No,
I think they are slow.
They've looked at it at times. I agree with you there. Yep.
They don't skate well.
But Boston's looked slow, which is why I kind of think this could be their night to finally get that win. I really do. Boston's looked slow to me.
The line tells me Nashville's getting the win tonight.
Yeah.
Boston was
Same
what,
thing.
plus 115?
Yeah. I already told you my approach. I like this spot for Nashville. I just don't like minus 135 with them pregame. I'm going to look for a plus
it's
price.
scripted. It's minus 142 to plus 120 now.
Yeah.
So I think Boston's the only side I could play now, but I'm not because I don't like it.
Yeah.
But I mean, neither Saros or Wedgwood have looked good. The defense has been an absolute sieve, and I don't think Boston played a bad game in Utah.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been shaky defensively, Aaron, to a point too, and Saros has been human. Saros has definitely been human here tonight or this season so far for the Predators.
But to go back to one of your principles, they're 0-5. I ain't bet on the win now at a minus price.
No, not at that. No, I said I'll take Nashville at a plus money price if I see it. If I see some things with the game in front of me on one of my screens here where I see that they're carrying play and maybe they give up the first goal, but they're carrying play. That's a spot where I could see myself getting involved with Nashville. But you're right, pregame at minus 135. That's tough.
Funny related side note too, Yaroslav Askarov, 2 shutouts in San Jose in the AHL.
Yes.
While the other 2 goalies struggle in Nashville. It's kind of interesting.
I am going to maybe jump on a Leaf jacket over 1.5 if it hits plus money in the next minute, which
So,
looks like it's close to doing that because let's be honest, the first period overs have been pretty damn good tonight outside of Dallas Buffalo, which is the game I did not expect the first period over to cash in necessarily.
Yeah, I was looking at the second period for that one throughout because I thought it was going to be an under.
Yeah.
So
the Edmonton-Dallas game on Saturday, I know it was a scoreless first period there, and then in the second period, I think there was a couple of goals. No, there was only the one goal, sorry, in the second period. It was 1-0 Dallas after the second period there. Didn't have 2, but this Buffalo, though, I mean, Buffalo not exactly sharp as attack in their own end compared to Edmonton or some other teams. All right, plus 120. We'll sprinkle on that. Little Toronto Columbus over 1.5 plus 120 first period. Remember, the last time the Leafs were on a back-to-back was New Jersey. That game went over in the first period, but stayed under for the full game. But it did go over for the first period. So now in a plus 120. Like you had to lay minus 150, minus 155 pregame on the first period over in this Leafs Jackets game.
Yeah, I got it. I got plus 110 at Bet Online, a little bit shorter, but
yeah, still a pretty solid price. We'll see if we can get a couple here in the opening 20 minutes. Again, we did get 2 goals from Toronto, New Jersey. It was that Toronto, New Jersey game after Toronto lost to Montreal 1-0 the night before. Again, that shutout angle. I'm telling you,
Rangers power play.
First period overs. Yep. Real Deal Prime, eternally optimistic. Sabres should be up by 2, but that's okay. You know, they did actually play a decent period. He's actually, he loves the Sabres to a fault, but they did actually have a pretty solid period, you know. And I know Thomas Harley, you know, we want him to score a goal. He saved a goal. I saw that, the unbelievable play he made there. Keep the puck out for Dallas in that period. No, Ice X, we're not canceling the season. We're not just handing the Stanley Cup to the New York Rangers. Oh, there we go. Columbus is on the board. 1-0 Jackets. There we go. It's all about timing.
That's right.
Yep.
I'm proud of you, Ian. You didn't wait to get greedy and get a better price.
No, that's not. Now when I see plus 110, plus 120, I'm going to wait for 140. No, fuck that. I've screwed myself out of so many good bets being missed out and not gotten in at the right time because of that. So we saw the plus 120. It was there. Boom. We got in, and now it's 1-0 Columbus. And now all of a sudden, what's the first period? Oh, it's 2.5 now at plus money.
Mm-hmm.
First period over.
Love it when a plan comes together.
Yeah, Gord Miller's good. Gord Miller on TSN for the Leaf feed of this game tonight with Toronto and Columbus. Gord Miller's good. Gord Miller and Mike Johnson. Mike Johnson's very good as well.
4-0 Rangers.
Yeah.
Power play goal.
There's the team total for those of anyone on that team total. You've cashed it already. Wow.
And that should be a winner at 365, right? 4-0.
Yep. Yeah. Money line is going to cash here. Yeah. 4-0
Power
Rangers.
play goal.
Yep. It's a power play goal for the last time this season. We'll be hearing that great call. Sam I Am Rosen, who actually got a nice tribute in Toronto the other night on the video board during that Rangers Leafs game. Yep.
So I'm live because I played a little parlay. Here's the goalie change in Montreal. Primo coming in. 11 minutes and 5 seconds for Montembeault. That's not going to be good.
Nope. Oh, 2-0 Jackets. My goodness.
Hey, let's go.
Nice little live hit.
The Hilda Beast is getting slayed right now by Columbus a little bit here in this first 6 minutes and change. Yeah. I got to. There's a reason I said, and I just didn't know if Columbus was healthy enough because they are beaten up. I know for a fact, and Toronto's coming off a stomping over a team they historically do not like, Tampa Bay. The last thing you want to expect is Toronto to be coming out storming the very next night against a lesser foe.
I bet Columbus to score first and Toronto to win the game.
Yeah. Yeah, that was not great.
There.
Yeah. That was a goal he should have had, I think. He's going to have those moments. He's still very young. Let's not forget that. Hasn't even really played he's played one season of the American Hockey League, one real full season. And then the previous season, he got a few starts here and there. He's still in development mode. He's got all the tools to be great down the road, but he's not there yet. It's going to take, and he's going to have moments where he's great. He's going to have moments where he's struggling a little bit.
All right, I am going to do the terrible thing. I'm going to switch the Islanders.
Which is underway, by the way. The Red Wings and Islanders actually just about to get underway now. Yep.
The next, I know everybody looking at these first period overs. We've been doing so well so far. So the next thing I would have in target, it would be for a while. I mean, I have Boston, Nashville already in pocket.
Yeah.
But maybe Vancouver, Chicago if we get the kind of pace we're looking for, and Detroit and Islanders. Detroit Islanders are probably the next live one to jump on.
Yeah, I'm already on that as far as pregame with the first period over with Red Wings and Islanders. But yeah.
I'm on the over for Avalanche Kraken first period,
which is 6-0 this year in Colorado games. First period overs. Yep. And actually, every full game over for Colorado had also gone over the total until the game against San Jose on Sunday night. That was more San Jose can't put a puck in the ocean since Celebrini went down in the first game.
It's almost like they're not good. I know.
Just a hunch, yeah. Just like they're not.
I hate to be hard on a team like San Jose, but there's a reason occupancy ran to Switzerland. Just saying.
So we're going to target even money or better plus 100 for second period over with Dallas Buffalo. And I did sprinkle on actually, I'm not sprinkling on both teams to score. I don't trust Buffalo to score with the way Dallas is defending right now.
Wait, you know what? I'm gonna actually look for what's Dallas. What's first goal in second period? Oh, Dallas even money. I'm on that. I'm betting that Dallas even money. First goal of the second period.
Yeah, there we go.
That's good. MGM.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's often good. You'll get a better price than just second goal overall in the game. Exactly. Yep.
Montreal.
I think that MGM I found has the best period props. Period scoring props at MGM were better.
They have the best. No, they have the best variance of period props as far as price wise, and they have a lot, and they have the largest option. but best prices, like when you start talking about like first period over and things like that, by far and large FanDuel. But MGM has for options, yeah, they have the best options in all
Nick
periods,
Suzuki
really.
from Montreal.
Yeah, MGM's a
was
good book
Florida's
to
on the
have.
board.
watching Toronto, but I was
3-1
looking at
Panthers.
Toronto team total over one
Mhm.
second period.
I was gonna say, yeah, MGM's a good book to have in your arsenal live for next goal props and for, like I said, yeah, totals moving on the half of a goal. Where rather than, although I feel like a lot more books are doing that now, where even like offshores are moving 1.5s to 1s, 2.5s to 2s. But having those, I think, yeah, MGM is your best option for that. FanDuel is your best option for pregame things like totals, first period overs, getting the best correct score in the 60 minutes, things that you don't find anywhere else.
And Bet365 is good for player props and having more player props available.
Yeah. I'm gonna be working on it. That's the next article actually on the Patreon page, patreon.com/ice guys.
Yeah, 2-1 Devils and 3-1 Wild. Devils and Panthers have just scored in the
okay.
last couple minutes. Yep.
All right. But yeah, but I'll be working on putting it together a compilation list because we do have a sponsored books, Power Play Sportsbook. Shout out to Power Play, but we're gonna do a comprehensive list of all the books for different things that are valuable and the reason why. Just basically do an overview of why you should have multiple books, at your disposal and which books are good for what things you like to look for. So we're gonna be compiling that and we'll have that on the Patreon page probably in about a week or so.
Yeah, definitely. That's good stuff. The Patreon members will enjoy that. There's no doubt. That's definitely. And I've got Tarasenko to score just to score for Detroit in that game, Scott. That's the one Detroit prop I liked. But you've got him first goal. So going for the gusto there with the first goal for Vlad Tarasenko in that Red Wings Islanders game.
Good news for those who had first period over 4.5 and the Rangers this cap.
Yep. 4-1 Rangers. Montreal did get on the board, predictably, that 4-0 lead, and then that's always the moment when the team with the big lead
go to the front by Suzuki.
Yeah. Kind of lets it go for just a bit. Speaking of letting it go for just a bit, I am going to take my little meal break right now.
What's for dinner today?
I normally do. It's just leftover chili, and one of my favorites. I love chili.
Fuck yeah. Chili's the best.
I eat chili every day of the week. It's just one of my.
Me too. Like, don't matter what time of year. Yeah. Like, chili's fucking awesome.
Well, I'll eat it in the summer too. I'll eat it on a fucking 95-degree Fahrenheit day.
Me too.
Hottest fuck out there, and I still love chili.
You guys are weird.
It's better in the wintertime, I agree. On a real cold night, like it's even better. But
good chili's fire all times of year. I'm with that.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, it is. It's always it's good. So it sometimes
also,
leads to
leftover chili, leftover Italian food. Better anyway.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Not bad at all. All right. So I will. And by the way, Red Wings Islanders just started, so they are underway there with that.
All right. Yeah. So we'll be looking. We'll be looking at first period overs with that.
Exactly. So I will be back probably in about 8:30 Eastern. We'll be back and see you then, and we'll be just in time for I believe that's
missing like the whole first period of the Red Wings Islanders, which is one of your best bets.
It is, I know. So you guys don't have to watch me fret here on air while that's.
How are we going to entertain ourselves?
Oh, John,
be here. Jesus,
relax. This is Alex's time to shine.
Are you sweating Red Wings Islanders first period over?
I'm not sweating at all, but I will be on that over.
That's the problem. I want to see it crumble.
I'm wearing a hoodie. I'm wearing a hoodie, and I'm comfortable. But I will be on the first period over with you guys.
Yes. All right, fellas. I will be back in about 30.
All right, we'll see you.
I want to pick on Ian for sweating over that one bet of the 736 that he played today that he's really going to sweat over that he made.
Yeah, right. And then just going to get super upset about. I know for sure. So we got 2-1 Devils, 3-1 Wild over the Panthers. Caps Flyers. That's heading in the third period. It's a 2-0. I didn't watch any. Did you guys? Any of you guys watching any of that in the second period? Anything you like heading in the third period of that Washington?
No, it's a long night. I need to stay awake.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Nothing.
I was looking at both teams to score third period. was plus 110. But the Flyers don't seem like they're doing anything.
Here's a game coming up in a few minutes. I don't have anything on Winnipeg and St. Louis. What do you guys have on that?
First period Winnipeg.
Okay.
Because I feel like St. Louis has fallen behind in the first period in 4 of their games. So,
right, Matt Rich, what do you got? Winnipeg, St. Louis.
Zippy. I was looking at Connor props. Didn't care for much. That was a stay away from me. I have 14 bets today. So I'm just kind of try not to add too much as we go.
For sure.
14 bets, it's like Ian on a diet.
I was gonna say that's an Ian WNBA card.
Yeah.
Right. That was Ian yesterday for the one game.
The one game, yeah.
It is crazy sometimes on like Saturdays when I get
they're
Ian's
all like my
card
preliminary research. I had
like NHL
21 circled, and I pulled it down to 14.
Okay, and then pull it down. Yeah, that's. I mean, yeah, I think that's how we all do it. I don't know if I have ever had, even for today. I think today I might have had 21 circles, but on an average day, there's no way I have 21 things circled, even on a 12 or 13 game guard. But yeah, for Ian, that's light work. So.
I had some days last year where like I do the most of my handicapping is social, so I listen to a lot of content, look around, and then I kind of dwindle down. Last year, I was like, you know what, I'm going to do my own, and there were days I played 40 props, and it was feast or famine. You either lost $600 or you went up, and I was like, yeah, I can't do this anymore.
Right.
I find that especially
just too
playoffs, there's no in between.
What was that, John?
I find that especially in the playoffs where there's like no in between of like this game is going to be 2-1 or 8-7. Like there's no like either everything's hitting or nothing is hitting in these games, especially as it shrinks and everything gets sharper.
I basically don't do any. I stop in the playoffs, and I become a fan at that point because everything you know from the regular season, like, doesn't matter.
Pretty much. So Islanders, the first 4 shots on goal against Detroit, still scoreless 4 minutes in.
You know, the loss of Arizona and adding Utah has really fucked up the whole channel guide layout for center ice because all the channels have now been pushed up one, and then Utah's like somewhere down in like the 309 something range. So,
Yeah, they're just ahead of what? Vancouver, Washington, and Winnipeg.
Yeah. And so it's just like I had all these channels memorized in my head from the spring, and then I go back and I go, oh, everything's one number off. So
they would almost consider that first world problems, Alex. Almost.
it is the biggest of first world problems for sure. But yeah, here we go. So we're now looking at the first.
I was very surprised that nobody mentioned Calgary as one of their surprise teams.
Yeah, to not just like, I mean, yeah, they're doing very well. It's not the biggest surprise though compared to Colorado and Nashville losing. Like, there's a lot of surprises this year, and that's a big one. But Colorado, I think the Central Division as a whole is a surprise in itself. Like, you have Colorado, Nashville look like shit. Minnesota Wild look unstoppable. Like, Winnipeg's unstoppable. None of these things are supposed to happen.
Winnipeg usually starts the year good. When their top line's healthy, they're going to score, and then they peter out.
All right, we got plus 130 on Wings Isles, first period over. Now's the time I will jump in. So I'm in the boat with y'all. Oh, yeah, the plus 135. All right. Even better. Yeah, Matthew. Yeah, plus 135. That definitely. That jump in on that. Oh. So we got. Oh, it's 4-1 Minnesota. Who scored in that? Who's at the fourth goal in that Minnesota game?
Zuccarello.
Oh, okay. 3-0 Jackets. Wow.
And what the hell, Toronto? Fans of that franchise have been saying that for years.
Yep. And we were saying like, oh, maybe this will be different now at Berube. Maybe they won't have these slow Tuesday nights.
You know what I compare that to, Alex?
Hmm.
My being a New York Jet fan. All these people talking up the hypes and all the Jet fans saying, you know what? No. We're tired. No. Prove it to us.
Yeah.
You're gonna put that win total at 10.5. We'll all take the under. You're all gonna put us on prime time. We're gonna say why. We don't want to watch it. Just put us at 1:00. Give us the Kirk Cousins treatment. Oh my God, the Flyers might have done a thing.
Uh-oh. I got a Philly going. I'll flip to my TV. Yes, we do. It is 2-1.
And that's good for the both teams to score. Their first goal at home this season.
Well, no time like the present.
That's like New York Giants and touchdowns.
Yeah. Yeah, is it like 9 or 10 hockey players that have goals in MetLife Arena before Daniel Jones hit the touchdown?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So 4-on-4 play, still with about 80 seconds, but Caps lead cut in half.
So Ian gets the Flyers to score next goal home.
Yeah. Draw live and Flyers Caps. Somebody asked about that. It's locked at the very moment on MGM. Let me look somewhere else. DraftKings. Live draw. Flyers Caps. 60 plus 235.
Not that their power play does anything, but Dallas is going on the power play, which is good for our first goal of the second. But
Yes, it is. And let me see what's second period over looking like in that game. Over 1.5.
And Washington scores on the 4-on-4.
Again. And it's 3-1 Caps.
The over 5.5 in that game is back to possible. I thought it was dead.
Yeah. No, that's breathing. On life support, we're breathing.
Oh, you can't do that. Drysdale pocket picked.
Yeah.
5-1
Wild. Holy shit! Let me get to this Wild game. Which is now on.
That means when I live bet the first period and full game over. The full game over already hit in the second. It was plus 125 when I jumped in. That's nice.
Right.
Love it.
5-1.
Tampa ties it up 2-2.
Oh.
Hedman from the point.
All right, now I might
drop down to the dot. Great shot, Allen, far glove side.
Bolts plus 115 money line right now is tempting.
I want to see this play out a little bit more because there's just a lot of chasing on both ends of the ice.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen a game where I'm just like, oh, they're dictating play, but they're not scoring and they're not taking advantage of it. I mean, because even the stretches of Sabres and Stars, they're trading them back and forth. Like
Right, that's true.
They have
I get you.
stretches. So
no, you're right.
I hate playing because then it's like, all right, who's going to score first? I don't know. Like nobody's given me the. It should be Dallas, but I don't know.
All right. All right, Hawks Canucks starting in a few minutes. I'm on the Hawks. I have plus 150. My bargain bin special was Andreas Athanasiou plus 575. Anytime goal scorer. Those are two things I had. John, what do you have in Hawks Canucks on the West side?
I missed that game was happening. No, I have both teams to score in the first period.
Okay. All right, Matt, what do you got? Hawks.
For that Hawks Canucks game.
Yeah.
I didn't jump on anything pregame, but I was heavily looking live for that first period over and that one and potentially game over. I was just going to wait a few minutes.
Matt Ridge, I know you got your screen off, but if you can hear us, do you have anything on Chicago hosting Vancouver tonight?
I have DeBrusque Point. I think that's it.
Okay. All right. Take DeBrusque Point for Vancouver. Go along with everybody's first period over centric looks. Red Wings on the board. 1-0 Wings. All right.
Love it.
Looking good. Yeah.
There's one.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Let's get another. Oh, bargain bin again was Andreas Athanasiou.
Oh,
Plus
I did tell you on that one. So I do have that pregame anytime goal.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Stop me if you're surprised. Rich H is showing up a same game parlay of Quinn Hughes 3 shots on goal, Connor Garland 3 shots on goal, Elias Pettersson for a point, and Connor Garland for a point.
Sounds about right.
He may be a Canucks fan.
Perhaps.
This Dallas power play, Matt Roberts, what is going on with this?
Yeah, I mean the movement there, the first minute was great. They just can't seem to get in the net. I mean, I think they have 2 power play goals this year, and one was the other night against Edmonton. Duchesne scored off the draw.
That Detroit goal came from none other than Sir Patrick Kane.
I was waiting for you to look for that, Mr. Smith. I know you kind of like him as a player.
Yeah, one of the best in Hawks history. Puts that team on the board 1-0. Tampa 3-2. Yeah, I don't have anything on Jets. Jets Blues. That's nothing for me pregame, nothing for me endgame as of right now, and I haven't turned to it. So
I have Winnipeg first period.
Okay, what do you have in that, Matt? Blues Jets.
I've got nothing in that game. Okay. That was the one game I was like, I don't really plan to watch it. I'm not gonna.
Right. That's what, yeah. I'm like,
I know
all the games that are on. I'm like, nah.
Yeah.
It does come across as the game. You're like, oh, that game's going on. What's happening? Oh, it's still 0-0. Shocked.
Every Betcast I forget about a Winnipeg game. Like,
mine's usually a Nashville
If anything,
game.
I would have bet the under, but I don't like betting unders, especially when we're on the Betcast.
Yeah.
So then I'm just cheering for nothing to happen in a game that I already don't care about.
To the surprise of nobody. I'm an Undertaker.
Dallas is all over Buffalo. They just can't fucking bury.
Get the puck to Harley. He'll finish.
Need him to.
The fact that that's still alive halfway through the game is crazy. Yeah, it'd be nice to get hit though.
slowly make its way down the ice. Icing again, Dallas. Man, oh man, the Stars have to be feeling like they.
Here's the crazy thing, right? Is that because it's scoreless, so the Stars are still minus 149 live. Like the whole thing was that I wanted a early Buffalo goal so we can get plus money on Dallas, knowing that they'd be dominating the pace and the controlling everything. But we can't even get the value out of it either. Like,
Yeah. Oh.
Shots blocked right back. It gets up, that shot stuck in. Back here.
And Dallas has the goofy propensity to go scoreless in the overtime. So I'm not trying to go Stars regulation right now either.
Nope.
Another good chance for Dallas. Stankoven. A little rush. Oh, sakes. Nice chance there for Buffalo. Would have maybe been goalie interference had it tipped in.
Yeah.
But now I think Buffalo's going to the keeper.
Yeah.
Yeah, Buffalo will be on the power play here.
Power play, yeah, that's what I'm looking at now. All right, so well, I mean, obviously, I would love for Harley to get the goal with at 10-1, but I wouldn't be too upset with a Buffalo goal quick so we can grab Dallas at a plus price. Yeah, you're right, Silly Girl. I could bet Dallas races too. I could do that, and I usually don't bet that often because that really seems like a coin flip kind of bet. But Stars now plus 220 team to score first goal. I'm gonna add a little extra on that. I know it's a risk because Buffalo's in the power play, but fuck it, why not? Who's Buffalo's power play? Fantastic. Plus 220. I'm adding a little bit extra on Dallas to score first goal in the second period. Plus 220.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that's an MGM.
It's my favorite Alex Smith handicap. Fuck it, why not?
I don't say that too often, but every now and then. Matt, what are you drinking tonight?
I got Tito's soda going right now.
Oh, okay.
Just keeping it calm. The healthy guy drink, right? Low
Yeah,
cal.
or was it vodka water? I remember vodka water. Vodka water with a bunch of lemon in it.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: it's not about being healthy. It's that you drink so much water, you feel great the next day.
Right. That's
Yeah.
that's exactly it. Remember the trend of the chicks who would order Jaeger bombs? They go, "Well, give me sugar-free Red Bull." Like, oh yeah, that's making a huge fucking difference in your life.
As somebody who used to eat a Crave case of White Castle with a Diet Coke, I'm not judging.
Oh no, it's not. I'm not judging, but it's just the nitpicking of it was always comical to me. Like they'd make a big fucking deal out of it. Like, oh no,
I'd like
just put
8
the
chili
sugar-free.
donuts and a Diet Coke.
Yeah, oh yeah, fuck it, I get it. Oh.
I'm actually off from work tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
I'm getting ready to move apartment. I'm moving out of witness protection, people. I'm moving
Oh,
out of the
okay.
darkness. I'm moving out of the cave. Next Betcast, or I don't know, maybe even live, maybe even the afternoon show. It'll be light, maybe. At least a rear window.
All right, there you go.
Perfect as I
Little
sit like Alfred Hitchcock in Profile.
Right.
Good evening. Tonight, we are looking at 16 NHL games. Within these, 842 Bobano bets wagers and more to be made. Those are just his pregames.
Oh my God, 40. Scott, where are you? He must be living in Canada. 44.50 a case for Coors Light.
I hope that was pesos.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah. All thoughts of.
Washington's got Philly right where they want them. Philly's going to the power play.
Oh yeah.
I can't say anything. The Rangers won the series based on shorthanded performance against the Caps last year. Any thoughts on Utah money line? Asked Dave Clark.
Yes, I am on Utah money line. Also, the price that we're looking at now is a little steeper. I got it at minus 110 earlier. What are we seeing? We're looking at
I see it
114
at minus 120.
All right.
So
Okay.
I
Yeah.
think it's still around your price point.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
I kind
'Cause
of like
I like the
Carolina
pregame.
tonight
Yeah. Oh, Carolina. Yeah.
in Edmonton.
Who's Carolina playing? I forget. That's another team I was seem to kind of forget about. Oh yeah, Carolina.
They're in Edmonton.
Yeah. Right. Oh, that's why I forget about it.
They're the around 9 o'clock Eastern
Mhm.
time game.
Yeah.
So it's about a 9:08 puck drop, I think.
Right. Yeah. Cause the time starts got all thrown off. Winnipeg, St. Louis is underway. Well underway. We still have just one goal in Detroit, New York. All right. Or have I not refreshed that?
And the Lightning have gone up too.
Oh, 4-2 Tampa.
It is so within the realm of possibility for the Devils to come back and win this game, though.
I hope it don't happen because I grabbed Tampa money line. But love to see that. Need another goal in that Wings Isles game. Let's get that on TV. 307.
It's just Tampa. Ever since about the 12-minute mark of the first period, Tampa has been all over them. They finished the first period just absolutely swarming the Devils.
Yeah.
Because that was around even, and then all of a sudden Tampa had like the last 10 shots of the first period.
Oh, okay.
So looking around, Flyers.
Buffalo 1-0.
Yep. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. No way.
Dallas had a chance right before. Tap in.
Sabres score and Dallas is still minus 145 live. Oh no, here we go. Plus 190. All right, we're in. What the fuck is going on here?
Anybody watching any of the Maple Leafs game? Like, do they have any life?
I am not.
They have life because nobody blows leads like the Columbus Blue Jackets. That's a tradition unlike any other.
That's true.
Well, Maple Leafs team total over 1.5 plus 120, plus 125. Sorry, for the second period.
15-6 in the first period, and they were skating in quicksand.
That's for me. That's not high enough.
No, to me,
they
not
could
the
easily
way
just get slammed and shut out this game.
So we got Dallas at 190, and then
All right, Tampa just scored, but
5-2
I'm not
Lightning.
sure this one's going to stand.
oh, okay. Check and see. Could be 5-2, but it's being reviewed.
Well, not yet. It's not
Potentially
being reviewed yet. I need to see a replay of it. I see bodies crashing all over.
Two nothing Sabres. Scored right after.
Well, could have waited. Grabbed a better price. Well,
I mean, I'm looking at a money puck for the flow of the Blue Jackets and Leafs game.
yeah.
That flow pretty much just says, "Oh, we are going to crush you." Like the Leafs are just about a 0.5, slightly below 0.46, and the Blue
Yeah.
Jackets are expected to have 1.25 goals, and they have 3. So that tells me both bad goaltending by the Leafs, but Toronto's not producing anything. So
Right.
it's tough to get a relatively short plus price with two periods to go to come
Yeah,
back
that's
on
true.
them.
Yeah.
Just with how the game tonight is being played.
Right.
I mean, and the Islanders are started off playing the better, and they've just started skating a little bit better now. But they really dominated the first period, and the Red Wings have a 1-0 lead.
Yeah. All right. The Hawks and Canucks are about to start. Oh, shit.
Look at the chat.
I always laugh at things like the Frozen Frenzy because of the scheduling. Like
Yeah.
every 15-minute start is just a thing of beauty, which
Oh,
tells
absolutely.
me that you could do this. You could do this whenever you want. You just choose not to, and
Yep.
for every sport.
Yep. Yeah. Absolutely. Hey, they can do this. They can
Like
do
you
this on
want to tell me that
Saturdays.
there's 16 games every Sunday for the NFL, and they can't start every 15 minutes?
I'm saying when there's Saturdays and after football's over with and you have a bunch of day games, a bunch of night games, yeah, you could stagger all these out. They could easily do that. They just choose not to.
There is no reason for the first NFL kickoff to not be 12:30 on a Sunday on the East Coast and go every 20 minutes or half hour throughout Sunday afternoon.
Yep, I agree. I agree with that. Or you could pair games, do 2 at a time in the NFL because that would work kind of in a
Yeah.
there'd be some synergy with red zone in that aspect.
Or, you know what, 1 o'clock, 2:30, 4 o'clock.
Yeah,
And have
like
three
the way it used to be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like when the Titans had that delay and they started at 2:30, so you had this game
Yeah.
that was kind of halfway through, but actively in the third quarter, coming out of halftime in that lull. Because I mean, they kind of do it 4:05 and 4:25 for the local West Coast game versus the national afternoon window.
Yeah.
So they have the 20-minute difference there, but they should have it more often during the afternoon.
Well, I did grab a little Canucks Hawks first period over, but that wasn't official. I was trying to grab a little better price in game, but apparently it's already 1-0 Hawks or 1-0 Canucks, I should say. Very early in that contest. So
It is one shot. Heinen scores and off and running, and the Blues score first. Brandon Saad,
oh,
the Saad
Yep.
father. I don't like
Mm.
that.
Wow. All right, so got some goals coming in.
So quick round the scoreboard. Capitals 4-1 on the Flyers, inside 6 in the third period. Wild 5-1 on the Panthers. Lightning 5-2 on the Devils. Sabres 2-0 on the Stars second period. Rangers second period just start 4-1. Blue Jackets 3-0 on the Leafs, getting ready to start the second period. Red Wings final 2 minutes of the first period, 1-0 up on the Islanders on their one shot. First period halfway through, Blues up 1-0 Jets. Canucks up 1-0 just started. And the next game to start in around 15 minutes, Avalanche in Seattle against the Kraken. I'm on the first period over 1.5.
Yeah, that's the game. I also like that first period over 1.5, but I'll be waiting to grab a plus price or better in game. Matt Robinson, what do you like in that game? Seattle hosting Colorado.
I've got a same game parlay, first period, full game, over 5.5 in that one pregame. And then I'm going to hope to double down on that first period over because that's what I like the most.
All right. Matt Ridge, what do you like in that game? Avs and Kraken.
And over 2.5 shots. That's it.
Who for 2.5 shots?
Jared McCann.
Okay.
Got a short price on him.
Yeah.
Minus 125, I think, is what I got.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to see him. I'd like to see him get shots and goals tonight.
I love when he played for the Penguins. I loved him. I was sad to see him go.
Yeah. Oh, I believe. Yeah, he's a fun player to watch. Yeah, complete guy. So, Swings Isles game is gonna seem to fall short of the first period over. No, Jonathan, he's eating food. He's eating dinner. All right.
How long does it take to eat chili? Jesus Christ.
Bolts money line, yes, King D. I grabbed that when they were trailing. I grabbed we have plus 105, plus 110, and they've been leading since. So
So first intermission on Long Island, and the Red Wings a 1-0 lead in a first period that the Islanders dominate and have nothing to show for it.
yep, that's the first period. One
Brennan
of the
Hagel
first
hat-trick.
period. Yeah, 6-2 Bolts. So they are cruising right now against Jersey.
Montreal on a power play too.
Yeah, still down 4-1. Will they get one?
Yeah, weird shit happens in Montreal against the Rangers though.
That is true.
4-2.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I saw it lock up right away. So got a Habs goal to
Suzuki
make it
again.
4-2.
Suzuki's got both the Canadiens.
All right. So if you have Nick Suzuki props, doing all right. Ian, how's the chili?
Am I muted? There we go.
Yep,
Yeah, it was good. Full now. It was really good though. Yeah, but
nice.
Ready to rock again though.
Yeah. A lot happened since we been gone.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but yeah, we've had a lot of developments here since I last was present here on the Betcast. It's 3-0 Columbus after one period against Toronto. We fell short with the first period over in Long Island. It's 1-0 for the Red Wings at the end of one there. 1-0 St. Louis, and Vancouver did not waste any time. They scored in the very first minute, and it is 1-0 Canucks there over the Chicago Blackhawks. So that's where we're at. It's 4-1 Capitals. They basically put the Flyers to bed. That being said, I did catch the next goal when they were down 2-0. Philadelphia did get the next goal, so we did get that live bet home in the win column. So that was nice to see. Still need one more goal for the over 5.5 with Washington, Philly, but Torts, to my recollection, is not the kind of coach that pulls the goalie down by 3. So I'm not totally sure we're going to see that for the Philadelphia Flyers. And yes, Tampa has exploded against Jake Allen and the New Jersey Devils, 6-2 now. They are in front of the Devils. Quite the response after a poor game from their standpoint against Toronto last night. Victor Hedman with 2 goals and a natural hat trick for Brandon Hagel. What a night for him there in Tampa Bay with the 6-2 Lightning lead. And a bit of a shocker, much to the chagrin of our guy here, Matt Robinson, 2-0 for the Buffalo Sabres, leading the Dallas Stars as 2 goals here in the second for the Buffalo Sabres. Actually played a pretty solid game, Buffalo, so far tonight. And they are up 2-0 on the Sabres. Lots of time left. I would say this, putting together a Toronto and Dallas, like some kind of comeback money line shot in the dark parlay to come back and win's not the craziest thing. This is Buffalo and Columbus being asked to protect leads after all.
Yeah, but you have to see Toronto like actually try to do something. To make
and they were horrible in the first period.
You have to see some semblance of skating. Like Dallas showed pulses and hit posts and did things.
Yeah.
You just want to poke Toronto with a stick and go, come on, do something. Do something. Unless you enjoy just the absolute trauma for Toronto fans and want to look at
2-0 Vancouver.
Going nuts.
Yeah. Craig Berube will shake things up in that intermission. You know, he's not going to let a period like that slide. But unfortunately, as much as I want to take Toronto next goal, I'm not laying the price there. No way you can do that. -170 is what I'm seeing with that. 2-0 Vancouver. And JT Miller is playing from what I see. Yeah. Figured he would. I mean,
and looks like JT Miller got that power play goal.
Yes, he did. Yep. I just noticed that. It's like, yeah, that's JT Miller right there. Yep. Getting the goal. So
it was originally listed as Quinn Hughes, but then I saw it switch over to JT Miller.
Yep. I was going to say the kind of injury that he was talked about is not the kind that's usually going to keep him out. So it's not at all that surprising to see him get on the scoreboard. So I was just trying to figure out the course of action here for what's next. We'll see what the Red Wings are off and running. I am on Detroit and Detroit team total and the draw in that Red Wings Islanders game, even though the first period over fell short. So it'll be interesting to see.
I have very different emotions about that first period because Detroit looked like absolute horseshit.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. They were kind of fortunate to be
up 1-0. They were skating in quicksand, and like the Islanders were all over them early, and then Detroit scores on their first shot, Patrick Kane.
Yeah.
And then the game kind of, they just skated back and forth.
Yeah.
And then Islanders with a little bit of flurry late. Like it was just a really bad period.
No. Are the Rangers going to find themselves in a game pretty soon? Like 4-1, 4-2 is what we're looking at right now in that one.
Well, I think they're already in a game. But this is what I said. They jump out to the big lead, and they've blown these leads. They blew them last year against bad teams.
Yep.
And that's where Thursday Florida comes into play. Like you come out sharp, come out to prove a point, and then they try to coast to the wire, and there's 2 periods of hockey left.
Yeah.
And Montreal can skate, and Montreal can fight. And Suzuki's got both goals for Montreal.
Oh, my screen's frozen. It's funny. It's on my end. It's showing that I'm here and talking. And
well, we hear you fine, but your screen's frozen. That's all.
Really? Oh my goodness. All right. Well, you know what? I'll try exiting and coming back in, and we'll see if that does it. Hold on.
Yeah, I think it should work. Pop back in. There we go. Yeah.
We're back now. Yeah.
Back. So wait, I'm frozen too? Or am I just I don't move much, so I may not be frozen.
Yeah, Ryan
Maybe a little
McLeod. That's a good sign for the Buffalo Sabres there that he's starting to I think he can be a good player for this team. Absolutely. There's a reason why they wanted him in that deal with Edmonton. And they gave up a pretty good prospect in Matt Savoy to get Ryan McLeod. So it would be nice to see them actually get the return on Ryan McLeod because, like I said, I thought Savoy was a good prospect, and I didn't love that they had parted with him. But McLeod, we know he had actually a pretty good playoff last year with Edmonton. But like I said, to me,
Rangers score.
Yeah, that's a big goal. That's a big goal for the Rangers because
5-2.
Montreal was. Yeah.
Brandon Schneider.
Wow, Braden Schneider from the blue line getting the Rangers the 3-goal cushion back again just when Montreal was starting to make it interesting. 5-1, by the way, for Minnesota. Forgot to mention that, leading Florida. Very impressive stuff.
Oh, that's a terrible goal for Primo to give up. That better get deflected by somebody. No,
it didn't.
Oh, that's an awful goal because he had a clean look at that too.
No,
just was past him.
He actually played really well against the Islanders.
I love it.
He played well for the against the Islanders the other night. Primo, it was actually one of his better games. Then he gives up a goal like that.
Yep, that's true.
Par for the course. So we've got Boston, Nashville on tap. I know Alex likes first period over there.
Right, and Brad Marchand anytime goal scorer.
Yes, I like that too because of him getting
highest 300 as a couple shots. So
yeah, getting reamed out by Montgomery for that turnover. He's going to show up tonight. That's usually what you get from Brad Marchand. You don't have to tell Brad Marchand when he fucks up. You don't have to tell Brad Marchand when he's not playing up to his standard. So I think he'll have a solid bounce back effort tonight. So I agree. I think plus 300. He's live to score tonight for the Bruins in that game. I like Nashville live. That's the target. If we get Nashville at a plus price, I'm in. I ain't touching them at the -1, whatever it is now, 35. -150 in some spots. Wow. For Nashville.
Yeah, end poster. Goal in first 10 minutes. That's something I never really actually bet a whole lot, to be honest. Even with all the first period overlooks and both teams to score. Goal in first 10 minutes is something I kind of strayed away from, and especially now because, as Ian mentioned earlier tonight, a lot of these first period overs, that second goal's coming later in the period, or we're seeing both of the goals coming later in the first period. So that's something I don't really rock with too heavy. So they say I haven't heard us talk about it much.
Swayman and Saros confirmed, by the way, for Boston, Nashville.
The Rangers have been very good at the first goal in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And English Premier League, first 10 minutes, Brentford has been very good for scoring early. Just going to put that out there. So Brentford, like over a half goal in the first half.
First
or
half,
a goal to be scored in the first 20 minutes of a Premier League game involving Brentford. They've scored within like the first minute, 2 minutes, a couple of games this year, back-to-back games. So just putting that out there because Brentford's not one of those teams that everybody thinks of.
Right. Yeah, no, it's good information.
Capitals, by the way, get the win against the Philadelphia Flyers. 4-1 final, though, unfortunately. Unfortunately, no full game over, but we did have the first period. And we did cash Philly to score the third goal.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Like, he's kind of got that first coach fired feel.
Oh, there we go. Blackhawks on the board, coming to life.
All right, we got it.
Good. I needed both teams to score in the first period.
Yep. It is Lankinen for Vancouver, so there's opportunity, you would think, here for this team to score some goals tonight, Chicago.
Who scored?
I'm just trying to get a look because I've got that game on one of the. I've got it on the laptop screen next to me.
Donato.
Here. Oh, Donato's pizza. Yeah, it is.
That was literally my go-between. It was either Elephant Hands or Athena, and I went Athena. Damn.
Yeah. Donato on the board. Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, 2-1 right there for the Canucks now.
Much needed.
Chicago cuts the. They need that 2-1 before 3-0. That's always important.
Good to see Donato though getting on the board because he's been looking pretty good Like I said, he always does that early in the year. He always looks good, and then all of a sudden his hands stop working.
Yeah.
It is nice to finally cash something on the both teams to score in the first period, in the first 10 minutes of the game. It's nice to get that
Nice to
little
get
rocking
that.
chair,
Nice and early. Yeah.
stress free. Vancouver wasted no time to score, scoring in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah.
No.
So it was just like, let's go.
Jarek's comment in the chat, putting the Hawks on the antenna. It's unfucking believable how we've now been regressed back to the 1980s.
I know. Hawks on the
It's
antenna.
it's very 1990s.
Channel 3, yeah. on the rabbit ears, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Get this fucking deal done with Chicago.
You're watching Vegas Golden Knights 21.
Yeah, I know.
Like
Fox
watching
29.
the Mets on UPN 9 on a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah.
UPN, I remember UPN back in the day.
We're bordering on the level of having least access programming for some of these NHL. Like it reminds me of the Wolves. Yeah.
WPIX 11. Sunday Mets. Added back in goal for the Avalanche, huh?
Onninen's in net. And Onninen to me, I trust more than Georgiev a little bit. But the problem is you're not facing San Jose tonight, dude. Yeah. You're facing Utah, a little bit.
Yeah.
To go from San Jose's offense to Utah Hockey Club offense.
Playing, it's Seattle.
Or Seattle. Or Seattle sorry. Even then, San Jose to Seattle's offense. Yeah.
But Seattle scores goals. Sometimes.
This year they are. They've got a 7 spot against Nashville. They put up 6 in
another
game. Yeah.
Against Nashville. Nice.
Yeah.
Against an AHL squad. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Neither Wedgwood nor Saros could stop a beach ball right now. Yeah, they got
true.
That's true.
They score goals.
Yeah.
Okay, they're playing against Swiss cheese.
But let's be honest, though. Oninen face San Jose. It's still going to be tougher than San Jose for him tonight.
Sure.
Yeah. And that game is just about to get on. That's the ESPN. That's an ESPN game.
Yeah, they're in the break right before game puck drop.
Yep. You're going to get Mr. Monaco and Cassie for that one on ESPN.
I mean, it is to say that, it was Edmonton. It was the Blue opening up with the Blues where they blew the game.
Yeah.
They played the high scoring game in Minnesota. They got shut out by Dallas. Then they, beat the Titans 7-3. They beat the Flyers 6-4 and then 2-1 against the Flames in OT. So it's kind of been when they've played against bad teams, they score goals. When they play against decent teams, they don't.
They don't. Yeah.
I still think Seattle struggles to win those win those battles along the boards. I still think they lack a net front presence to get those greasy goals, and it comes off skills, comes off speed, comes off the rush. I think they need some bodies. I still, to me, they're a couple players away to actually contend against these better teams, roster construction wise.
Yeah. 4-0 Columbus. They just added to their lead. So
yeah, that's why I couldn't get on the Toronto thing. I haven't seen them skate a forward stride yet.
No. Oh, and they're turning the puck over. All they're trying to do is just throw the puck around the boards and hoping for the best right now.
Actually, let's just hope they get shut out and we can go with their team total over, first period over.
Against St. Louis on Thursday.
Louis.
Yeah. It's the one thing about under Berube so far. They have not played 2 shit games in a row.
And they're going to play for him against St. Louis.
Yeah. Team that fired him. Oh, that's a great spot Thursday night. You're right. Toronto in various forms. I agree.
So just going to point that out.
Yeah.
Not that I like spots or anything like that. Thank you, Anaheim.
Stay tuned. More analysis coming on that on Thursday on the show.
Yeah, well,
3-1
I'm
Canucks.
actually moving apartment on Thursday, so I probably won't be around at the time of the show, so I'm calling my shot now.
3-1 Canucks. They get the 2-goal lead back again.
Okay, question, seeing as you analyzed it earlier. The one game that's tomorrow is a rematch of the first game tonight. Do you come back and play opposite and say they split the back-to-back? Or did Philly look so bad tonight that you just say, fuck that, I can't put
They didn't look terrible. They couldn't finish, and then they kind of got deflated after the 2 short-handed goals. But I don't want to go. I'm not going against Washington again now. Tomorrow. But I'm probably not betting this.
Yeah, I'm not going against Washington either.
I hope everybody enjoys their day off from betting tomorrow because who the hell wants to bet that game again? Even player props, you're just kind of like, eh. Underway in Seattle. Off the pipe 6 seconds in. Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah. Hello. Welcome to this game. Colorado and Seattle. My gosh.
Yanni Gord. Taves, bad turnover on his zone exit. Off the post. Had him beat. Draws iron.
That close to Seattle getting on the old scoreboard, but what a frantic early chance there for the Kraken. My goodness. Nice to give up a 2-on-1 right off the fucking opening face-off there.
Comes off a terrible turnover.
Yep.
Nick is not scared. He's betting the Flyers money line again. I like that sort of conviction. Dave Clark 5. Crack versus Avs over first period. Yep, I'm definitely on that.
Yeah, we're looking for that live.
Yeah. Yeah, it's opened up Washington minus 140 tomorrow against Philadelphia. Total of 6 in that game.
Yeah.
All Seattle in the early going here.
I'm not gonna wait. I'm waiting. I'm trying to hit 125 or 120 for that Kraken Avs first period.
Kraken Avs. Remember 6-0 first period over this year for
yeah.
Colorado Avalanche.
No.
Actually, you know what? This Vancouver third goal might come off the board. It's an offside challenge for Luke Richardson right here. Yeah, we're on Ross Colton. That's definitely a goal prop I like a lot in that Colorado-Seattle game.
So second period underway on Long Island. We're halfway, about a quarter of the way through, third of the way through the second period. Toronto-Columbus, though Toronto's not because they didn't start. Buffalo, Dallas, Tampa Bay, and New Jersey are about to start the third periods. Any looks on those two games that are about to enter the third?
None for me.
I kind of want to bet the live draw for Dallas Buffalo.
I do too. I'm eyeing Dallas and or the draw. Little sprinkle on both.
I'm with Jared. If this goal doesn't come off the board for Vancouver and then Hawks goal on the penalty kill, I would look at Canucks next goal.
Yeah.
But I think that's
my power play.
Okay. So call remains. Goal stands.
Yep, still 3-1. Yeah, and now a power play because they lose the challenge. Chicago.
Let's see. What is that price?
What could possibly go wrong?
By the way, Michael Amadio is the last remaining really good value prop tonight is probably Amadio for Ottawa. Top line opportunity for him tonight against Utah, which I talked about earlier.
I think there's value in Pittsburgh, Calgary.
Did someone say Dallas draw?
Yeah, Landon, what's up? Good to see you, man.
Hey,
how are
how you doing, man?
I may have uttered those words.
If Massey can stand behind it, I'm running to the window as I trip over myself. Good to see you guys.
Good to see you as well. Brand new season, first time this year. Yeah, seeing again for a new season.
New look, same problem for the Stars. Can't convert on the power play.
Which is surprising because, this year they've got supposedly even more depth up front on the forward group. And you're right, Puck has not been going in for them specifically with the man advantage. You're right about that.
But can't complain what we see out there otherwise. It's definitely not where I expect us to be going in the third period. But, hey, good to see the Betcast back.
It's good to be back. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's great to be back. You know what? I'm gonna get involved here a little bit with What we're going to do is a little Dallas at plus 500 and a little on the plus 450 draw for me. Just a little small dabble. I mean, maybe it's not their night, but I know one thing here about this Buffalo Sabres team. Protecting leads is not always easy for them. 2-2 end of regulation. Correct score, end of regulation, says Aaron, is plus 750.
That's not bad.
To be 2-2.
I'm going to hop on that double
Not bad.
chance. Stars would draw, plus 320. Just a little nibble.
Yeah, little, exactly. We're not, like I said, but it's
I'm
be
not
honest.
playing like Korean baseball at 2 a.m. after a losing night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, never. You know
I have
what?
no idea what you're saying.
Better prices
None
with both at
whatsoever.
FanDuel. Dallas plus 700, plus 600 the draw at FanDuel. Really
Oh, wow,
good stuff.
Yeah, great. Yeah.
Nice job on that best bet, Alex. I was rooting for you.
Thank you.
I was on the full game and then just
Fell
got
short. Yeah. First period was good, though. That
gut wrench, gut blow 5. You always hate that total where.
Yeah.
And I guess that Philly waved the white flag. I was kind of I was score watching it.
Lions just robbed the Islanders in front. Barzal cannot believe it.
Detroit's lucky as shit. They're still leading 1-0. I'll say that right now.
They were lucky to take a 1-0 lead.
I know. Yep.
I mean, the Islanders were all over them early. They've kind of stabilized. They had a good start with the power play here, but this was grade A opportunity. Lion gets over, glove up, and Barzal bullseye right into the glove. Couldn't put it you couldn't place it in the pocket of the glove any better.
Yeah, it's a massacre in the NBA season. Not that it's a basketball show, but I will mention it's 83-57 for the Celtics. So hopefully that helps viewership for the Frozen Frenzy that the NBA has turned into a blowout already on opening night.
Yeah, they just got to figure out a way to present it to the end users a little bit better. Maybe spread out the games and, I like what they're trying to do, but I think there's a way to space it out and still get people engaged. Maybe even get a noon, get a 12 o'clock game going.
That's right.
I think they should work with their partners and just schedule it such on a holiday such that ESPN, ESPN2, ABC, TNT, TBS, and one other network True TV have these staggers and everything's on all these channels rotating, so you ultimately have everything on national TV. Let's go nuts. Let's do this right.
Yeah. John Massey with a common sense take right there. Yeah. Every fucking network should have every game, and it should be on a weekend where everybody can watch it. Absolutely right.
Taylor Hall makes it 3-2.
Oh, all right.
Chicago back within one.
Go.
Terrible Vancouver turnover led to that.
Good. Let's go, Hawks. Fucking get your shit together.
Yep. 5 goals in this first period. Holy fuck.
God, the first period, both teams to score. Didn't know it was both teams to score 2.
Both teams to score 2 goals in the first period.
Yeah.
Get that
there you go.
20-1 or whatever it would have been.
Extra value.
Oh, apparently something's happening in the Nashville game. They have a power play.
Yep. All right. Got first period over in that. Oh.
Well, no longer, but they just took a penalty 10 seconds into their own power play.
And they did a bad.
Yeah.
They did a good. They did a bad.
That power play did not last long.
No. Oh my God. I hate this league sometimes.
My goodness, that's a buzzkill. You get an early power play in the game, and you take a penalty 10 seconds into it.
Yeah, that happens.
So we're coming down the stretch here with Minnesota, Florida. 2.5 minutes left. Minnesota in control, 5-1 lead. Quite the win for them tonight. Well done.
Yeah, another impressive game
with no Spurgeon either. He's going to want to keep him out at this time. At this point.
Yeah, it looks like Minnesota. Looking at the shot chart compared to Florida, they just wreak havoc in front of the net compared to the getting peppered from all around the net. It's interesting if you look at that stuff on MoneyPuck.com where they have the shot spray chart.
Yep.
And you see, and it's even crazier when you see they're targeting like glove side or stick side, right? Because they see something on the scouting report that.
The Sabres might just have gone in for the kill, maybe 3-0.
No.
Big Tage Thompson with a one-timer.
Nice of him to show up and do something.
Yep.
Shout out, real deal. Hey,
Dallas got caught on a stretch. That was a nice stretch pass, though, to spring that opportunity. Caught Dallas flat-footed there. So we're playing at 4-on-4 with Boston and Nashville.
Yeah, Wild have not trailed at all this year.
Yeah, wow, that's impressive. Yep.
That's amazing.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's
That's why you need that soundboard. Ian, I'm convinced if you had a little soundboard back there.
I need one. Yeah, you're right.
I know some
jingles. Soundboards. I'm gonna.
But you don't want to get too gimmicky, right? You don't want to.
Yeah. It would be. We thought about that actually. At least I thought about it. And but yeah, it would be a little gimmicky.
Boy, they almost made it 4-zip just now. Buffalo. Yep.
I almost feel in the spirit of Melissa Cunningham that I should bet the Calgary Flames tonight.
Yeah.
Just hearing about Pittsburgh never winning on a Tuesday.
Oh, geez,
don't you mean the sternums?
I do usually mean the sternums, but they look different this year. They're young. They are not coached by a suitor. Devils score.
Hey, here come. Oh, hey, I still need them to get to 4 for my team total.
Yeah,
Don't give up yet, Devils.
Mm-hmm. Nathan Bastian.
6-3. This is Johansson, man. You can clearly get one more fucking goal, guys.
Bomb. Yeah.
Yeah.
Line of car.
I just don't like when Sidney Crosby speaks up and says we all have to be better betting against Pittsburgh. That's why I'm not betting against Pittsburgh tonight. Yeah.
I also think of Pittsburgh always beating Calgary.
Yeah. And Calgary, let's be honest, I know undefeated start, but then the bubble burst, they lose that first game. Is that a sign of maybe they lose a few now?
I don't know. Even how they lost, it was kind of fluky.
Yeah. They didn't play that bad of a game at all. Quite honestly,
I just think they've been playing well. The problem is they've been playing well. They're feisty. They fight on the puck. They're kind of like Washington in that regards.
Yes.
Little bit more offensive firepower, a little bit more skating ability for sure. Devils going to the power play too.
Here we go.
A lot of open seats in the lower bowl at Prudential Center.
Yep. 4-2 Vancouver. What is going on right now in Chicago?
What are you on?
Those who bet the over are licking their chops.
Yeah.
No, Kenwood. I did not grab that first period over yet, and now it's at 1. It's a flat 1 plus 115.
Yeah.
With Colorado, Seattle. So I don't at 10:50. I might grab that. Yeah, over 1. That's at bet online. Over 1.
Yeah, exactly. Which
Plus
means you get a push if it only ends up with just one goal in the period.
Right.
Yeah. All right, so we're back to 5-on-5 in Nashville. It's over. It's now a final in Florida, 5-1 Wild. Yeah, Mark, you're going to enjoy having Mark Kastelik on your team, Aaron, for the Bruins there. He's a rugged, bruising, physical player, drops the gloves. He's made for the Bruins, quite honestly. Man,
so
I'm telling you what.
Oilers about to start. I'm on Carolina.
Yeah. I can see why Alex is a big fan of Judd Surratt because it's the Bruins feed I've got on with them in Nashville, and he's really good. Yeah. Judd Surratt's really good. Yep.
so grateful that he's finally getting his spot rightfully as a NHL announcer full time.
Yeah, he's good. I mean, it's night and day considering the style and the aura that Jack Edwards brought. It's like a completely different type of
yeah. And
before.
Judd was the radio guy with the Boston Bruins, but he's been around for 30 years. He was the original voice of the Chicago Wolves, so he's literally a voice I grew up with over the years, and did phenomenal work. And he's not a guy who's afraid to he won't be a corporate shill. He's not afraid to call out the team when they're playing poorly. I remember that during the days of the Wolves. Yeah, he keeps it real.
There we go.
He won't be super homer though.
Team total Devils. They get the power play goal. 6-4. Yeah.
And now the Devils are alive in this game coming back because Jonas Johansson is dog shit.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going to do it. I mean,
I don't think that was.
Why not? I might as well grab something the other way.
Fatigue might set in too for Tampa because they played last night.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yep. Now I'll grab these. Are small again. Keep these small, but again, at plus 1,000 to get Devils right now, and plus 650 for the draw. I'll sprinkle on.
When I already have
all the momentum now.
I already have plus 110 on Tampa, so yeah, I'll grab 10-1 on New Jersey the other way for sure.
I mean, just even if it's just $5 or $10, personally, if you're putting that on it could pay off big if the Tampa Devils come back.
Yeah.
Something tells me Sheldon Keefe had a few things to say after that 6-2 trailing after the 2 periods. Yep.
Columbus 5-0. Wow.
We got a 5.5 at plus money in this Colorado-Seattle game. I mean, I'm already on the 6, so.
I'm going to grab a goal in the first period at plus money in Colorado-Seattle if it gets to that point. I'm not there.
Yeah, we already had a half a goal in the first period over than a half goal.
5-0 Blue Jackets. Yes, indeed. Wow. You're not seeing things. Yeah,
that's amazing. Yeah.
Oh man.
Toronto Tuesdays.
Yep.
I'm sure they'll be rational up in Toronto over the next few years.
Rational Toronto.
And the Devils are back to the power play, it looks like.
They are.
Actually,
let's fucking go.
Tampa Bay's going to the power play.
Tampa.
I cannot believe they called this a penalty. Sorry, I was confused. Yeah. Oh, no, I agree with Sheldon Keefe. Crap. They called Mercer for goaltender interference? He gets ridden into Johansson by Hedman.
Yep.
He doesn't have a chance. Yeah. Sorry, that's why I was confused.
Yeah.
Right.
Jigga what?
Jigga who?
What's your flow? Need more
Man, let's go back to some
Tampa Bay scores right off the face-off. Wow.
Puck don't lie.
Yeah.
Clearly a penalty.
Yeah. Yep, Devils team total cashes, so we're happy there. Got some other stuff, though, that we need work.
Yeah.
Jake Gensel with the power play goal.
Hey.
There he is. About time.
Yeah.
He'll get going. I mean, give him a little bit of time.
He's taking enough shots.
Yep, that's for sure.
Yep.
Just start calling him John Starks. Keep shooting. One of them's bound to go in, right?
Yep.
Right? Sabrina Ionescu, what? Right? One of them's going to go in. One of them. Third little pig was happy.
That's a huge goal for Tampa, but to put a little pin in the balloon of the momentum that the Devils were starting to ratchet up.
Oh, Tampa is so good at running that bullshit interference. It's so Detroit Red Wings.
Yep. It's what they call just a little bit of a pick play. Exactly. Yep. So subtle that they can't call it.
There's a high stick on this, too.
Yeah.
I'm I am waiting as long as possible. I am hoping that the Islanders don't score on this power play so that I can come back and on the Islanders draw. But right now, the Islanders and Red Wings have played a second period so far that reminds me of like Ducks and Predators in Betcast past. Like, oh, that game's still going on.
Yes. Ducks and Predators. Interesting
And
team
just
choice.
Nothing happens, so nobody talks about it.
Yeah.
That is exactly how the second period has played out. Nothing. I think there's one shot. No,
Yeah, I see it.
Detroit's
It's
got four.
not what I'm
Detroit's got
happy
four, but it's
about.
just been
Yeah.
bland.
Yeah.
Like nothing is happening.
We'll see if the Islanders
Everything is happening. In this game, nothing is happening.
Yeah.
Nothing.
This is not your Bob Cole special. Everything is happening.
Nothing is happening. Squeezing the life out of this like an anaconda does its prey. So Carolina and Edmonton getting started. That means next on the ticker, Ottawa and the Utah Club de Hockey.
Yep.
Who do people like in Ottawa and Utah tonight?
I have Club de Hockey minus 110 on the money line.
Club de Hockey.
Yeah, I have a little Utah and team total on Utah, bigger on the over by Fecta. May add Utah if I see a plus price, more Utah and a plus price on them. How to get it back Forsberg on the road? I can't.
I see David Gerard going with the Utah money line.
Yep. Hey, they're undefeated at home. That Delta Center, man, it's a magic factory for them right now.
Quick pass play for the Islanders and Lyon with another stop. Anders Lee trying to be the traffic. Horvat the shot, but Lyon in position to make the save.
Lion's been very good tonight because definitely the Islanders have carried the play. Yep.
They've carried the play, but not a lot of traffic in front of them. Been a lot of clean looks.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. About to take a little bit of an extended break, so I'll be back in about 15 minutes or so.
That sounds good. Yep, we'll hold the fort.
On the doorstep, Lyon the save. Anders Lee denied. Islanders retain possession. Back to the point. Rotated over. Palmieri. Deflected, and Detroit will clear and skid out.
Kraken have had a good period. Just look, haven't potted the puck in yet, but they've played well in this first period. Carolina Edmonton's underway now too. Carolina Edmonton just started.
Winnipeg's got a man advantage down.
I've been convinced to take Gostisbehere at plus 700 to score in that game because he's scored in 3 straight and the price is pretty good. I'm telling you, Michael Amadio for Ottawa. That's the prop I really like for Ottawa in that game.
All right. I'm going to come in. I see plus 135 for the first period, over a half a goal for Colorado, Seattle.
Yeah, it's getting into that range. This is looking like, barring 2 goals in the last 5 minutes, the first period under of the season for Colorado. Edmonton with some early pressure on Carolina right now.
Yeah, I was eyeing that first period live over. It's looking about where I should go ahead and drop on it because Lord knows I missed a few times trying to wait.
I'm on it already, Landon, pregame, but you're right. It's minus 120. It's going to be plus money in like a couple minutes. That's been the story for Nashville, Matthew Green. Like, good start, getting chances, and puck's not going in for them as much as it should be. And now they take a penalty. So they have a good flurry, and now they take a penalty, Nashville. So Boston going on the power play. Swayman is playing well. This is, I think, as sharp as he's looked to start a game, maybe this season. Because, again, it's taken him some time to kind of get in the groove a little bit.
How the Stars being shut out in the NHL, man. They come out any night.
Any given night, and it's
shut
an
it down.
82-game season. Like, you know, you're going to have nights where Dallas gets shut out by Buffalo. You're going to have nights where Toronto gets shut out by Columbus, or getting shut out by those teams. It's going to happen.
UPL is for real.
It's having a good game. No, Buffalo's played well tonight. Give them credit. It's not all Dallas not playing their best. Buffalo's had a nice effort tonight. Matt would concur, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think both teams had a lot of chances. One team's just been able to score.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's safe to say Dallas could have 5 or 6 goals. Buffalo could have 5 or 6 goals. One team's just scoring tonight. So
yep.
That's the way it goes. Again, like you were saying, 82-game season.
Yep.
Not going to win every night.
No. Not time to push the panic button. No stress. It's the way it should be. Yeah.
Burning the hat and the jersey. That's it.
I'm done with this
Going
team.
nowhere.
Exactly. Those are the sycophants that say that. Yeah. Yeah.
Those are the ones that are getting in fights in the parking lot over wearing other dudes' names on their backs. I'm like, God, come on. Just want to get out of my parking spot and maybe catch some Whataburger and get the fuck home.
Yep.
What's up, Matt? Good to see you, dog.
Yeah, what's going on, man? How are you?
Man, just living that 12U hockey dream. Poor kids team hasn't won a single game. It's been kind of a bummer, but keep showing up, keep skating hard. What can you do?
Yeah, I definitely played on teams like that when I was a kid. That would not win very often, if ever.
Yeah.
And then I was on the other side of it too, and obviously it's a little more fun, but sometimes you get better on the losing side of things, especially when you're young. If you're just dominating all the time, you're not really gonna get any better.
100%. Oh, Stars did pull their goalie.
Yep. That might as well. I love when coaches do this with 5.5 left, down 3. You're gonna lose.
Pete's on the over. That's why I don't call him De Boer over for nothing.
Yeah. 1-0 Edmonton Oilers just scored on the board. 3.5 minutes.
There we go. Now we just need
Stefan
Nason goal, right?
Yeah. Face Dog, who's in our he's in the green room, if you will, the studio, like he's in the backstage, but he's not on the screen, but he's like tuning in to the Betcast. And he just says that Danton Heinen is looking for a hat trick for Vancouver. He scored 2 goals, and sometimes that's a good angle too. The live hat trick bet. Player with 2 goals, and his line mates will look for Danton Heinen, try to capitalize on him getting a hat trick. So that's not a bad option. The live hat trick bet, I've mentioned that before. Good find there. He did get 2 of the goals for Vancouver in that first period. Quite the first period for Vancouver. By the way, Colorado's just scored, so they are up 1-0 on the Seattle Kraken. 1-0 Avalanche.
First period over a half a goal hits.
Yep.
Si, senor. You heard it here, folks.
And that means push at worst for Alex too, because he took over 1.
Yes, he did.
And it was Mr. Game 7 that scored. Yoel Kiviranta.
Yep. That's 2 games in a row he scored. Yeah.
He'll always be a king in Dallas in my eyes.
Hey, how funny was that, Matt, to see Ty score on that little trash cleanup goal? I was on it. I swear.
I was fired up.
Yeah,
that was my bin for sure. I know it was hilarious. I saw the replay, and you're getting on it too.
It made it even better that they
scored
up winning
on
the
the
game.
board. We're still alive here.
There you go. Yep.
Was that Harley with the goal? I think it was. Definitely involved. Let's chat.
Can we get Thomas Harley anytime goal? Because that would kind of make the loss worth it.
NHL.com is listing Thomas Harley as the goal scorer.
I'm trying to see it now. Just see. Oh, I think it is his goal. I think so. I don't think it hit anything.
Nope. Sure
nice.
Didn't.
Plus 800 goal. And then I also had a plus 140 drop.
The deflection off of the Sabres. Nice.
There he is. Chase, my friend. Wow. This is going to be his goal. That didn't hit anything on the way through. Just a wrister.
He kind of saves my night.
Yep.
Not really my night. My night's been good. Just this Stars game, I tried to double down a couple times, but I mean that's huge. Plus 800, and I had Harley anytime point plus 140. So
which is still a pretty good
those
price.
two
for that
alone
as
are a
well.
nice little hit.
Yep.
If you think the Stars are coming back in 4 minutes, they're plus 1900 money line.
No,
I'm not gonna dabble, but
that's like telling me like there's free
throwing like
beer
$100 on that, and then just sitting there, and then they come back and win 4-3, and you win $2,000.
8-4 Tampa. So they add another goal against the New Jersey Devils. Edmonton to the power play, up 1-0.
There we go. You're cooking.
Leafs are on the board finally. They would break the shutout as well. 5-1 now.
Lion Knies. Hungry Knies.
Hungry Knies. You score a goal, you got hungry Knies.
3-1, 4:36 to go. Crazier things have happened in Stars history. That's for sure.
Well, that's why you pulled the goalie early. Then, of course, you've got still time to get another cut. There's still 4 minutes left. Like,
yeah. I mean, if they score in the next 2 minutes, then it's a 1-goal game with 2 minutes left, and Buffalo would be shitting their pants.
Yeah. It's shit pants time, shit bricks time if it gets to 3-2. Yeah.
I only refer to that as squeaky bum time.
Yeah. Same theme though. Yeah.
Same region. Hey, shout out to the Manscaped promo. I'm glad that's back. The nether regions and all covered.
Thomas Harley,
such
man.
a laugh, Ian.
That's why this Betcast is great, because I'm not the only person that has good thoughts and can recommend good bets. People in our chat are very smart, very savvy, and Chase, knowing that was Thomas Harley back home in Western New York, that's a great find.
Yeah, great call.
Yeah,
great call for sure.
Yeah,
I knew he was from Syracuse. I didn't even think about it with like so many games going on.
Your brain just
crossed my mind.
Just breezes over certain shit. Exactly. Yeah.
Thanks to Chase, a couple big hits.
Thanks to Chase, we're not chasing nearly as much. Yeah. No, actually, it's been a solid night. But we need some help with these couple of these results. But the first period under there, it sucks to see that come through with the Avs and Kraken stayed under. But I have the first period over with Edmonton. Nashville's on the power play. It feels like Nashville's been on the power play the whole period.
I'm trying to get him a win.
Yep. Gosh, head on a swivel, man. I've got like 4 games on screens in front of me, 2 on one TV screen, 2 on another split screen. I've got a laptop next to me with like 2 games on it. Just trying to get... Welcome to the frenzy, folks. This is what you
Overload,
get.
right?
It is. It's like,
why don't they have like a multi-game channel?
Beautiful thing, though.
Frenzy?
Oh, Jets just
like
tied it 1-1.
Winnipeg scores Nino Niederreiter.
Yep.
Why is my camera not? Hold on.
That's what happened to me earlier there, John. Buffalo just missed the empty net, so icing.
Get a new one. Jamie Benn against Cousins. Face-off win for Dallas. Make the 6-on-5. Robertson. To the clear. Behind the net. Benn moves back to Robertson. Then again. Sinners.
My good looks just break the camera.
Sinners will chip it out. Well, not hard enough for any scenes of Buffalo conviction and change they could the last one.
Those are great angles, though, Chase. What you looked at is what people have to pay attention to. Players that are playing close to home, especially with family and attendance, that matters.
Even Eddie Lack said that.
Yep. Eddie Lack confirmed it. Yep. Eddie Lack definitely confirmed it. I'll mute Matt's mic while he's listening to the end of the game there just for a sec. Yeah. Yeah, that was that's definitely a great angle for sure. While
especially in these cross conferences,
yeah,
where you only get one.
Yes, Like they're not going back to Buffalo again this year, Dallas. This is their one game
Exactly.
there. Yep. It's not a divisional game where the family's got like 2 or 3 chances to get to out to a game there. Yeah, to see their kid or whoever. Yeah.
Yes, go. Let's go, baby. Sagan.
Holy fuck! Here we go. Squeaky bum time in Buffalo.
Oh, it's getting tighter. What? Sorry, shouldn't have ever invited us in. Or
I know it's a Stars fan takeover here of the Betcast.
hey,
What's happening?
I try to be
here?
objective as possible. I'm just glad I'm not behind like a minute, like usual. Like I'm usually like really later, but
Suddenly the draw and Dallas, with still some life here. We're talking with still 2 minutes left here. 2 fucking minutes left. That's a lot of time.
making an impact right off the jump. Been out a little bit hindered to start.
It's also, I know it's empty net, but it's nice to see them score a couple up a man since their power play has been so shitty.
Yeah,
gives a little life.
Yeah, not technically a power play, but still a power play situation because they're up
Still a man advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, Johnston almost just scored.
Oh, they're pressuring right now, Dallas, big time. Now Buffalo is just trying to hang in there and get this through. We've got some late drama here.
Drama, changing channels.
1 minute to go. 1 minute remaining in Buffalo.
Good look by Dutchy, just carving through.
Yeah. All right, we've got about 40 seconds left, and there's going to be, I think, Dallas going to use their timeout now. Yep.
Out of this late bunch, Ian, what's your favorite look out of this late bunch?
The games that are coming up here. We've got Pittsburgh, Calgary, San Jose, Anaheim, LA, Vegas. I'm thinking I like Vegas. You know what? If you want value, I like Vegas, but I only sprinkled on the money line. I think Vegas first period puck line might be okay against LA. That's upwards of like plus 170. I don't mind that. I think that's good. It's not the greatest spot for Vegas. I think it's worse though for LA because they've been on the road for 18 days, and this is that final game before they finally get back to Los Angeles Thursday night. And Vegas has just played infinitely better at home all season so far.
I just wish it wasn't Dave.
Riddick and Samsonov. Samsonov's the goalie tonight for Vegas. I don't even mind that, quite honestly.
It seems like every time I've been trying to fade Big Civ Dave, he's been Big Save Dave. I don't know. It's just like, is there anything to that where he's been on the upward since?
He's actually played all right lately for
the last like 12 or 18 months because
yes,
I've tried to fade that guy and he stood up to the task multiple times. So I wish it was Copley. I would definitely be.
It is Riddick. I can confirm it is Riddick tonight for the. Holy shit. I think Stefan Nason scored for New Jersey just moments ago to make it 8-5. Holy fuck. He did it. Did he do this again? I flipped that game off. Is it a Nason goal? Holy shit.
And that opens up the Plano parlay too.
Now you need Coleman for that. Yep.
Plano parlay. I heard that shit earlier, dude. I was like, no, he did not. Got that DNT around Robin part, man. That was still a deal. 4-2 in Buffalo.
Yep.
Hats off. Great job. Real
Empty
deal.
netter, Buffalo.
Keep your pants
hanging
on.
Yep.
We'll see you in Dallas.
Yep.
And there it is, comeback bid for Dallas.
No, that'll do it.
Honestly, I'd way rather it end 4-2 than 3-0. So
yeah,
showed a little life. Yeah, not gonna win every game, but
nope.
Found a way to get a couple there late. The Thomas Harley goal again. Chase, huge call out there.
Yeah,
that really saved the game. So.
Yeah, it was a power play goal. There he is. I told you on the power play. Stefan Nason, his third of the season. Yeah.
Yeah,
the fuck is it with
really
him
help.
scoring when Matt's on the show? It's crazy. So if it's a show day for Matt and Stefan Nason's playing that same night, it's been uncanny.
Well, and I didn't take it last Thursday because I got to pick my spots. But with the Betcast, the frenzy, I knew today was
the
feeling
first
good.
one. Like everything was aligning, right?
Yeah. And like that's a huge payout if Coleman now strikes for Calgary later against Pittsburgh. I'm going to sprinkle on Sharks Ducks first period over, not full game, just first period, because San Jose hasn't scored in for ages, but Anaheim's coming off getting almost shut out by LA the other night. And so neither team offensively is going to be happy with the way they played last game. So hoping maybe we can get 2 goals out of the Kings and the Ducks there, or not the Kings, the Sharks and the Ducks in that first period.
Have fun with that.
Yeah. I'm keeping it small, trust me, but
I know you're doing it action for action's sake.
Yeah. We're trying to keep the Betcast humming here. Volume betting, although again, as I stress to people, not big units. Oh, Jets on the board. Take the lead, 2-1.
How about New York Islander live money line? How about it?
Well, I love Detroit in overtime or a shootout for the draw, and for Detroit money line, which I have. Detroit 3-2, and for the team total, Detroit, all that. I'd love it, but we'll see if they can hang on to this lead. The draw would be beautiful. I'd really like that to come through.
For those interested in college football, halftime, UTEP La Tech tied 7-7.
1-0 Nashville. Yep, Predators just scored a moment ago. Yep.
Take them on there. Oh man, it's moving too.
They're on the board. Ottawa, Utah underway. They're in the first 5 minutes there of that game. Scoreless. 1-0 Colorado after 1. It's 1-0 Edmonton after 1. Carolina's on the power play, though, against Edmonton.
And what do we have for Pittsburgh and Calgary, which will start in about 10
Draw.
minutes?
I actually am interested in the draw a little bit in that game.
I did come back and bet Pittsburgh on the money line, but I also do always disclaim that I am on Pittsburgh under their team total for season points of 90.5. So, like, kind of shows where I landed on Pittsburgh coming into this year.
Yeah.
So, in the name of transparency. And for those who have the bandwidth, our friend Jarek is getting ready to call Game 2 of his USRN radio doubleheader with the Pittsburgh and Calgary game, which is coming up. So you can
nice to know he got the great game tonight. Yeah. Nice to know he got assigned the best game on the board. Being funny, of course, when I say that. Yeah.
Hey, y'all.
There he is. Alex is back.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Carolina thwarted
That
with man
same
advantage.
old place that you laughed about.
Welcome back. Thomas Harley scored a goal, so did Steph.
Thomas Harley got our 10-1. Unbelievable.
Oh,
yeah.
Let's fucking go. Oh, I didn't even know about that. Hell yeah.
That's why I sang it.
Bottles up.
And Stephen scored.
Stephen Nason scored, too.
And Stephen Nason scored. On the power play.
Let's fucking go, baby.
And you're getting a new car, Alex.
Now we need Holmstrom and a penalty. Get going here. Never mind Holmstrom scoring. The Islanders going to score.
Hell yeah. 10-1 and plus 475. I'm all for that.
My goodness. Yep. That's an angle that you really got to do some digging with, but find the player.
Oh, Rich H. We were thinking the theme song to Welcome Back Kotter, old 70s TV show.
Yep. Classic.
What can I say? I'm an old soul.
Yeah.
Likewise.
Yeah, of course. All the old music I listen to, of course. I'm an older 60s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s music.
And today.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what else we got. We got
in the final 2 minutes at the Rock, Tampa looks like they're going to finish off with 8-5.
Nashville 1-0.
Yeah, 1-0 Preds after the first period, or is it? I think it is just ended the first period.
And just ended. Yeah, I had the first period over 1.5.
Same with me with Colorado, Seattle. So we're both see those games.
Shit. Wait, is there a goal there? Okay, I pushed. I had one.
Yeah.
I got.
Yeah, you're right. The live over one.
I pushed on that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Live over one. I'm glad Bet Online started to do that now. So I pushed on that. Let's see what else. Hawks are still down.
I'm very tempted by Seattle next goal because they played really well in that period. They're kind of unfortunate.
Next goal or first goal, second period.
First goal, second period, just for the better. Yeah.
I was thinking both teams to score in the second period. So.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. I like second period over a little bit too.
Yeah, I'll go plus. Actually, I will go plus 140 with both teams to score second period for Kraken Avs and add that 1.5. This is the old recipe, right? We did this a lot last year. Over 1.5 second period at minus 120 or better, and it's not there yet. It's minus 175 right now, second period. Yep. Matthew Green, good call on Pred's first period puck line. Definitely that would have been the move to make in that game if you like Nashville. Better that than the minus 135.
I mean, that game moved with the line like people had tomorrow's newspaper.
Like they knew Nashville was winning. They knew the final score ahead of time. Yep.
Yeah, if you guys want anything NBA related, Anthony Edwards over in points. That's the only thing I believe.
For the other? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Bronny James over 1.5. So I saw Bet Online goes Bronny and LeBron combined points over 27.5. I go, oh, okay. So that means LeBron, they expect his son to get 1 point, 2 points.
Yeah.
Because we already know Pops is getting 25. So a little NBA, a little bouncy ball for the opening night.
I mean, the NHL also lucked out because if the Dodgers and the Mets were finished in 5, tonight would have been World Series Game 1.
Yeah, right.
Between the Yankees and the Dodgers.
Yeah,
like they are rolling the dice, putting their frozen frenzy on Tuesday in this
Tuesday in October instead of a weekend in February.
Yeah. Well, they should do another one and put the damn thing on a weekend. You can do more than one of these. 3-1 Jets. Wow, Jets are starting to.
Wow.
I hate how I got that game completely backwards. But
give me the Jet sound effect, Ian. Jake, take off.
Well, I do. No, it's usually I do the Paul McCartney and the Wings. Jets, woo, woo. I can almost remember the Jets being good team. And
I can't, but I'm a football fan.
Can they keep it though? Can they consistently be that team?
No.
We've seen them not, that last home stretch kind of fall apart.
Yeah,
I think so though. I mean, it's looking a little bit different helm at the coaching staff, and the players seem to be bought in, right? They're going.
Hey,
there.
Jordan.
They're going up.
Hey, Jordan. How's it going?
Good to see you.
How's it going, guys?
Good. Going good.
What's up, brother?
What's going on? I haven't seen you guys in a while. How was your summers?
Nice, relaxing.
Yeah.
Hot.
Relaxing.
Nice.
Yeah.
100% it was very good to have that time off. We need, as much as we love doing this show 7 days a week, once you get into the waning days of the playoffs, you feel it.
And once we relaxed, at least for me, I ended up started doing more work for the show. So got all the production stuff done over the summer. So it ended up being a nice summer.
Yeah.
Nice. Awesome. I'm following along, man. This Tampa Jersey game has just been absolute gong show.
Insane.
Yeah.
Insane.
8-5 is it is the final score. Yep. 8-5 for Tampa
like
Bay.
the obvious over of the evening, but my dumbass is on Philly and Washington.
Yeah.
Everybody was getting ready to start saying, "Oh, Jake Allen's a good goalie again." No, he's not. He's not.
It's like, don't we know by now that he's not?
We should know that.
Even in Van, was that 6 goals in the first period? Man.
Vancouver, Chicago, yeah.
Oh, man.
And it's settled down a little bit now. We haven't had a goal yet in the second period here.
Pitt and Calgary is just getting started now.
Yeah, Pittsburgh, Calgary, just the only thing I'm interested in is the draw. Yeah, I'm with you. I think that's smart. I mean, I could see neither team getting separation there.
The 13th goal of the game, the charm for the bargain bin.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That is a first, cash in a bargain bin with that many goals in the game. Yep.
Not to be denied.
No.
Rich coming in on his Canucks. Niels Höglander to anytime goal at plus 550 live.
Wow.
I think he spent too much time in Puerto Vallarta. Love you, Rich.
Don't drink the water.
Yeah.
Zuma's revenge.
No, I'm joking. Just don't get ice. You're good. Just don't get ice.
Yeah.
Don't lose the Stanley Cup final.
Be there in 3 weeks. Rich, you got that life, brother.
That's Colin Campbell's revenge.
Yeah. How about this Jets team? Wow, 3 points for Perfetti. Just noticed that now.
Wow.
Aaron, 3 point. Cole Perfetti's hotter than a pistol right now. Holy fuck, he's getting it rolling. I give the Jets credit. We'll see how long they can keep this going.
This is the thing about Winnipeg.
Yeah.
The depth isn't exactly there. So as that season goes on,
that's the problem. They fucking burn themselves out and they peak too early. It's the same shit every year, and then second half it goes in the tank for them.
But why don't we bet accordingly? If we know that this is kind of how they roll.
Yeah. It's becoming a
why do we go the other way?
Or why do we just not invest in it early? Like they'll start well. I mean, Edmonton started like absolute crap last year. They're starting like crap this year. You're kind of starting to see the slow starters. It's like people who bet the Bengals in Survivor in week 1. Like, haven't you learned the last 2 years that hasn't worked?
That's true. That's bad because you know that that Bengals team and Burrow in particular, they've both started slow.
Yeah, but I don't think people would expect them to start.
Always injured, so they're like always dealing with shit. Yeah. So he doesn't have a camp. So the first couple of weeks end up being that. So I don't expect him to be good. Now you look at the lines in the NFL. Now we're getting our NFL talking. But now that you look as we have more data points and teams are finally hitting their stride, look at the lines that we have now with the double-digit lines. You have a lot of bad teams. And I never remember line play being so bad at any point in my life until now.
Yeah.
Like offensive lines are huge.
Nobody has the depth in the two either when injuries happen on a
They don't draft depth either, and they don't know how to fucking coach it. They don't have enough time to do it. Even if they do know how to coach. They don't spend enough time in pads.
Not wrong. Yeah.
Did anybody see that that photo of Joe Burrow? Like the first week he was like walking in, and they're like, Ellen DeGeneres is walking into the building for the Cincinnati Bengals
With the bleach look, that's hilarious.
with his bleached hair, whatever the hell it was. I was dying laughing.
Up Flames on the power play early, very early.
Edmonton on the power play, last minute of the game.
Over 7.5 in Toronto live. I don't know. 5-1. Yeah, 15 minutes. I don't hate that. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I agree. Toronto's got to open up. They can't play their usual structure right now. And if it gets to 5-2, you're live.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know if they pull the goalie down 5-2. That's the part that's tricky.
No, yeah, they wouldn't. Yeah, you need a quick one at 5-2, and still about 10 minutes left. So yeah, I won't have it. I won't bet it.
No. I'm just not convinced Berube's a pull the goalie down 3 type of guy.
Well, yeah, no, it's not his style.
Cooper, 100%. John Cooper, you don't think twice about it.
But my thing is, if you have a better offense, like he didn't have the offense to pull a goalie down 3 in St. Louis. He does in Toronto.
He does, yeah.
So maybe
Did
that
he
makes
change his thinking maybe this time? Yeah.
Maybe.
I think he's so pissed off with how they played defensively, though. He just let them float it out the rest of the game.
Yeah.
He gets so visibly irritated.
Great point, Jordan, because we talk about that all the time about how these defensive-minded coaches can get, looped up once the team gives up goals and they forget about offense. That's exactly a point, and that's something that's a New Jersey look too. Same deal. New Jersey is down 3 goals. They have good offensive talent, but they may not go for that pulling a guy because they're so worried about their defense because they're defensive-minded coach. Yeah. So it's good. It's a really good point, Jordan.
Yeah. The first period over and Edmonton goes down.
Yep. Fell short.
Yeah.
That's happened a lot. That's happened 3 times to various people.
Yeah.
The Boston-Nashville folks fell a goal short, and I've fallen a goal short twice now with the Seattle game and this game in Edmonton. Yep.
Well, give us and then take us away.
Yep.
Power play ineptitude here in Dallas.
But because we're on the Betcast, we have chances for other opportunities later.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
I had the opposite problem.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You had under 1.5 with Tampa there earlier. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And that was 1-1. And when you see how the rest of that game turned out, I was kind of onto something with the under.
Yeah.
Yeah. True.
Yeah, I like it, Matthew Green. At the price, I'm seeing now up to plus 150. Yeah, plus 150 now on that Colorado-Seattle over 1.5 second period. I will jump in now.
Oh, okay.
That price is good. Plus 150 on it.
I know we've gone a time without saying anything about it, but the Rangers just scored.
Oh,
there we go. 6-2. To really, truly put that game to bed if it wasn't already. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were joking.
Let it be Kreider.
No, that's fact.
I thought the game was over.
Well, I mean, there's been
like
time
where the Dodgers just scored again. Sorry, Mets. Oh, yeah.
I don't joke about the Rangers.
No, that's true.
Sens and Utah game just locked up. Something going on.
Uh-oh.
Right after we took that second period over in the Colorado-Seattle game, there's going to be a power play. Good timing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That was a greasy goal from the Rangers. Man, oh man.
Yep.
It's the goals they need to score come playoff time, to be honest. Yeah, you want them. I had to put the puck in the net like that. Yeah, Colorado power play coming up.
Okay.
I'm going to try to get on the over in the famous last words.
Yeah.
After the power play.
Ottawa 1-0. Senators score first. There we go. That's why I didn't go too crazy on Utah pregame. I'm going to get a nice price with you. You know, there's a comeback team. You know, they're the cardiac club. Yeah.
Oh my God! 7 Rangers had the extra point.
7.
Ouch.
Chapo scores, and what a shit goal to give up.
The Rangers did something the Giants couldn't do. Put up a touchdown.
A touchdown.
They did something the Jets couldn't do either. Add the extra point.
Yeah.
Giants haven't scored at MetLife since Ronald Reagan was in office.
Curse of Hoffa.
Yeah.
He's there.
This was a howler.
Here we go. Mikey O is coming to play with Mike Sullivan tonight. Here we go.
Jesus.
Defense. We can't keep the puck out of our net. We're down 6-0 in shots early to Calgary. We haven't done dick all offensively so far. I know they're focused too much now on defense. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Too worried.
I've been so shocked by Calgary, man. They were the one team coming out of the offseason that I thought were going to be so bad.
I like them up front. I'm surprised they've been this good on the back end. That's the part that's
the blue line.
Yep.
And even the defense, considering that it's not Wolf as a starter, it's Vladar as the number one guy.
Yep.
Yeah. That goal that Montembeault let in for Montreal, oh man, that can't happen.
You're right.
That was so soft.
Yep.
That's got to be
terrible
saved.
goal. Yeah. Batherson with the Ottawa goal, by the way. Yep.
Well, that's good for my team.
Who got the assist?
It is
Norris?
It is extremely disappointing. A moment of silence. I'm on my last slider.
Oh,
shit.
I did a shot. I did drink that.
Unassisted. Actually, no assist on that goal.
Oh,
Slancha.
Yeah, Slancha. Yeah.
I started betting this system that somebody came up with line combos. I don't know if anybody on here's heard of it.
What?
Essentially betting line combo pairings. So if you have 3 players on the first line that also play on the power play line, then you bet in parlay pairs, essentially the line combos. So I don't know, let's say for example you have Svechnikov, Aho, and who else plays on the top line? Svechnikov, Jarvis. Okay, so you would bet essentially in three combos. You bet
2-0
goal,
Sens.
assist.
Oh, there you go. Another Ottawa goal.
Points.
Yep.
First period
Just
over.
go Svechnikov, Aho, and then Aho, Jarvis, and then Jarvis, Svechnikov. I think I got all that right.
Yeah, no, but I know the philosophy behind it. And that's why I said goal, assist, because I've heard people do that where they take the line combo and they almost essentially round robin it, but in individual bets. Each player for a goal with each player tied to an assist.
Yeah.
So same theory.
Which is kind of what people did with the Malkin Crosby milestones.
Yep. Same thought process.
But yeah, there's a guy. Well, there's a couple guys that I know bet hockey quite regularly that have been doing it since Tuesday last week. They just bet the entire board. Anything that's better than -130, they bet the entire board every night. I think they've made they're up 40 units since Tuesday.
Okay. Yeah, you can volume bet on that kind of a level. You're essentially, what's the term I'm looking for when you're betting at that high of a volume on just one market? There's a term for it, but
arbitrage.
No, arbitrage correlated money on both sides.
It's not arbitrage, but you're basically just cornering a market essentially in that aspect. Yeah, if you have a high enough bankroll to just hit everything on that level, you can you're pressing a lot to get a little. It's the rosin method.
Yeah,
but, it cashes the test.
Yeah, and you may not be able to hit that market forever until you get shut down too. So
Martindale,
right? You get limited.
Martindale, system,
Oh yeah, no, Martindale is a little bit more. Yeah, it is a little bit adjacent to the Martindale.
I just call it high volume, like high volume.
It is high volume. Yeah,
and if anybody knows high volume,
that's right. Yep, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, I'm debating.
With how shorter.
I'm going to be on Utah. I'm just debating when I'm going to hit the price because they're not out of this thing yet. By the way, they're out shooting Ottawa 8-3, and they're down.
Are they? All right.
Yeah.
What's next goal looking like? Hey, let me check. I'm gonna check when.
Utah next goal is -125.
Oh shit! Okay, I'm not laying that.
No.
Well, 8-3. Are there high danger chances? Let's see. Let me look at that.
That's the question. That's where you go to a natural stat trick for that.
Yeah, that's what I'm
up
doing.
to the minute info because you want to know if they've been.
If they're high dangers, then I'll leave. I don't have no problem laying the price.
Yeah.
It's not about. Yeah.
Yeah, if you look at money pucks, they're almost doubling up the XG for Ottawa. Even though Ottawa's leading the game, Utah's sitting at 0.81 XG compared to Ottawa
Correct.
Live 0.46, right? So
Yeah.
look at the shot chart too. You can see they've been a little bit nastier.
Yep. That's what I'm looking for.
Expected goals right now for Utah 0.68 to 0.2.
Yeah.
So they do have an edge.
Are you on natural stat trick to look at that one, Ian? What do you?
That's
What's
what
your go-to?
I just went the money puck because natural stat trick didn't seem to be updated for that particular game right away. So I'm on money puck.
Money puck.
Money puck, and then I'll mess down the little drop downs too, right? See what the 5-on-5 versus flurry adjusted, and although
Good
I'm
stuff.
not real,
Good resource to use. Yep.
If you're looking at Fleury or Corsi, do you guys put more weight in one versus the other?
I would say with that, Corsi's good because it's puck, it's like control, flow.
Yeah.
Game. Who's going to be in the better end of that? And definitely it's been Utah so far. So that's why I'm not fearful of taking Utah at some point at plus money. I'm going to see if they get out of this period. And if it's still 2-0, we'll get a little better than plus 300 if it stays this way. I'm just hoping Utah doesn't get one before the end of the period.
Right. That's what I was about to say. I'm like, I might wait for Utah first goal, second period.
Yeah.
Hey, about that.
Then we might get plus 105 on that.
We know they're a comeback team. They've done this before this year. Yep.
Second period, Utah in total over 1.5. That might be like upwards of plus 230. A little sprinkle worthy, right?
Let's see. I can get over 2 flat at Bet Online minus 125 for that over.
Let's see what they've been doing in the second period, though. Hold on.
Money puck, Casey. Here, I'll type it in.
It's moneypuck.com. Yep. All right, so we got the first period over, first half of the over by Fecta in Utah, and now I'm looking for Utah Live.
Yeah, you guys ever look for Arizona when you're trying to find Utah stats? You're looking up for ARZ on the board.
that is so annoying with Killer Sports where I gotta go. Oh shit, I gotta go back and type Coyotes.
So technically, could expansion team come and pick that name up, or is it dead?
No, Arizona Coyotes belongs to the city in the state or the state of Arizona, and whoever buys the team from them. They did the old Cleveland Browns protection.
I'll be honest. I did send Chris Otto a comment on the side.
I just found that.
ARI to UTA.
Shout out Chris Otto, by the way. If you guys
Wait. Had he not switched that yet?
Hey, we're talking to his dev team. They're working on it.
And all of his code for the first release of his charts. And then I'm like,
how the fuck did I not miss?
You might want to update Arizona ARI to Utah UTA, just for those who are looking at them this year.
They are
in I updated all this code and I forgot to update.
That's fucking hilarious. I literally looked at that. I posted on Patreon. Still didn't realize that until you mentioned it. That's hilarious. And I looked at it like, oh yeah, like Arizona, like made sense.
To acknowledge it, but I'm like, I think amongst friends and those who definitely respect Chris and all the work.
No, for sure, yeah, right. Like we all have to make that adjustment. Yeah, so no.
Look at his,
and you know how much work he puts into it.
Oh, I know. Yeah, right. Hell yeah, with a spreadsheet. Yeah, and once again, it's the same thing I was bitching about earlier about with the TV, where I'm like, oh, now my channels are all off by one, so he's got to go back and clear everything by one on a spreadsheet. Yeah, no, I get it. So, yeah, no, shout out to Chris for doing the Lord's work once again.
Are hitting north of 65%. Actually, on the second period over.
The second period.
1.5. Arizona and Ottawa. They're both Ottawa coming in at
4 out of 6. 3 out of 5 for Ottawa. 4 out of 6 for the artist formerly known as the Coyotes. So yeah.
I think that second period over is going to be an action.
I don't want to lay 125.
It reminds me of a knock joke. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Who's there?
Awoo.
Awoo.
Werewolves of London.
I knew that was funny.
Yeah, I don't know how Londo is on Detroit, which I am too. I don't know how they're leading this game still. I honestly don't. But I'll take it if I can cash it with Detroit.
I don't know how there's only one goal in this game. Like,
that
over as well. Like, this is crazy.
The Islanders are involved.
Bad best bet call for me there.
No, I mean, I was.
Wait, what did you have best bet? What was your best bet, Ian?
Joe, best bet was Red Wings Islanders over 6. Yeah, that's fallen way short.
Yeah. Yeah,
Just
that doesn't make sense. What that should have hit. Like in theory, that should have hit.
I'm unsubscribing, Ian. That's it. I'm done.
That's it. I know. Shut her
such a
down.
fake.
That's it.
It's rigged. NHL.
No
Wrap it
fucking
up.
clue what I'm talking
Hey,
Wrap it
about.
up.
if you're watching, man, like let's chill in the chat during the fucking live show, man. Like everyone
What's
here
going
is
on with
usually
the
pretty chill. No, I'm saying like during the live shows, the daily live show, I've seen like a little bit of
Oh, the regular
going-
day show. Yeah, chat
yeah,
them nuts.
yeah. It's getting a little. Maybe we just need to. Someone said
I
we
just
should have a
every
hot
now and then
box
I look
every
over and I just go settle down. I'm like, I don't even know what's
Hey.
fucking actually going on, but I know there's something crazy happening. So I'm just
It would be
like,
hilarious, Alex, Ian, if you could do like a penalty
Seattle
box
goal.
on the live
Seattle,
chat.
there we
Getting
go.
out of
Let's
hand.
go. Come on, Kraken.
oh, that would be. Well, no, we do. Yeah, because no. So you know what's funny
Gary
about
McCann too.
the
Yeah.
timeout feature? YouTube has a timeout feature, and one of the options is 2 minutes. So I'm like, fuck yeah, all right, I'll just throw somebody in the box. 2 minutes.
Throw the clock on. Ian puts the
Yeah.
clock on.
Yeah.
Remember, we have that over one, and I got plus 150 on that Seattle
There you
Colorado second
Yeah.
period over. So we're halfway
Okay.
home now.
Yeah. Any more draw plays? No, unless you're on. Get on Pittsburgh Calgary while you can.
Yeah.
But that was the last draw play that I have as of right now.
That's a good question, Thomas. Anyone on VGK tonight? I'm not. I like the
Yes.
under myself.
Yes,
I'm on the
I
under
laid 125 with that. I don't like laying that kind of a price, but that's a horrible spot for the Kings. Has been circled, and
It's not great for Vegas. It's worse for LA, though. It's definitely
Way
worse
worse.
for LA.
Way worse.
Yeah.
So I had some guys that I was chatting with today. They're like, yeah, this is like this. I'm trying to remember what they even said. They're both on the Kings, but they're also like, oh, this is like a great spot for the Kings. And I'm like, they've been on a 3-week road trip.
Yep.
I was like, all they want to do
because they play in Vegas. Is that why they figured they'll be up for Vegas? Well, they could be, but again, the top of the home state, the home is right. Calling their name after this game tonight. Yeah. And Vegas needs to bounce back. Like Vegas isn't screwing around tonight. They didn't win a single game on that road trip.
Yeah,
and they're better at home. We know that they're better at home. The fortress, it's a true fortress for them. Oh, there you go. For anyone that was on over 6.5 in the Leafs and Jackets, you just got it. 6-1.
Nice. Okay.
Columbus.
Who got the goal?
I'd like it for it to be Sillinger or Shinnikov. Seems
Sillinger
like
would be lovely.
Yeah, Sillinger was the one I really liked in that game because he's up on the top line tonight.
I see Marchenko.
Marchenko, yeah. Wrong Russian, not the one we wanted. Yep.
Yeah,
that is Marchenko.
Some guy was Kirill Marchenko. Yeah, the guy.
Oh, I'll take some Marchenko. I love Kirill the Thrill. Let's go.
The other
Add the
Kirill.
ATG.
Well, the Kirill, yeah, right.
4-2. We're going to have a scoreless second period here with Vancouver and Chicago. Still 4-2.
Unreal.
The period's just about over. Yep.
Does Luke Richardson have it in him to break something in the fucking locker room and get that team to wake up and tie this game up?
We'll see. Yeah, get them rocking.
Because you know what? I'm gonna say no. You know what's funny? I haven't had time to actually say this when breaking down a Hawks game yet. But I don't like the speech that I'm hearing from the coaching staff of the Hawks. Everything still seems to be very kid gloves like last year. We're still taking time.
Very coddlish, right? Yeah. Coddling these guys.
Fuck that shit. Yeah. Half the team's veterans. Like we're not. All the kids are in Rockford. Who are you coddling other than '98? Yeah. Like even Korchinski's in Rockford. What the fuck? No, these guys need to start winning. Win hockey games. Score goals. Get that off.
Grow up. Grow up. Yeah.
Yeah. Give Derek King a pink slip if need be. I don't know why he's still around, to be honest. That's just so awkward anyway. You fired the guy as the head coach. He's still around 3 years later as an assistant.
Yeah.
What the
How
fuck?
strange is that? Yeah.
Yeah. That's some Bob Pulford old school words shit.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck?
True. That's bizarro. That's bizarro land right
Yeah.
there. Yep. I agree with that.
Yeah, a guy I talked to today.
Troy Terry for Anaheim. He almost
Oh,
scored
yeah.
the other night. He's been very good for Anaheim and still a good price on him. So that's the goal prop I like in that Ducks game.
I'm going deep in that discount bin.
3-0 Ottawa. Wow. I'm glad I didn't pull the trigger yet on Utah.
Yes.
Wow, that's a big goal right at the end of the period. Holy shit.
Hell yeah. Cash that over first period plus 140. I would say I'm going to push or I'm going to hit one way or the other.
Yep.
Hopefully that dude Pavel Mintyukov is in the lineup. I was trying to play him. So I
Ottawa
feel like
got
such an
another
idiot
one.
sometimes.
Yeah, he's been. Oh, there we go. Colorado takes a 2-1 lead.
Yeah,
there we go.
All right.
Period over.
And I didn't even
Oh
play
yeah,
that
both
damn
teams to
thing.
score and
Yeah.
live over, and had Seattle to score the first and second.
There we
Yeah.
go.
Little
Wow.
second period trifecta. Let's go.
Hell
Andy
yeah.
Robinson cleaning up
Let's
here. in
go.
the
Nice.
Second
Good
period in
shit.
Seattle. Yeah.
Good
So
shit.
the guy I talked to today about Vegas, he's like, it's the last game before their homestand. They're gonna win tonight, and I was like, that's not how that works. When it's the last.
Wait, talking about with
it's
the
like
Kings?
trust me, I'm a Knights fan.
Yeah.
Oh, talking about the King. And wait, no, and see that's the thing. The Kings kind of fell in that theory with the last win. I think that was their win against their rival, coming back to the West Coast and still being on the road. I think that was their game of being like, yeah, like we took care of business. It's been a decent road trip. Now let's wrap it on up. And I think it's been, like I said, 3 weeks is a long ass time. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're flying first class. 3 weeks of travel is fucking annoying. So, I think this is definitely just a good spot for Vegas.
Matthew Green was on that too. Congrats,
Is this
Matthew.
the
Second
4
period
game
over.
and 6 nights kind of thing for Kings?
They've been gone for like 3 weeks. They were in. They did the rest of their camp in Quebec City, and then they opened up with what this would be the 7th game on the road.
Yeah.
And they were, and they're back on the West Coast, but they were on the East Coast for at least 17 of the last 21 days. So,
that's my thought process. Like you got to lay it with Vegas, but I don't know.
That was Pinto, by the way, on the power play for Ottawa for that.
Parlay Pinto.
Parlay Pinto, yeah. Rasmus Anderson just scored for Calgary, 1-0 Flames.
Yeah. Just so I have the Flames money line tonight. Can't fade them while they're hot, man.
That's more so distrust for me too of Pittsburgh. I know Pittsburgh got the speech from Crosby, but that wasn't that alone was not enough for me to get there with the Penguins tonight.
Right? Yeah. No,
I have the Penguins really low on my
Toronto goal 6-2
list.
Hey, congrats to whoever had over 7.5 or was thinking. Hopefully you took it. There you go. You got 2 natural goals. No empty net business needed.
I needed the secondary.
Can the Islanders please get a goal to tie this game? That's the big question.
Yeah.
We need Islanders.
Blues just scored.
Oh,
yeah, 3-2 against the Winnipeg Jets. So they're back within 1 now. Carolina Edmonton just underway, second period, 1-0 Oilers. I'm going to be looking for the same shit that we 4-0 Ottawa. Wow, thought that period ended. 4-0 Senators. They are smacking down this red hot Utah hockey club here in the first period.
Wow, I got Utah money line, but I think it's might be roadkill at the moment. Got the Drake Batherson, Josh Norris point combo on the first goal.
They changed the Pinto goal to Ridley Gregg in the third goal for the Senators. But that was with 5 seconds left in the period. Wow.
That Jared McCann goal.
Utah being humanized here a little bit tonight. Nick Robertson with the Leaf goal.
Jordan Kyrou with the point. There we go. I needed that. Clears that one.
Yeah, that is probably the worst. Well, it's funny. They're out shooting Ottawa 10-8, but everything the Senators shot went in the net. No Amadio, unfortunately, with any of the Ottawa goals, but
I just cleared all the props for Ottawa. I needed Drake Batherson.
I have
Josh
Jets
Norris
Blues.
point.
I did take a piece of Jets Blues draw, so that draw has some life. Obviously, the Red Wings Islanders still very much draw potential.
Man, I can't believe it's only 1-0 in Edmonton. Also on the over on that.
I'm looking for live over. Shit. Edmonton just scored.
Okay. Of course.
2-0 Edmonton.
Power play goal by.
You know how that works.
The man himself.
For Shizzle McDizzle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Someone get another
Connor
McNugget.
McDaddy McDavid. Yeah.
Who got the
Right
dish?
now. That's never gonna get old. Yeah.
My wife was like, "Was he okay?" And she saw that.
He didn't sound okay. That
Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
It seemed to be
nah.
Dallas, so fuck him anyway. You want to come to life there? That's a little too late, buddy. That's a little too late. Like, you know, I don't know if he was fiery in the regular season, but he got you, Edmonton. Shout out.
I did not have like a 1-0 lead with 7 minutes left in the Islanders Red Wings game on the fucking bingo card tonight.
No,
didn't have that one there either. Just hoping they can make that game a little longer.
3-2 Jets. That's the one that we got 2 1-goal games in the third right now. Those are the ones I'm really watching the most. Red Wings, Isles, and Jets and Blues.
Seeing the highlights of the Sens game, man, they're just lighting the lamp against Utah.
Against the run of play for the beginning of the game when it was really all Utah for the first 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah.
So Kivi Ronta's got both for the Avalanche.
That's nasty. Yeah.
It is. It's the Yoel Kiviranta show there in Seattle tonight.
Patrick Watch.
I know it was Game 7.
Yeah. I know. Who told Yoel Kiviranta it's Game 7 of his playoff series? That's usually when he scores those goals. Yeah.
I mean, this is Game 7 for the Colorado Avalanche this season.
Yeah. So I'm on first period over San Jose Anaheim, and really the only thing else I like in that game other than that is Troy Terry goal prop.
So, Mr. Game 7, I think you just missed out on a trend, Matt, coming into today. It is the Avalanche's 7th game of the year.
Could you imagine taking Kiviranta to score 2 goals?
Yeah, I know.
It would have been like plus 3,000.
Yeah, the hat trick is alive for him. I'd sprinkle on that. Maybe if we get to the third.
I guess when he does score, he scores hat tricks.
Scores in bunches.
Forte.
If you can't stop Yoel Kiviranta,
he's 16-1. He's still a pretty decent price for the hat trick.
You can only hope to contain him. The Islanders outshooting the Red Wings 27-10. Yet the Red Wings have a 1-0 lead.
Yeah.
We have 5:52 remaining on the third period. They have 10 shots for the game, and they have a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, Juan, we'll get to Vegas, LA. That's still about an hour away, so we got some time to dissect that one, but we'll get to it.
I was not kidding when I said this game was setting back offense about 100 years.
No.
The offense is so bad they might as well be playing with brooms.
100 or 30. If you think about it.
Ivan picked up an assist on the Kiviranta.
Ivan, yeah.
Cool.
An assist.
Ivan squared.
Assist for Ivan, yeah.
That's got to be the new thing now. We got to do goal, assist for Ivan.
Yeah.
I can't wait till the Hawks have a guy in Rockford named Marcel.
Oh, wow.
Wonderful. That, man.
Can't wait for that. Yeah. What's
Which
going
just
on?
reminds me. That reminds me of the old. It was a old YouTube clip. Marcel, the show with shoes on. I don't know if anybody remembers. It's like
I know that the snail.
Old school, yeah, old YouTube.
Yeah, we had a guy on my college team named Marcel, and so we would always play that video at his birthdays and shit.
Marcel is such a funny name, man.
You have a right to be mad at your parents if they name you your last name, your first name.
Yeah.
Islanders power play for another one coming up. Another chance for them. Yeah.
Yeah. Will they do anything with it?
Yes. That's the big question.
Let's find out together. 5:29 the time of the ticker. You get a timeout. Clean the ice.
You guys will find out before me because I'm still getting the commercial break on FanDuel Network Detroit.
FanDuel Sports Network.
Yeah.
I mean, because why can't we go back to wholesome fun like Bally Sports? Because Bally is such a wholesome sports network.
Yeah. What happened to
Is it
Fox
called
Sports
FanDuel
North?
Sports
all those
now?
ones, they're gone now. Fox
Oh,
Sports used to own all those.
We are Fox Sports. We are North.
I know they always did that. We are Midwest, Ohio.
No, they said Minnesota here on the Fox Sports North commercial. They did say Minnesota. But
Nashville almost
yeah,
had another one hit a post.
We are Fox Sports. We are Sun Sports.
Yeah, Sun Sports.
We are
yeah.
Florida.
Bankrupt.
That's right. Valley
Sports. We are bankrupt.
We are.
That would have been fantastic if they ran that. Just a
$500. You can have your name here.
It would have been the best thing ever. And then they get a cease and desist from Fox Sports for running it at the same time.
So 45 seconds gone on the Islanders' power play, and it spent more time behind the net of the Islanders than it has in the zone of the Red Wings.
Yeah, these two teams are sweating to the oldies at this point.
But breaking up is hard to do, Alex.
If you somehow think Detroit gets an empty net, they're plus 190 on the puck line.
Wow.
Really?
You know what? They're that fucking stupid team to start tripping around and not even go for the empty net.
Yeah.
So I'm not doing
Yeah.
Colorado goal.
3-1
overtown.
Mm.
I'm on the
Nathan
bus.
McKinnon.
Let's keep going.
Right at the end of the period, too. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. Shout out
It's
to that
a
over 1.5. I
power
didn't jump
play
on.
goal.
Guys, good call. I'm telling you, if you just watch the Betcast, even if you don't even bet, like you can pick up on.
It's a good comment, Rich. All 6 wins so far have been puck line or better. There's been no puck line misbets.
What a goal from McKinnon, though, man.
It was.
God,
wow.
that
That
guy's
was
so good, man.
Yep.
He's so good.
You know you're in trouble. Like
Question
Ron
in
tells
the
you
chat:
when
is
the points
Boston
scored.
in trouble? I don't know if they're in trouble. Keep in mind, Boston's had 3 years of insane good starts, and now they're having a bad start. I'm not rushing to throw them off the harbor yet.
No. That's true.
Nice. Keeping the tea on the ship for now.
For now,
yeah.
But
is there any teams where it is time to pull the panic button, where it's like maybe this shit ain't working?
Nashville,
Chicago.
If Nashville loses tonight, I'd say they're going to have to do something.
San Jose season's already over.
Yeah.
San Jose, it ain't working.
Yeah.
The Flyers, it ain't working.
If Nashville goes 0-6 though to start the year, I mean,
the Hawks season's about to end in about a week and a half. It seems like.
Islanders are pushing for the equalizer now that the power play is done.
Yeah, they've been pushing for 6 hours, it feels like, for it.
Yeah, but now they're actually trying to score, which they weren't trying to do on the power play. I don't even think they were trying to gain entry.
Nashville power play.
Yeah.
High stick.
Yep. Nashville's playing a good game tonight. This is one you got to win. You're playing good enough to win start to finish so far tonight. Got to close the deal, find a way.
It's a 4-minute.
I'll be so annoyed if Nashville turns into one of these fucking old school Barry Trotz style defensive teams with all that offensive talent.
I know.
Like what a waste that would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the thing of I feel all right with the Rangers start to the season.
Oh yeah, they've been kicking ass.
Matt, did you hit that puck line from Detroit?
I did not yet.
Didn't.
I don't know what it's at now. Let's see.
2:50. Not 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. I'm going to take a look here now.
Timeout, Islanders.
Because that's surely going to fix what's ailing.
They will caucus.
Yeah.
FanDuel's locked.
Yeah.
Time to get the crayons out for
yeah.
Throw a little parlay parfait in the chat just to have fun here on the Betcast. Take a
I
look.
will say, Patrick Waugh is one to pull the goalie. Just going to go out on a limb.
Yeah.
Winnipeg puck line is plus 150 on FanDuel. Plus 134.
Yeah, they're up 3-2. Empty netter in play, of course. Potential. Yeah.
Patrick Waugh, the kind of coach to where he'd pull his goalie, and then there'd be a penalty, and he'd try to put a 7th player on the ice.
All right, Islanders, last chance here. Yep, for them.
Can I have your
See what they can do here. Gonna focus on this game now. Yeah.
Wrapped around out of the zone, and that will be ice. Come back, reset, re-rack.
Yep.
Which means you could worry about other things like landing this fish. One of the fishes.
I'm passing something here. Detroit money line or draw. One of the two. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, this feels like the time where the Islanders pot one.
But I want them. What I want is the Islanders to tie it and Detroit to win in overtime to get both.
Now you're getting extremely demanding.
Yes. I'm a demanding person when it comes to this shit.
When 179 bets you place in this game, you too will be demanding.
But it's possible. What's like today?
Whose TV is that?
No idea.
Was anybody like a late draw in that Winnipeg St. Louis game? Seeing 3-2.
I'm already on it, so if you want to join join in the party, go for it.
I haven't been watching it, but I was looking at the puck line on the Winnipeg side, but I don't know.
3-10, yeah. I'd probably get a better price at next goal, wouldn't I? That's next goal.
Close save.
6 goal.
Close save, Barbashev.
Oh yeah, I'll do Blues. I'll do a little bit of Blues plus 275 with draw plus 310 live at that MGM. Blues to get scored next goal, 6 goal plus 275 with the Blues Jets live draw plus 310. That's a buy.
Here we go, Islanders. Last chance here, extra attacker. We're going to have that situation pretty soon in St. Louis as well. 1-0 Flames after 1. So that first period's over.
Yeah.
4-0 Ottawa. They're still after 1 period. 2-0 Edmonton. 3-1 Colorado now after 2. Still 1-0 Nashville. 4-2 going to the third, Vancouver, Chicago. There's your update.
For all the talent Nashville has on this power play, man, they look lost out there.
Yeah, it should be better than this. I agree. Yep.
I've noticed as well with Nashville as well. I see they're juggling the lines like up the first all the way down to the third line. Like they've been mixing Stamkos and Marchessault on the second and third line.
Yep.
Like I don't get it. Like I think tonight was the first game they put Marchessault and Stamkos on the second line. They were even mixing the power play too. I was like, God, just load them all up, put all 4 of them.
Yep.
In there and go. All the talent in the world. Oh, come on. They're making Swayman earn that contract.
Oh, Swayman's battle is this has been the best Swayman tonight by far for Boston.
Yeah.
No doubt. He's been really good.
$40 seconds left on this power play. I'm gonna try to get out of this power play with something. 4-minute power play.
And 7 seconds left. Time's running out for the Islanders here.
Yeah. Yep.
Like a trip. Yeah, that was a hell of a kill from Boston. There's 20 seconds left. this game was
I still
definitely
need,
not
I
an
still need
over.
Marchand. That's the only player prop I need to
Brad
cash in.
Marchand. Yep.
Yeah, if I get him. Oh, and I have a parlay too. So if I get him, that'll be sweet. And Tennessee.
Yeah. Nashville goal.
Nashville has added to their lead, 2-0 Predators, and it's a final in Long Island, 1-0 Red Wings. That's the way the Islanders would lose years ago, 1-0. Yeah.
Yep.
I did play a piece of the Detroit money line, so I'll get a bit out of that.
It's the only thing that got through for me in that game. Everything else, no. You couldn't even get the Red Wings team total over, even though they won.
Insane. They're bums.
That was the old Islanders. Old can't score. Can't put the puck in the ocean Islanders that returned for one night. Actually, that's now 2 games that's happened to them. St. Louis shut them out.
I'm heartbroken.
I know. You can tell all the pain in his
Devastated.
Oh, such agony you feel.
How will I sleep tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, whoa. For the Islanders. Whoa.
I know you care deep down. Yeah.
I care. I rewind. I may watch this again so I can go to bed today.
All right, now the next game that's coming down the pike here is Jets and Blues. Under 5 minutes left. Winnipeg trying to remain undefeated, leading the Blues 3-2.
Yep, I got Blues next goal. Let's get that game.
And getting ready to drop the puck on Arrowhead Pond.
Yeah, Vancouver and Chicago are into the third, by the way, now as well.
Yeah.
10 shots. They finished that fucking game, Detroit, with 10 shots on goal. 10 for 3 periods and 1.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
In fairness, the Islanders had 29.
Yeah, but
The Lighthouse stays quiet tonight.
On a team that has Sir Patrick Kane and Dylan Larkin should not have just 10 shots. The two of them
But
should
they
have
made one count. Sir Patrick Kane made a count.
Yeah, he made his count.
Efficient.
Wait, what? They had 10 shots in the game?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. 10 for the full game, Detroit.
The full
as a
game.
team. 10 shots on goal.
Whole game. 10 shots.
I've seen nights where McKinnon gets 10 shots in one game himself.
Right. David Pastrnak, that's like,
That's
8 to
wild.
10.
The Rangers had 45 tonight.
Yeah.
10
Which means
shots.
that means what the manager had 9 shots. Like, yeah. So
The Rangers had 13 shots in the first period. So Montreal had 11.
right. I'm sure the fucking Hawks probably have more than 10 shots right now. Maybe.
I have a bet in the Vegas game for Dorothea to have a power play.
So crazy. 3 players had half the shots for Detroit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah. Yzerman probably should be fired. Yzerman and Blake are in the same boat at this point. Because, yes, what Yzerman did in Tampa was great, but you didn't do that in Detroit.
No.
And the goalie shit is insane. You only have, 4 offensive players you can rely on, and one of them can't stay healthy, and Dylan Larkin. And shit, even Patrick Kane isn't the healthiest. He's had his injury issue, so, yeah, no.
They traded Wallman as well.
Yeah.
Signing of Justin Hall was a really bad.
And teams are going to learn to stop fucking with Cam Talbot. If you think Cam Talbot's going to help you get to the playoffs or do something in the playoffs, guess what? He won't. There's 4 teams now.
Goalie.
He's below mid. He's below mid, and I don't understand it.
But I was told by every single Ranger fan that he was better than Lundqvist. Because he had that good 3 weeks.
He played longer than Lundqvist. For what it's worth, I think that's about it.
I mean, Lundqvist started before him.
Yeah, right, exactly. So, no, it's yeah.
You know who's really surprised me is Luke Shen and how his career looked like it was like dead like 3 or 4 years ago, and he's just in a complete revival. Like I thought he was gonna die in the Arizona desert. Like I can't believe it. Now he's on Nashville. He's like leading the decor.
Yeah.
Along with
Well,
Yossi, it's crazy.
Yeah, right. Yeah. He's one of the key pieces there. So.
Yeah.
All right, we're underway with Sharks and Ducks here. Power play, by the way, for the Blackhawks right now. Big opportunity for them. Although
Boy,
time's running out on it. They're already a minute gone. Yep.
Oh, of course.
Power play for the Sharks. High sticking on Fabry.
I do have a over first period in that game with Sharks and Ducks. I mean, there's a golden chance for the Blackhawks right here for sure. Down to
So my stream's behind, so I'm watching right at the beginning of the power play, and already I'm looking at this shit like, what the fuck are they doing in their own zone?
Ducks or Sharks tonight? I think Sharks are a little too bony. There's too much cartilage, so I prefer a nice roasted duck.
Duck has a little too much fat. If you trim clean enough, Shark might be a little bit better lean option.
More of a foie gras fan myself.
Alex, do I look like somebody who wants to get rid of the fat?
No.
That is the essence.
all right, here we go. Blues and Jets, under 2 to go. The Blues have a tying goal in them.
Oh, fuck, Chicago.
Sharks really active on this power play.
Blackhawks are all over them, man.
Yeah.
Pressure, but
no
no
results.
results.
Bench Khrushchev, by the way.
They did the other night. Yeah, he scratched him the other night.
Yep.
Okay.
The patience is running thin on that guy.
They need to trade. Well, just fucking trade him.
Yeah.
The patience hasn't worn thin enough. They should have traded him in the offseason.
Yeah.
Oh, but then they wouldn't have gotten the great value that they're getting from him now.
Second period over and 1.5 in the Utah Ottawa game. Just looking for it to come north, like south of minus 130, and I think I'm going to jump on that.
Well, there's definitely no sitting back on the Utah side.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm going to take? I'm going to take plus 3.5, plus 140 on Utah. Just a little safer. Like, are they really going to get rolled at home?
I hope not.
I understand the theory behind that, but I don't know if I can. Yeah, I don't know.
I get it. Yep. This could be one of those nights where it's just they don't have it. They've had a lot of comeback magic, but this is 4-0. This smacked them upside the head in the first period. I'm going to just couple shekels there on Utah, plus 3.5, plus 140, like I said. This is Anton Forsberg we're talking about here.
Yeah, right.
So
empty net for the Blues.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here we go. Yep. Blues looking for the tying goal. The Jets looking to hang on and move to what, 7-0 they would be?
No, 6-0.
6-0. Yeah, they're 5-0 right now. Yep.
Come on, Blues. Just one goal. Tie this up. I don't give you a shit they win. Just tie it up. Send the OT.
All right, here we empty net situation here in St. Louis. Oh, good. You know what? Good puck pursuit by Winnipeg. Just, no time and space being given for the Blues to set up here with the extra attacker. Oh, there was their chance. The Blues stoned by Hellebuck, and he lost his goal stick too.
Ducks power play incoming.
Jets had a chance at the empty net, didn't get it, but it doesn't matter. They will hang on. 3-2. Winnipeg remains undefeated, the only undefeated team still in the NHL. Give Hellebuck credit. That was one great chance St. Louis had, and he shut the door with the pad save.
Did anybody have anything?
Kiviranta hat trick. I'll sprinkle. Just fun. Why not? They might look for him. It's a better price because it's Kiviranta and it's not McKinnon or Rantanen. You're getting actually a better price with him to score a hat trick there.
16-1.
16-1 is really good. I'm gonna bite on that small bet.
Did anybody play anything in the NBA tonight? Anything in this?
I didn't like this card
Lakers
much
game?
at all. I did not like this card much at all. Tomorrow there's better bets, better opportunities. Yep.
Anthony Edwards over points. I think has that game started already?
Yeah, it is. It's pretty low scoring first quarter, 22-21.
Okay, so you might be able to get something in game.
Yep. Oh boy, if I added up right now what the total amount on everything here tonight, it wouldn't be not quite that much KP, but yeah, it's several it's upwards of 6,000 or 7,000 in play between live bets and pregame bets, and yeah, that's what we're looking at. That's a normal night for me through the week, especially this time of year. What it is, it's bets in the hundreds per bet that adds up because you're involved in so many different ones. Yep. That's what happens when you're high. You can't be betting thousands and thousands with one bet if you're going to be high volume.
Oh yeah,
you're going to destroy yourself long term. Yep.
Yeah.
27.5 points is what he's got, Alex.
Okay.
Anthony
All right.
Edwards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know
I
what
look
it
at
was.
that. And it's the end of the first quarter. End of the first quarter though.
Yeah.
He's only got 8. 26
Oh, you
and a
got
half
8
now.
Okay, all right. Yeah, so no, yeah. I would go with that then. I'd still go over that. I think he can still have a 35, 40 point game.
What was it pregame?
It was 26.5.
Colorado early power play.
All right.
A great way to start the period for the Kraken.
Carolina on the power play now, but still down 2-0 to Edmonton there, late second period. We have not had a goal since the first period in Chicago, by the way. All 6 goals were first period goals there.
Not good.
Might have said something in the dressing room in the intermission.
Yeah.
I'm thinking they didn't. Because if the right thing was said in the dressing room, then they'd be better.
Coach A's still looking for a couple of Connor Garland shots, I think, for his in-game parlay.
And the third period has begun in Seattle. This is the second ESPN game, and of course they follow this with Kings and Golden Knights after this.
Yeah. Yeah, and Matthew Green in the chat asked, best player props for Vegas Kings. You guys got anything?
Barbashev, Moshe Barbashev, Dorofeyev, and Brett Howden. There's my under-the-radar guy because he's up on the second line tonight for Vegas. Brett Howden. And then for LA, LaFerriere and Byfield.
Oh, Sharks goal. 1-0 and
Oh.
There we go.
No, it's not.
No,
it's not. Wow.
Call back.
No, it went over the top of the crossbar. Everyone thought they scored.
You're right. Everyone kind of stood up and flinched thinking it went in there. Yeah.
I jumped on Anaheim over half goal, even money. They were buzzing. That was the Sharks' best chance.
There'll be
so
times
far.
to bet Anaheim this year. As a minus 160 favorite is not that time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, definitely.
But you're right, a team total better option, obviously. This is ugly stuff here for Utah tonight to be down 4 Cobb in that first period. Yep.
Yeah.
Big early third period kill for Seattle. And if you believe in momentum from that, something like that, although now they're back on the penalty kill again. They just killed a penalty and they just took another one.
Unbelievable.
Pittsburgh on the power play, which means they're probably not scoring.
Wait, what's Flames' next goal?
Flames' next goal is plus 100.
Oh, okay. Yeah, plus. Oh, yeah, okay. No. Oh, well, plus 115 first goal in second period at MGM.
Really? Wow.
I'm saying, you believe Pittsburgh can't convert on that. Ah, shit. Another Canucks goal.
5-2 Vancouver. Oh, shit. Brock Besser. On the verge of 8 in a row for the Vancouver Canucks now over Chicago. Yep.
And then now snaps the, 7-game home win streak for the Hawks, too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Growing pains of a young team. Not as young, though. I mean, it's not.
That's what I'm saying.
An
That's
excuse. Yeah.
I
There's
think
veterans now. Hall and Bertuzzi, and your captain, of course, now Foligno.
I'm thinking whatever happens at the end of the season.
And Alec Martinez. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Who's hurt? But I think whatever happens at the end of the season, there needs to be a change, coaching wise. And it's not to say that Richardson's doing a good or bad job. I think his particular job of leading these young kids might be over.
It's like table setter and like Savard was pre Quenneville a little bit.
Exactly. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Denny Savard, of course.
Yeah.
Not Mark.
The next coach that comes in needs to be the guy that's gonna take care of business.
Yep. To get to that next level guy kind of coach.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And Luke's gonna have a hell of a career being the guy who can help start rebuilds.
Yes.
Like we've seen baseball managers, we've seen hockey coaches, we've seen basketball coaches who can do that and build a career out of it. I think he's a perfect fit for that, like a David Quinn. Right. I think he's actually better than David Quinn in my opinion. So, he's a guy who will definitely find work doing that, and there'll be teams, Pittsburgh, for example. I wouldn't be shocked one bit if Sullivan and Richardson stay the course of their teams this year. That wouldn't shock me one bit if there's an amicable split with Richardson leaving the Hawks and going to Pittsburgh. And I think that would be a great fit.
(6-2) now, Vancouver.
Yeah. JT, you said pretty bad night for props, show props. I think we did pretty good early. We're still doing all right, even with the losses late. So I know my numbers.
I bet so many I'd have to go back and look at them all. But
my numbers are still looking fairly sharp. So
yeah.
Not
I would say definitely
night.
a down night. I don't know how much though, but I'll tell you what, the bet we all cashed with Harley helped. That really did.
Oh yeah, see that's the thing, right?
Props. You're gonna have shit nights with props.
I didn't even go back and look at that. So no, I'm doing
sketchy.
Yeah.
They're all over the map. You're going to have a huge night sometimes with them, and then you're going to have a night where nobody's clicking for you.
I forgot about the Harley. Yeah. See, I got the Harley. So yeah, so it's a good night. Then I was thinking my other account. I'm like, oh, it's been a decent night, but no, yeah. I forgot I got Harley at FanDuel. So yeah.
Yep.
What was Harley?
Power
10
play
to 1.
inbound.
Oh shit.
Yeah, sometimes those props will help offset your night, right? When your best bet doesn't come through.
Yep.
They
can. Yep.
So you always come through with that unit management bankroll, man. I'm not the best practitioner of that, so don't listen to me or follow what I do. But sometimes you get a feeling and you want to jump on things a little bit heavier, right? But I find that if you be consistent and try to keep a steady unit size, those props will help you when you do hit.
Oh yeah, you keep them small and keep the unit size exactly similar. You never jump it up times 2 or 3 or 4 with one prop, no matter how much you may like it. And if you want to do this long term and be, manage your bankroll properly, that's the way you got to go about it. Utah power play. We'll see if they can pot one here and get some life back in. And this is also the quietest I've heard the Utah crowd all season, and you understand why. Down 4-0.
Not used to seeing some losing hockey.
No. Yeah, they've been spoiled so far. You're right, with outstanding play and and comebacks and tons of goals from the home team, and not getting that so far tonight.
Yeah, my whole Twitter line, basically, everybody's like, Hawks played a bad game. They play like dog shit. And why these guys aren't able to move the puck. Like, that's the thing. The fundamental things that they're struggling with are infuriating.
Yeah.
Chicago's about to get a power play.
I know Alex can't wait to see this next one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know everyone's really excited.
Yeah.
I would like to see them get a power play goal, though, to be honest.
I'm going to go live second period over Pittsburgh, Calgary. Is that even
All
money
right.
for 1.5?
Yeah.
Let's do that. All right. I'm jumping in with you on that.
And it just went off.
And the Penguins just tied it. Yep. 1-1.
Yeah.
I know, John. That's brutal. That's so fucking brutal.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Welcome to my world. Many previous Betcasts. Yep.
So it happens to all of us. That will always happen.
That's unbelievable fucking terrible horseshit timing for that goal.
I mean, not if I were faster. But
Right. Yeah.
Good for the draw though.
Sure.
Yep.
But that sucks.
Yeah, that does. Yeah, that's a. When
This
you
is
miss
the
it just
problem
by
with
a
all
beat.
these delays on these streams, though.
Yeah.
Yep, that too.
You know, they call the penalty, and you don't realize how much time you have or don't have.
Yep.
Damn it.
Oh, shit. Boston player just ran the Nashville goaltender. Who was that? Is that Pasternak?
Yeah, Bruins need a third period here to get themselves going again. Yeah.
Oh. 2-man advantage, man, for Chicago.
There you go. Rich H with a nice stat. This is a good stat. Well, I wasn't going to bet Philly anyway tomorrow, but if you want Washington, Caps played in the one game after Frozen Frenzy last year on the Wednesday after the Tuesday, and they won that game. So there you go. Oh, my gosh. It's a power play. Of course, Chicago puts a power play goal in when they've lost already, but nevertheless, there it is. Power play goal of Blackhawks.
Who scored?
Let me just check on that.
Come on.
I'm watching it live right now.
Tyler
I'll have it here in a sec.
Bertuzzi, yep.
What a doozy.
Yeah. That's not who I knew.
It was a 2-man advantage, though.
Yeah, I was hoping Double A was on the ice and got that one, but
Yeah.
that would have been great. That would have been a saving grace to that game, but
yeah.
Alex, look what I found for you.
Fireball, God. No.
Dude, straight up saw this cat on his live stream. It was for his birthday. He was just chugging it and basically, he heard for some dinosaurs later on. I'm like, why in the world would you be? If I had anything to do with Fireball with a bottle bigger than this, there'd be.
How old was he turning?
33.
Oh my God! Oh yeah, he should know better. Fuck.
I'm not gonna leave any names or anything, but it was like one of those ones where people in the chat are like, "Hey, where's this guy at? Is everything okay?" And like, you know, especially in the States, you get a little PI with the quickness in some of those larger cities.
Yeah.
If you're just acting, I was like, "Fuck, man." So shout out to that guy. I think he's still alive.
Yeah.
Heard he lost his phone. Had to create a new channel.
Hope he's doing all right otherwise.
Yes.
Yeah. I hope he gets a new phone and finds a new liquor to drink. That's one of my recommendations to him.
Tequila and Fireball apparently do not go well together.
Oh my God, tequila!
Yeah.
You know what?
Tequila with Fireball whiskey? Are you fucking nuts?
Listen.
Yeah.
And shout out to my friend Liz, bartender Grand 7, who always feeds me tequila. And it's just like, I don't understand why everybody's drinking tequila again now. When I wanted to drink tequila in 2012, nobody wanted anything to do with it. Now I go to a bar, but let's do tequila shots. It's like, no, it's not. Like, I have to get up in the morning. Let's not do that.
I don't want to fight.
right. I don't want my body to hurt when I get out of bed.
Yeah, it's not even that. Like, especially with some of my family, if they drink, they want to like either cry or tell you about a story you've heard 100 times.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, damn, dude, just put the Tana music on and let's go.
Right,
I'd rather do that.
Yep.
No, but shout out to Tequila.
Oh, fuck yeah.
What's it called?
What's your favorite?
What's that shot called? It's called a Harley Davidson, I think, which I think is whiskey, rye whiskey, and I want to say it's tequila.
Harley Davidson
combo.
No.
Yeah.
It's one I remember having at a bar quite regularly when I was growing up. Must have been just a local thing.
It's let's see. I'm seeing Bailey's, Midori, and Jaeger, which sounds horrific.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing as well, but I don't.
Yeah.
It's one of the ones you could have one of it. Like, but if you make it your night, having a few of those, it might be a short night or one you don't remember.
Jaeger and Midori together, that just sounds like an awful choice.
Okay, here it is. Harley Davidson #2, drink type.
Here he is, Mr. Robert Carlson, right?
Yeah.
Good to see you.
How you doing, Robert?
What's up, brother?
Man.
Welcome.
How's your night been going?
It's been good.
Not
It
too
started
bad.
really well. It's been up and down the last few, like this current swatch of games. We've had some good wins. We've had some setbacks, a little bit of everything. How about you? How's the night? You just got home, you said, from playing hockey. Did I hear that right? Oh, I think we lost Robert for a second. Well, hopefully he'll be able to get him back. But yeah, apparently just came back from playing hockey, Robert was saying,
nice.
before he requested the link. So
Cool.
There we go. Came back home from a hockey game, he said. Okay. Definitely wouldn't have been a Hurricanes game because they're playing in Edmonton tonight.
Harley Davidson #2 shooter is 1/3 of an ounce of tequila, 1/3 of an ounce of Jack Daniel's whiskey, and 1/3 of an ounce of Southern Comfort, layered in a shot glass.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's rough. Oh, Southern Comfort, that's a whole nother Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
That'll make you feel alive.
Yeah, for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. Phil the kill. Don't have bail money for tequila night. Yeah. That's about it. I never got violent. I always heard people either get violent or like turned on with tequila. I'm like, I never got either one of those. I'm just like, I just get drunk.
You're a little hungry.
Yeah, right. Drunk and hungry. Yeah, exactly.
Did you guys see that Ravens fan that ended up like assaulting a bunch of people after the game? Just completely
Oh yeah,
wasted?
they found him.
Eventually
they all
found him, I heard.
targeted
Yeah,
who it
right.
was, found out who it was, and
Yeah.
they've given him his just rewards as he should. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good thing that they caught him.
I don't understand that.
Yeah.
There are always NFL fans who are willing to fight.
Yeah.
So go fight those fans. Don't suck the punch random people.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's the same etiquette like Premier
Find
League.
the brawlers and
Right.
fight them, not the innocents that want nothing
not
to
the
do with
innocent people,
violence and stupid shit like that. Exactly. It's
Huge
ridiculous.
save by Dostal. Outstretched glove. Just denying the Sharks.
You know, he's been
Man,
good.
this game should be literally fucking 1-1 right now.
Do you have San Jose Anaheim on your main TV, Landon? That is
right.
Bullshit, man.
It's almost like you got a problem right now. What are you doing?
Stay locked in. It's either this or Korean baseball.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Poor Robert. He's having, I can tell, connection issues, but I think he's going to keep trying to get in here. But
Are you seriously watching Korean baseball? The Fukok Hawks?
No. We're gonna see how tonight goes. No, I'm just joking. But I'm telling you, man, these Ducks are buzzing.
sounds like a second period over potentially in this game. The next period, we'll see. I don't know. That game could be 1-0 as well. I could see it. Especially with San Jose, like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sharks. I can't.
Trusting them on offense right now, it's tough. Not easy to do that.
Who doesn't love a good Willie Eklund goal?
Another Utah power play coming up. Still 2-0 Nashville going to the first TV timeout in the third period. So, by the way, we can start talking gradually now about LA Vegas. I did sprinkle on pregame Vegas first period puck line just a little bit, and maybe look for a better price in game on Vegas. A little Vegas pregame money line too, but we'll add Vegas if LA gets the lead. That's the mindset.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I laid 120 and 125 in different books. And got a unit on that, so I will add more if it is a quick goal by LA. But yeah, I like Vegas to win that.
No Shea Theodore, by the way, he's a late scratch tonight for Vegas.
Yeah, I just see that.
So. But I'm never panicking when I see a defenseman out for Vegas because they've got good depth there. They really do. Like you could put Ben Hutton in probably tonight or Caden Korzak, and both of those guys can play. Yeah, of course you'll miss Shea Theodore, but those guys can play.
You said you were on first period puck line and
plus
full game
170.
money line?
Yeah, on Vegas.
Okay.
Just
and you're on the full game too.
Small on the full games, very small on the full games. My intent is in case LA scores first to add to Vegas live at plus price. Yep.
I might throw some money on Carolina plus 800.
I know you're a fan of the Hurricanes, right? You got the hat going, and they're never out of a game. They're down 2-0. They haven't played great tonight, but they are on a power play to start the third. Very important for them here. We'll see if they can.
If they're gonna do it, if they're gonna do anything, now's the time. So.
Yep.
And you're not gonna get a better price now if they score a goal. So.
Yep. Which they just have.
Huh?
Power play goal, Carolina.
Wow.
Holy fuck. 2-1. And that's a huge one because now it's early in the period. It's life to Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
And they're right back in it.
Whose TV was that? It's like, oh my God, call the Mounties.
That Miss says that's the Canes bro. That's Mike Maniscalco. I know he's the guy that does the games for Carolina. Him and the old Tripster. He's been there forever. Trip Tracy. He's been around a long time there. John Forsland. All the years Johnny Forsland was the voice of the Hurricanes. Yeah.
I'll throw a dart at plus 300 on Carolina. That's what I just got right now.
Yep.
I bet online.
It's funny because Skinner made an unbelievable save right before that. And by the way, Gostisbehere got that goal. I just remembered we took him plus 700.
Nice.
Plus 700,
Very
yeah.
nice.
That's 4 straight games with a goal. You got to ride it now. 4 straight games with a goal for Gostisbehere, and you've been getting 5, 6, 700 with his price all these times. Yep.
Wow, nice.
The guy's shooting a lot. Look, he's a good offensive defenseman. He always has been. And
I know the Canes. I know the Canes aren't going to win the Stanley Cup, but people don't think they're going to be good this year. Like
they're not winning the Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
Who?
The Canes.
No, I don't think so either. I hope so for you,
but like people are like they're going to miss the playoffs, and I'm like,
oh no, that's crazy.
No, that's crazy.
No, that's crazy.
They'll be in the playoffs.
They're a playoff team, but
yeah.
If we didn't have to go through the Rangers, my life would be less stressful.
Yeah, if there was no such thing as the conference final,
yeah,
we'd be all right. But
send Alex my regards. Text just now from Eddie Lack. So there you go. Like rubbing it in, right? Vancouver one. Is that it? Yeah.
Okay, Eddie.
The Tampa Bay Lightning. Holy crap! They scored 8 goals on the Devils.
Yeah, Jake Allen was in that. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
But. And now the Avalanche, they're starting to figure it out.
They're having a good game tonight. I don't know about figuring it out.
They got so many injuries.
Yeah. And Seattle's a disaster too. I mean, they've had some good games, but their bad games have been really bad. I was expecting more fight out of Seattle and even some of their losing efforts. So
my team today in hockey, we had the B1 Bantam goalie for the AA Bantams.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we only lost 3-1 still.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, hey, you did good, B1 Bantam goalie.
Yeah, it could have been way worse.
Yeah, I'm from Minnesota like you, Alex.
Oh, well, I mean, I live here in Minnesota. I'm not from here. Where are you from in Minnesota?
Blaine.
Okay. All right, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I've been living here in St. Paul for going on 16, almost 17 years now.
Oh yeah. You know what's up.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, but that's the problem, Matthew Green. We think they do have a stud goaltender. He just doesn't fucking play enough.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Chekhov's the guy who needs to be playing.
Yeah. You got to give. Hey, Goose is back. Look at that in the late night.
Hey. Oh, I like the jersey. Little Letterkenny action.
Little Letterkenny, 69 on the back. Hockey quality. I would wear this on the ice, and if I could plug one place and I get nothing out of it, go to Temu. I got this for like $10.
Oh, okay.
Don't
let that catch on fire.
I picked up it's a decent jersey. Picked up a Chiefs jersey. I got a Jason from Friday the 13th. I got a jersey. It's signed by Jason on the back. It's cheesy as fuck, but $10 a shirt. So for you, Alex,
it's good apparel.
Good
apparel.
Yeah.
Gentlemen.
Hey,
how are you?
What's going on, man?
What's up?
What's going on, Andrew?
Is it daylight where you are? What's going on?
No, it's the
no.
I know. I'm fucking with him.
I wish I had sit in an office like this. It'd be pretty sick. No, man, I haven't even been able to enjoy these games that much tonight, honestly. But it's one of those nights where I'm just hoping to be either like just above water or 500. So I'm not really too pissed I wasn't watching.
Well, I'm up and down tonight too. It's kind of like 500, batting 500.
Yeah. I'm a little above 500 barely. But
started out well. We had the friggin' first period over, Caps Flyers, Minnesota in the over against Florida. That was a great start to the night with that. But then we had some losses there. Yep.
I've been a big team totals guy like the past year and a half, and my first two bets were Florida and Philly, and their opponents flew over their team total. I could have taken their opponents. And they,
yeah.
That's so frustrating though when you see that.
Yeah,
I'd drive myself nuts for 10 minutes and get it out of my system, then move on. That's what you got to do.
Yeah. I need one more goal from the Avalanche here, guys.
You should get it because Seattle's going to have to pull the goalie. So
yeah,
should get it.
I'd like another Hurricanes goal. That'd be nice.
Yes,
Hurricanes.
Yeah. And a Brad Marchand Bruins goal specifically. That'd be even nicer.
Because you get the theory behind that is he got called out by not called out by Montgomery. Montgomery reamed him out the other night against Utah for a bad turnover
on the bench.
Seattle's pulling the goalie.
Yeah. So he figured Marchand would have a little something to show tonight. We'll see, but
empty netter from Colorado, 4-1.
Yes, there we go.
Yeah, there you go. There's your 4-1 Avs. Yep.
Awesome. Needed that one.
McKinnon.
Yep.
McKinnon, nice.
That's a good win for Colorado because you couldn't make too much of them beating
tonight.
San Jose, but beating the Seattle team that's had a solid start, that's a step in the right direction finally.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's a step forward.
No goal on
no goal offside. Oh shit, they took it off. Still 3-1.
I don't know what it was.
No way.
I have Carolina Edmonton on it. Let me just check.
Yeah, I have switched to Boston Nashville.
Oh yeah,
Colorado offside.
Yeah.
Well, lots of time left to get it still.
Sorry,
3 minutes.
Yeah. Now, do you guys think it's puck don't lie or
Colorado? Yeah,
you hope so.
Puck don't lie, or could Seattle make a game out of this?
Oh yeah, Rantanen was way offside. Oh yeah, you could see it. Yeah. All right, there's still 3.5 minutes left, and the net is still empty. So yeah,
you gotta love that schedule though for them though, eh? Anaheim, San Jose, and then now the Kraken. Like when you're on a bad streak, and then you get to play a few other teams like that, it helps you get. But then you have to win those ones, right? Yeah. If you lose those ones, you're really screwed.
This is now the sign you got to stick with it. Run Eustace Onanen for a little bit here if you're Bednar. Enough with the Georgiev shit. You know, it's time to see. He's obviously played solid tonight. Again, Onanen for Colorado. So you got to see if he's got the goods, you know, if you give him a few starts in a row.
Lando, I'm used to chatting with you about 5 hours earlier. I'll
What's
see you
up,
later
man,
in the
dude?
chat. What's up, man?
How's it going? Yeah, man. Try to tap in, show love where you can. It's awesome.
I appreciate it, man.
Doing your own thing. I think there's so much space out here especially for hockey. It's like really untapped.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah, I'm
not
just jumping in and doing some
overcovered.
quick videos. Yeah, man, definitely. Definitely.
What did you like tonight? What were you on the best bet wise?
Oh man, I actually released 4 picks, which is a lot for me compared to the rest of the season. I literally have I had Panthers team total, Philly team total, Avalanche team total, Vegas money line. Those are my 4 plays.
Yeah, we like Vegas too. I like them live if LA scores, and I did grab a puck line first period on Vegas.
It dropped to 120.
Oh, no, this is the worst. It's a penalty for Colorado. But then again, they're gonna keep. But there's no icing, so if there's no icing, then it could just like kill so much time. I hate
that's
that.
the thing. Now Colorado can ice the puck, but they're not necessarily going to care about shooting for the empty net now as much.
Yeah, this happened to me the other day.
Yeah, I get
this
it.
Is the worst.
Yeah. It's not good for you when you need that last goal from them, or for the over, and the team, or there's that situation where the team trying to tie the game takes a penalty, and you're on an over 5.5, and it's 3-2. That hurts you.
The only good news is there's 2 minutes.
Yeah. There's a lot of time left. Yeah, have faith. Although I don't, you deserve to get that 4th goal because the last one was taken off because of Rantanen being offside. Yeah.
What do you guys think about this whole everybody always complained about Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and then nothing else. But I mean, I feel like this week is just ridiculous. Like Monday, nothing really. Wednesday, nothing. Is that even good for the viewership? Is that even good for growing the game? Because I could only watch so many games at once, and I only care to watch so many. I would watch a random game on a Wednesday if I had to. Yeah. You know what I mean?
They're trying to stay away from the NBA. That's the problem.
Here's the thing about that.
That's a good point. Good point.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. You have to compete with the NBA with arena space. So that's why you have those alternate days. And of course, you're not going to have anything yesterday or anything tomorrow because you have everybody playing tonight. But the fact that this whole rollout of Frozen Frenzy, while it's good to have the whip around thing on ESPN2, you need to have all your networks, like John Massey was saying earlier. Every network in any country at both sides of the border needs to be carrying games throughout the night. And that's the way it needs to be split, where you can watch as many games as you possibly can on your basic cable, your basic streaming. That's the way that this needs to be run from here on out.
It's a good point.
Well,
need
same
to be
as
a
always.
variety.
Every year I bitch and moan about Calgary not being able to watch half of the games on. I turned on TSN tonight. Montreal game was on TSN 4, say, or 3, whatever the hell it was. Oh,
blackout though, of course.
Watch that
regional.
one.
Yeah.
And then I turned it over, and the only other game that I could get on any of the sports nets was the Washington Philly game.
Yeah.
Right, and then I stepped out and I was at a bar, so I was able to watch 4 games all at once. Fuck, I was in heaven as far as I was concerned. But what they should have done for tonight, if you're going to roll out all 32 teams and play 16 games in the night, you should have made the cable wide open.
The NHL
TSN carries whatever
you're
they're
preaching
carrying.
to the choir. The problem is, nobody's listening to the choir. Unfortunately,
no, I know, right? But like, especially like this is where just general promotion wise, they lost it on this because they could have opened it up. Everybody would have got to watch, say, 3 games, which would have been great. And then you hook the part-time viewer. Us junkies, we get what we want. Right?
3-0 Predators. Yep, Predators just added to their lead. 3-0 there.
So, and if anybody gives a shit, the big hole in Calgary where the arena is going, they're probably down to about 20 feet. They're starting to put in pilings and shit like that.
Okay.
So
that Saddle Dome is a relic. I will say that it's a really old ass building. Yeah. 22. This is going to be brutal, man. This 22 seconds left. Now there is a face-off right now in the Colorado zone. They haven't touched the puck this whole time.
But the goalie isn't even in it, isn't even out anymore.
Goalie is still out. Yeah.
Oh, it's still out. Okay.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Colorado's not even looking for the puck, or they're just letting Seattle cycle the puck around and shoot. Like they're not even trying to possess the puck or take their own shot for the empty net right now.
One of the things with NHL scheduling that I don't know, it still baffles the mind. Like, I think it was opening night or the first day of the year. Like, I think they had games, like, they did opening night, like, on a Friday in the middle of the day. It was like a weekday in the middle of the day, I think, if I remember correctly.
Oh, the European, probably the European start? Or?
I feel like it was not the Euro games. I feel like it was.
No, it was in our time zones, Jordan. Yeah, you're right. They started. Remember, they started I think it was the Wednesday. They started at.
Yeah, it was like starting in the.
We have a goal, but it's a Seattle goal. 6 seconds left.
There we go. That'll make things. I might piss somebody off.
Oh, Avs puck line brutal.
Yeah.
Somebody was gonna jump.
6 seconds left, but Ottaman made a big save on
Stevens
minus before that.
Yeah. But yeah, you're right, Jordan. They started in the middle of the week, and like I remember I was watching the show, and we all had the general comment was like,
Gus
it's 3
Nyquist
o'clock on the first game's at 3 o'clock in Utah. Like, what the hell good is that to anybody?
Right.
Yeah.
I get it, right? They're trying different shit, but Jesus. Jordan, like Jordan was saying, open it on a Friday and a Saturday night. You don't got to play all 32 teams the one night. So you go some on Friday, some on Saturday, open the season, let's get to it.
It's still, and I think we've talked about it before, but it's still the only league where every game starts at the same fucking time.
Yeah.
It's like, and then they wonder why everybody just turns the TV off to something else.
I get that when it's getting closer to the playoffs, right? So you make sure everybody is
3-2 final.
Giving it fullest, but beginning of the season is not necessary. They could stagger that shit, make it some eventful. They even did some interesting stuff with like doing it with that Green City where they did the Rangers and I think it was the Pens game where they broadcasted like Avatar form, just to introduce some different shit into it.
For the NFL, right?
Yeah, exactly. Which I thought the hockey was even cooler because the slime thing was like, okay, whatever, they scored, but the hockey was like in Minecraft looking shit or Roblox, so it could relate and pick up newer audience and stuff. Because I go in there and even like my kid, he plays hockey, but his buddies, the only thing they know about hockey really, because in Texas it's predominantly football and baseball.
Yeah.
basketball. Really, hockey's like not even.
Hockey's an afterthought down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and in DFW, which is the Metroplex for Dallas, is we do have a hub because obviously stars, right? And we need more pro teams on that note. But
4-0 Nashville. They just added.
They're missing such an opportunity to fucking reach out and through different medium and content channels is what I'm saying with NHL.
Yeah.
Well, remember during COVID, like peak COVID, when like obviously it was a horrible time in the world, but I'll never forget my buddies and I, like that I lived with at the time, like getting to watch, like it was like 1 o'clock, 3, like 5, 7, 9,
11
you're just sitting in
hours
your
of
house.
hockey a day.
You can't leave the house anyway. Most people, you're not really supposed to go anywhere, and you're literally just watching. Like, and the best part is, it was like they're in the bubble. They're probably hating it, but you're at home like loving it because you get like 4 games a day. And not to mention that the second year of it, my team did really well, even though they probably shouldn't have. Everyone called it the most, Mickey Mouse trip to the finals. But hey, it was.
But you know what? It wasn't.
Yeah, still got
it wasn't. That was one of those nice seasons that everything falls into place.
Yep.
Right. Like there's no. Yeah. Right. If you, there's no way. I'll be honest because I'm a Leaf fan. Game 1, I'm like, yep, we're rolling right over Montreal. It's the one year, since the conference final, where I've been able to think to myself, holy fuck, we're going to make it to the Stanley Cup this year. And that should have been the year. They should have rolled right through the East. It was set up for them. It couldn't have been any easier.
Right.
And they fucked it up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Of course they did.
And what the irony, the 2 teams who had home ice in the bubble lose in the opening round.
Yep.
Edmonton and Toronto.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. So
I need y'all to tell me.
So
how did they end up being the teams that got it anyway? Is that just the way it worked out? Like
had to be in Canada and I think number of hotels in the area.
Right.
What it came down to.
Right.
I've still got my Utah plus 3.5. I've still got that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you do.
No way,
Ian.
I just gave that out on Gabe's show.
Oh yeah.
He was like any live picks, and I was like, man, Utah's not going away. That's crazy. That's like how weird is that?
Doesn't
2
feel
people
like
to be on.
night. They look like that first period was just a 2x4 upside the head because they definitely did not have that same push in the second period that they had in the first. First, they were outplaying Ottawa, and then just all of a sudden, here's Ottawa getting a goal on the first shot on net they had in the game, and it's like a tumbling bricks after that for Utah, and just crumbled for them. But you got to hope the third period there's at least one last push in them.
Right.
Yeah. And it was a good price. When I got it, it was plus 3.5, plus 140. So I said, why not?
Y'all know what the 3HL is?
No.
Yeah.
NA3.
What the hell is that? What the hell is that, dude?
NA3?
Because check this out. So check this out. I'll be checking out a game, right? And they have in the app, we'll say, video stream, and sometimes it's off, and this is random. I thought it was a Russian 3-on-3 spring league game, but it's North America. What the hell is 3HL?
I played in that.
What is it?
It's a junior hockey league below the NAHL.
Yeah,
okay.
It's like lower level. There's like places in Minnesota, Missouri, Montana, Texas, Wisconsin, Wyoming.
North American Tier 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Like they have it sometimes off with the sync where it's on the live lines for the NHL games. I'm looking at it and I'm like, shit, I'd probably play like some overs on this shit if there's some action.
They don't make money though.
Shit. So they're making some money on betting on them because someone somewhere has got a line. It's out of sync on my end, but it looks like do they take action on that shit? Tier 3? Like for real?
I'll never understand how books know how to line stuff like that. That's what I don't understand. Yeah. Who is actually?
Oh no, they don't. That's the thing. When you think about like the old 5 dimes, 5 dimes used to have lines on high school football here in the States. Like I remember being at St. Rita High School as a bookmaker and seeing 5 dimes posting a line of like St. Rita minus 9.5 against Mount Carmel, and I'm like, I have that line minus 7. So no, the foreign bookmakers have no idea what they know about high school football or junior hockey or little league baseball. They're just guessing. They're gambling like us at that point.
Gambling on high school football. Fuck me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Insane.
You'd be surprised.
No, I wouldn't actually. No.
4-0 Preds.
Yep, 4-0. They scored a few minutes ago. Empty. It was an empty net goal, actually. Jim Montgomery pulls the goalie down 3-0 with 6 minutes.
Boston's on a power play now.
Watch Marchand score 2 fucking goals the next game, and I won't even bet it.
Stanley Cup parade is back on in Music City. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. The most pumped up team going into the year, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Western Conference regular season championship.
The one time I bet against them too.
Yeah, it felt
I
like
couldn't get off the train.
No, it did.
I
Now you
kept
got
going
me
on
curious.
the- they need
Hey,
to
when
win
Jimmy
train.
Murphy said Pred's puck line in the chat today during the Ice Guys show, yeah.
Yeah.
That tells you all you need to know, yeah. He knows that Bruins team. You got to give him that. Yeah.
Yep.
Man, how does Boston not put that in the net?
Fred,
there?
if you
Holy
want to take
shit.
the Preds today to win the division, they're 10-1 as it stands right now.
Hey, it can happen.
Makes sense. Oh yeah, definitely.
You've seen slow starts, and then all of a sudden, oh, you won the division. Oh, you're deep in the playoffs. Oh, you win the Stanley Cup like Berube and the Blues years ago. Yeah.
Speaking of Berube, I thought he was the new god that just arrived in Toronto,
I know.
but they
Knocked down a
still
peg
lose to
tonight.
Columbus.
Oh, everybody slow the fuck down. It's only game 7. I
That's what I was saying
show
for the
you.
first 6
didn't
games.
see your Lahab showing up tonight either. So
Hey, we're not Stanley Cup favorites. We're
no,
not,
I know, but
we're
it's
not-
Columbus. We play shit against Columbus.
I was
I know.
thoroughly disappointed with both
Like,
both
fuck,
teams, but even
I had
Montreal.
Columbus
I thought they had the
I wasn't
Rangers
that
in a
pleased
dubious
tonight.
spot because Rangers play Florida after this tonight, which is a huge game. It's
That's a big
Eastern
game.
Conference Final rematch, and I thought it was there for the taking for Montreal to push the
No
Rangers.
shit. Kane just tied it up. Shout out John Massey called it out. Canes
2-2.
are on the board.
And I was about to look at the live draw there
Plus
too.
800 live.
Way to go, Robert Carlson.
Well, the
No,
game isn't over.
I know, but you're
Yeah.
live now. You got that great price in your pocket.
A double chance. Matthew Green sounded like he got the double chance.
Oh, Natchez too.
Yep, Natchez,
He's huge.
Gus
looking.
Spare.
Yep. Moving to the country.
My best friend made the I wouldn't call him my best friend. My good friend from hockey, Jackson Blake.
Give her on to
Your
He's
good
been
friend.
scoring goals too.
You know Jackson Blake. That's
Yeah,
pretty good.
I coach at Eden Prairie, and he's like a stud from
Oh,
Eden.
yeah.
He's going to have a solid career potentially there. He's got with Carolina. They like the upside he's got. He scored a couple of games ago for Carolina. Yep.
He was like the best player on North Dakota, and that team is unreal. North
Oh,
Dakota.
yeah, the North Dakota Fighting Sioux
they're
are
like-
always a good team.
they're
Yeah.
He seems like he's
Yeah.
not scared of anything either. Like he seems like he's a kind of guy that's like gonna mix it up a little bit too. Like he'll score
They need
greasy
to play
goals.
him more.
Yeah, they do.
He's a Rod the Bod type of player, I think. Eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, not scared.
Yeah,
He doesn't shy away from contact.
He can
Exactly.
score, and that's what
He
the
can mix it up.
Canes need.
Son of the former,
reason-
of course. We're old enough, Alex and I, to remember his dad, Jason Blake.
Yeah.
Playing 20
Yeah.
years ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember him
Jesus.
too. Actually, I
Yeah.
remember him.
New York Islanders.
Yep. That's
Yep. And the Leafs. He played for your Leafs for
Yeah,
a bit.
he was
Used to, yeah, but I remember him as an Islander too. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
But he,
primarily.
mainly for an Islander for me.
He made all
Yeah,
the
it's,
money.
it's
with
crazy
the
when I
Leafs
see
boys, or-
I see certain last names, like especially like during like training camps or whatever, and I go, wait a minute, is that so and so's son or like
Right.
so and so's fucking nephew or whatever? Sure enough, it is. Yeah.
Edmonton has not been good in this third period, by the way. They get what they deserve here now with the game tied.
I just refuse to bet against the Canes off a loss. That's on my list. I
Things
just
you don't do.
bet.
Yeah.
How much time is left in that Carolina game?
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
You can get Carolina or Edmonton right now plus 333 to score the fifth goal.
I'm drinking here, Matthew.
But it would
We
have
got
to be
another
in-
friggin' game. We're on for another 2 hours here. Can't go crazy here.
Who's calling somebody out for not drinking?
Yeah, I'm drinking all night here. Yeah.
Saying, yeah. I'm
If
saying-
you don't
this
notice,
is okay with
because
the
you can't
Super Bowl
tell
stream.
nobody can ever tell the goddamn difference between me drunk and me
That is
sober.
so true.
That is
That is so
I
true.
act the
Also
same all the
Tuesday.
time. Doesn't matter.
Yep. Me,
You know,
I get lit the fuck up and you know it, but Ian, you can't tell at all.
You can't tell.
It's amazing.
No.
That Super Bowl stream was a marathon, though, Ian. Remember?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I
We'll
gotta
never do that
ask, though,
again.
Ian. If
Yeah,
there was
Toronto
a tell, what would it
was
be?
the LA as well.
I'm curious.
Yeah, right.
Ian.
What would the tell be? It would probably be me stammering a lot more, or
Yeah, that
just
would be it.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because everybody, you know yourself the best, right? You know yourself.
But a lot of people get more hyper and more energetic when they're drunk. I'm hyper and energetic when I'm sober.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
as
That's
I
why
say,
I
you
drink,
calm down more when you're really drunk. That's you're when it's like you don't have that energy level that you would kind of normally be at. That's when you're drunk. That would probably be your biggest tell.
You
That's
just
why
start
the
spouting off
casinos
like
give you
futures
free
randomly.
drinks.
It's like stars.
Huh?
The casinos give you free drinks.
All right. Yeah.
I feel
Yeah.
like there's
Right.
two types of people. You either lose your footing or you lose your speech.
Yes.
It's like you're either someone that stumbles around or you like start slurring your words.
What about
One or the
Russians though? They get like
Real emotional, right?
Right.
Go to war. No.
I start slurring and then I start
skate
tripping.
on.
And then I'm done.
Hammered.
Yeah.
Goose is actually in a hospital right now, so we gotta be careful.
No. I'm down in the
That
hallway.
was the last
Down
Betcast.
in the hallway. I got a whole different background and shit.
Goose in
Wait
the
a minute,
hospital with the bed with
but
the
you
light
know what's
above
funny
it.
about that? What is that curtain to our left, Goose? 'Cause that definitely looks like where the other patient would be. Like,
over there.
to be fair, Orlando was on the
Weird,
other
looks kind of
direction.
wet now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It definitely looked like that's a curtain to like the other side of the hospital room for sure.
Last year I was just always in bed with the pillows propped up.
Yeah, the bed. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, no, I'm
shut
down the
up.
hallway this year.
Yeah. That will go down in the infamy in the Hall of Fame of the Betcast moments there with the Goose in the bed with the light above him there and looking like he was like
Well,
right in
that's
the hospital,
because
laid up.
my wife's always in the hot tub or in the stand-up tub.
Yeah.
She's always having a soak, so I get to watch hockey.
Classic. Yeah.
What do we got here? I get very energetic when I drink.
John, wait, what's your drinking choice again?
Irish whiskey, hard cider, sometimes vodka.
Okay, all right, okay. So we kind of roll the same.
I don't drink a lot of beer.
John says he gets beat red though when he drinks. Yeah.
I do have that happen. Yes.
Yeah.
My true Irish comes out.
What does Ice X drink?
Ooh, Zima.
Yeah, what is Ice X? Good question. I don't know if Ice X drinks.
The cheers
Ice
of
X
brewing
is
is cool, buddy. I can come and go as I please. They like it that way. Ice X drinks Molson, obviously.
You know, the funny thing is the more I drank, the more boring I got with my drinks, right? Like I would first be like, I'm gonna get this drink and that drink, and then it's like, oh, why am I
You
gonna
run out of shit.
And I don't want to fucking feel like shit the next day. So I'll just stick to one thing and whatever, whether it be beer or same liquor. I try to keep it simple these days.
The Gemini in me gets bored, and then I'll flip around and I'll go like 3 months. I'm like, I like gin, and now I'm like, I'm back to Irish whiskey, and then I'm like,
We
oh,
talked
I'm drinking
about it.
beer.
John Massey, we talked about this earlier, this angle.
Yep.
I think it's home run angle Thursday night, Leafs against the Blues. Craig Berube, the team that fired him. Toronto off a debacle tonight against Columbus. Now they face the Blues, the team that fired their current head coach. You don't think Toronto's showing up Thursday night? Oh, damn right they are. Yeah.
By the way, that's a very coy walrus.
Yeah.
Say.
Yeah. I don't know if I love first period over in LA Vegas. I don't like it as much because LA is one of these teams that they've been.
I don't like this spot for either one of these.
They've been grinding things to a halt lately. The Kings, after they gave up those 8 goals and 6 goals to Toronto and Ottawa on that road trip, LA's tightened things up again the last couple of games. Andrew saw it when they played Montreal, and then they played San Jose over the weekend, or Anaheim over the weekend, and getting back to that low-scoring Kings hockey again.
Ian, it's a good point you raise about the back-to-back. It's one thing like, oh, you play down your competition, but the whole Berube angle comes in the next game, right? Not even just during the game. The next game after. It's like, all right, you guys decided to take a night off. Let's see how you perform the next game. You know what I mean?
Yep.
If you took a night off, let's see what you can do the next game. And I think it'll be good.
The night off, you should be good next game. So
yeah.
Should be way better. I'm really considering alternate puck line on Thursday. Like, I think Toronto is going to.
They'll look more, I think, like they did against Tampa on Thursday, Toronto, than they did tonight, obviously. Yep. And I think there's something about don't let the team that fired our new head coach beat us. You know.
So I'm probably gonna be on first period Toronto puck line, Toronto team total over, Toronto puck line for the game.
Wow, holy shit, John, that's like unloading.
No, I'm firing. Like
Yeah.
that's
Do you have a
spot
Canadian
I like.
passport?
Not much
Yeah,
support for
you're
the Leafs.
trying to
I
talk
got to
me
bet
up for
St.
the
Louis.
Rangers for the revenge spot against the Florida Panthers, and I'd actually like a spot where something's going to be meaningful for the coach of the Stanley Cup winning coach of the former team, facing his former team at home off an absolute stinker.
See, I'm not in love with taking the Rangers as much against the Panthers on Thursday night now because of Florida getting dummied tonight at home.
I just think Florida's beat up. Like, Florida's got a bit of a hangover. It's October. This shit happens.
Yeah.
Like, it's
Anybody
such a
talking
long
about the
season.
Jets right now? You guys see anyone talking about Winnipeg? I don't
We
see
were
anyone on
earlier.
social media.
We were actually
Jets
giving them
of
some
New York
kudos. Yeah.
football team.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6-0.
6-0. Yeah. Give them credit.
And playing good hockey.
They are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Like
Winnipeg,
playing good sound hockey.
the top guys of Winnipeg start off the season well, and then gradually the lack of depth gets to Winnipeg. They don't add anyone at the deadline to help them, and they peter out. This is like the Winnipeg trajectory for the last 3 or 4 seasons.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good point. I mean, 100% through 6 games is impressive still, but you're right. That's a good point.
I didn't think Scott Arniel was a good, head coach to move forward with, but so far,
All right,
I didn't either.
All right, Carolina, finish this off.
I am so pissed. I was thinking about this Carolina Edmonton draw.
I had a pregame.
Slow on the trigger.
I got to turn this game on. Edmonton overtimes are always so fun to watch.
Here we go. Yep, we're going to have one, I think.
Nobody sucks the life out of overtime like Carolina. They are straight out of the fucking overtime and 3-on-3 as mind-numbingly boring as possible.
I love Natchez in overtime. He's savage.
He's a good player. No one talks about him enough, Marty.
They
Natchez.
just
That's a
play
good
possession
player.
hockey and circle the puck around.
They play man on man, and that's what they do. That's what they're good at.
Yep.
Until
Robert,
they play
do
the
you
Rangers.
live right in the area?
Oh, you asking Robert that?
Yeah, Robert, you live right there in the area, like right by where the Canes play, or just a fan?
Minnesota. I live in Minnesota by
He's in Blaine. He's like west of me.
Yeah.
I was gonna say just based on how he said Minnesota there, I
Right.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yep.
What about
How's
you?
Minnesota treating you, Alex?
Where are you from, Andrew?
Eastern Canada. More east than Ian. Yeah, a little
I was
more
going to
east.
say real Eastern
You're in the
Canada.
Maritimes, aren't you?
People think of
Yeah,
Ontario
Maritimes.
and Quebec as Eastern Canada. No, this is really Eastern
further east.
Canada. Yeah.
He's in Atlantic Canada.
Yeah.
Like it's 12:30 where you are, right?
Yeah.
At night. Yeah.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Good call, Alan. You know the time zones.
Well, yeah, I had to learn it because we were all scattered about when we were trying to get our schedule together.
The
That's
OG
right.
Ice Guys. The OG.
Yeah, there was Andrew in Halifax, Ian in Hamilton, me here in St. Paul, and then Dana in Vegas. So you had 4 of the craziest time schedules to try to line up at one
Shout out
point.
Dana Lane.
4
Yeah,
time
pretty
zones
sick.
represented. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to get Dana on in November, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
For real?
We're going to get him on in November.
That's awesome,
Kings
dude.
power play, they've started well.
Just as I took
Wait,
Vegas in the first
you're
period,
like
too.
5 minutes ahead of me. They already started?
Yeah, they're in OT now. Or no, OT's about to begin.
I was talking LA Vegas.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, the Kings are on a power play.
Yeah.
There are like 3 games going on now. Come on, keep up, guys.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Much easier now.
Now I can tell that you've all been drinking, all right?
Has NHL ever tried some red zone type shit where they had Scott Hansen type of
harder to
it's
do it.
kind of
with
hard, right? Just 'cause it's so
No, it's
quick.
not. It's not that hard. They can
have a
just
delay.
revamp on the fly. They just choose not to.
To be honest, we used to have it on the NHL.com app in which we send 2-minute power plays from each period to the app.
Yep.
If you're a subscriber to the NHL
Yeah, you'd be
app.
good at that. You could just keep stone face and be like, "Hold on, we're towing into Anaheim here and see what's going on." Just keep it like super.
You would
super
be good at that,
stone
yeah.
face. I think you would.
As opposed to Vern Lundquist moments ago on 16. You mean somebody hit a hole in one? I can't believe it. Just
the great Vern Lundquist, though. He had a
I
great
want to
career.
watch this overtime, but I'm worried it's going to get spoiled before I even see the winner.
Me too.
I know, probably for
just
me
close
too.
the chat. Close the chat, Andrew. If you
Yeah.
want.
No, but all of us are probably on different ones as well. Different.
You betcha.
All I will say is that overtime is underway, and that's all I'm going to say until the goal goes in. No spoilers.
And I'm behind, so I won't say anything. I won't spoil it.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's always what she says. Why can't it be what I say some days?
She doesn't listen to you.
No shit. Christ.
This is the ESPN game as well. This Kings and Golden Knights, their final game tonight. Yeah.
Kings are about a step and a half faster than the Golden Knights in this first period.
Dude.
Edmonton
Oilers
overtimes are
are
crazy to
dominating.
watch.
They are.
Crazy.
They're usually pretty good. Yeah.
Who goes to shootout? Who has the edge?
We need to get McDavid off the ice.
Oh, Edmonton has the edge in the shootout.
Against
They have
Edmonton
Colorado
could
or
have the edge, but
against Carolina.
Freddie got fingered? Is that who the goalie?
Freddie Anderson, yep, tonight. Yeah.
He might get injured before the fucking overtime.
People talk about things being worth the price of admission. Like I feel like you guys know I'm a Canadians fan. I'd pay decent money to watch the Oilers play. Like the McDavid and Draisaitl and those guys. I mean,
I sure did. I watched them.
Around. Yep.
I
got
watched
to
them
see him
beat Dallas in the
twice.
second overtime in the Western Conference Finals last year. That was good money.
Nice.
Edmonton fan talking shit to my kid. That was nice too.
I quite literally just sent out a save the date for work for our work outing at a Devils game, which is going to be Thursday, March 13th when they host the Oilers.
Nice. There you go.
And I'm just
Tell you what, Freddie Anderson's made a couple nice saves already early in this OT. The McDavid shift in the first shift of overtime, like they had the puck, they controlled it the whole time.
I can't turn down $31 tickets for such a thing.
Yeah.
No.
It costs $30 for a beer at a Wild game.
Yeah, pretty much. Wow.
I can hear our guy Jack. I hear Jack Michaels in the background right now. Pulsating action. Yeah.
No, he's a trip.
2 minutes to go in overtime. The Oilers trying to tie the game.
It's overtime. I think they're just trying to win it.
Yeah.
I think they're already
right.
Kind of the condition of overtime.
Take the lead, yeah.
Trying to win it.
Have you ever watched the KHL overtime? That's the most boring thing I've ever watched.
I watched plenty of Islanders overtime.
Yeah, yeah, that's about as close to KHL that most of us watch.
Yeah. Very strategic. Let me just put it that way with
God.
KHL overtime. Yeah.
Do we remember that Islanders Minnesota Wild overtime and then shootout, which was one of the worst shootouts that anybody has ever watched at the NHL level?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Stormy.
Stormy Buonantony, yep. Wow. Anderson, another nice stop. Pulsating action. Seriously, I just heard him say it, Jack, on the Oilers.
Anaheim power play.
Guys, you know a player that got a bunch of hate last season it's probably going to catch up to them and end up getting a little bit true is Hyman. And I know that could be I'm overreacting a little bit, but I'm telling you what, when you score goals the way he did on that pace last year and your team struggles, I mean, I still think he's a great player, but I don't know.
But you know what's insane about that? The hypocrisy is that everyone criticized him because they said, well, his 50 goals aren't valid because he was standing in front of the net.
Yeah.
Okay, so now, all right, if those were fluke goals, then how can you give him shit for not scoring now?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
you just said,
You
can't have it both ways.
54. You're going to
Well, it's
for not
because
scoring so far. Yeah,
because it pretty much means he needs people to set him up. That's pretty much what that means. Is that
No, I get it, but I'm saying, but you can't give him shit if they aren't setting him up. Then that's not on him. That's on the people setting him up.
Exactly. Yeah,
if that's the way he scores.
Yeah,
but it also proves that that's
can't
why
hold
he
him
scored.
responsible for what's not going on.
Yeah.
Without acknowledging what he did last, like you can't have it both ways, right? Like for sure.
It remind earlier today between the shows, I heard Mike Rupp basically say, he goes, "Well, Shesterkin is definitely worth being the highest paid goalie in the league, but I wouldn't give him $11.5 million."
Troy
What
Terry,
the fuck are you talking about?
Troy Terry scores. Anaheim. There's our goal
There you
prop.
go. Nice.
Wow, I had him shots on goal.
Pittsburgh
not
goal.
Wow, nice.
Oh shit.
Rickard Raquel.
Plus 320. Nice price still on Troy Terry, even with all the success he's had. Yeah.
His shots on goal was plus 120.
Need a Flames goal to tie that up. Need overtime.
He's been one of their best offensive.
Vegas power play goal.
There we go, Vegas.
Hey.
Let's go, Vegas.
Yeah,
Come
let's
on,
go.
Vegas.
Tomas Hertl.
And we have the puck line first period, plus 170.
Nice.
Now hang in there.
Me
Vegas.
too,
I think I bet Hertl would have a power play point.
Plus, I also got Hurdle for an anytime goal.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Nate just hit the post.
Jeez.
Ain't gonna get me no need. Just today.
This has been an awesome overtime. Like, don't be fooled by no goals. There's been chances
no.
galore with Canes and Oilers. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm just seeing on Twitter the passing. Fernando Valenzuela passed away.
No shit.
Oh man, right before the Dodgers World Series too.
Yeah.
Jesus. Sorry to see that.
And for the music fans, we all saw that the first, well, not even, it was like the third.
The first major singer of Iron Maiden.
For Maiden, yeah.
Yeah,
we would all call
Diano.
the original.
63, too young though. Wow.
Yeah. And Maiden's actually here. They're here in St. Paul tonight.
No shit, eh?
Yeah.
They're supposed to be through here sometime next year, but I don't know if I can.
Wow, we have ourselves power play for the Hurricanes here late.
No, they called them both.
4 on 4 or 3 on 3.
They're going to offsetting.
Was it? Yeah. How does that work in overtime?
Oh, holding the stick when you get
And
tripped.
if anybody here likes Metallica and you got a chance to go see them on their double night tour, go see the double night tour. What a good fucking time that. Oh yeah, it was fantastic. Two really good shows. Yeah, no, two really good shows. Right, they were really good here up in Edmonton is where I had to go to see them. But
yeah,
definitely worth it.
Okay.
Yeah, he took Burns for a dive embellishment. Yep, that's what they did. Bushman, that's what I call him, Brent Burns. Yep.
Is anybody
All
watching
right.
this Utah game? Is there any chance of them scoring?
That looks like they've, it's 4-0. The Ottawa's just parked the bus. Forsberg's played solid.
Anton Forsberg, there's a chance.
Yeah.
Brutal beat on the under, in my opinion, though. If that over
7
hits,
minutes,
all right, beautiful beat. I think if you don't hit the over on that game, like that's crazy. If someone would have said, "Hey, Ottawa scored 4 early," you would have said, "Man, I'm putting more on that over."
Oh, 2-on-1 Canes, 10
Absolutely.
seconds.
Yep.
Canes in overtime.
Wow. There it is.
Who scored in Vegas?
Carolina overtime winner.
Oh,
wow.
Hey.
And by the way, Penguins score 2-1. They lead the Flames right now.
Yep. Yeah, we're talking about that.
Vegas was
Hell
Hurdle.
yeah.
Thomas Hurdle.
Thomas
The
Hurdle.
assist there.
And
Yeah,
Hurdle. Yep.
ATG on that. On that guy.
Yep.
My Ducks are buzzing too. Here they come. Quack quack.
All right, live winner on Carolina.
There we go. Nicely done, guys. Yep, with the
Oh yeah, drink to that.
and Anderson,
usually-
give him credit. Some big stops in OT.
I
Give him
finished my
credit.
drink. Dang it.
I would take
Grab another.
Edmonton most times. Too, That's a nice win for Carolina.
Easy
Edmonton's
solution.
Yep.
Jets.
Is that 2-0?
That's about right.
Aho, he's the best player on the
That's
Carolina.
Aho, yeah, that was a beautiful shot.
Oh.
I mean, couldn't
Him
clear
and
the
I'm
zone.
gonna call it a
Edmonton.
night. I'm gonna call it a night and just watch the Vegas game in bed. So I'll
All
see
right,
you
let's
guys
hope for
later.
good things.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
Andrew, thanks for stepping up.
Andrew,
Good
close the
seeing you.
shutters.
See you, man.
pretty light out there, brother.
Yeah, going to bed early.
Good seeing you, man.
See you guys.
Take care, Andrew. See you.
See you, Andrew.
There we go. Yep. So 3-2. What a comeback.
That Carolina game was good for
Plus
me.
800.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that Carolina game was
Great
good.
job, Robert. Wow, what a comeback by the Canes.
I'm a Canes fan. I'm gonna throw money on them.
How did you end up a
I
Canes
got,
fan?
I got plus
backstory.
375, and then I laid minus 105 right before overtime started too.
I just had pregame Carolina and pregame draw.
There you go.
Is he going to say that same shit again? Dig in right now. Dig in right now.
I need the Flames money line for a 3-team parlay.
I'm head-to-head with Goose. I'm on Pittsburgh.
I need draw.
And Pittsburgh's up by one.
I need another drink.
There you go.
That's the game I'm watching now.
I also need a Flames team total 3.5. That's not going to come through.
Yeah, might not get there.
I need another goal in this Sharks Anaheim game. Hit that second period over 1.5.
I think you're probably going to need to get it from Anaheim at this
Fucking
point because San Jose is just.
Yeah, I'll take that any way I can get it.
Yep.
I need another goal in Vegas too. I got the over on the first
period. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I think that might.
San Jose.
So,
I know that's been the game of focus for Landon. Like he's got the.
I'm looking at his Vegas game on
the
this.
night going.
Who
Yeah.
did you
On the
piss
little
off?
screen.
You're watching that.
The Stars lost, so it was all downhill from there. You should know.
There we go.
Yo, Joe Pavelski money or watching Sharks games?
No, to be honest, I was on the Stars puck line because I said, you know what, I'm just going to play for a little bit of value, and then I got roped into a little bit of the money line moving south, and hey, it took me a long season.
So
If you're watching the Sharks every night, then yes, it will be a long season. Yep.
So
when you got kids, you only can catch like whole games. You can do the eye test and actually play a live game. For me, that's like always the West Coast Pacific games I can actually watch with the quiet house.
So, Ian, it looks like we have another first period situation on Thursday night with Colorado and Utah, especially if Utah is coming off of getting shut out by Ottawa.
Yeah, that's right. Shutout loss thing. First period over is like 9-1, and I believe 9-1 now, and it's 8-2, I believe, with the full game over with the team off a shutout loss. Yep. No, 7-3 actually. 7-3. 9-1 first period over. 7-3 full game over. Teams off a shutout loss in their next game.
Some strong correlation, right?
That's strong. Yep.
And I actually sent a little message to our friend Chris Otto to say, hey, is there anything you looked at in the past that said first period goes over? What are the likelihood second period over? I mean, I know we anecdotally have seen some of that evidence, but if it's something that really proves out the numbers. So I'm not to put him on the spot, but I think our boy Chris Otto is on a data exercise trying to see if there's some trends there.
Yep.
He knows where to find it if there is a trend to be found, you know.
Great guy too.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is it's there's going to be nights when a team doesn't have it, or just they something happens in the course of a game where they actually do start okay, which Utah did, and then when you get 4 goals just like that, it totally zapped Utah tonight when those 4 goals went in. Yeah.
I mean, Curtis, tonight's a just terrible game for Utah, so there's some truth to it. That Devils game on Monday afternoon, Columbus Day, on like day 3rd game in 4 days, and now a matinee, was just a brutal schedule.
Brutal spot. Yeah. They'll be better next game. They will be, as far as energy wise.
And then probably looking forward to home versus Colorado.
Yeah, they do miss Dursey. Good point, Rich.
Absolutely,
Dursey's the key. Yeah, that's the key defenseman for them. And as much as Sergachev helps them, Dursey's a big part of that blue line and puck movement and mobility and getting the rush started. And you don't have him now.
Looks like Vegas is going to the power play again, holding.
Ooh. Shame. LA.
But
They could use another goal.
Well, you're going to get an opportunity here. Lee in the box for LA.
Yep.
You know what? You can get Barbashev plus 275 for the next time anytime goal scorer, but right now he's on first line power play.
How about the versatile Roxy Bernstein on play-by-play for the Vegas game? Yep.
I tell you, ESPN's got some good hockey voices down the roster.
Yeah. And Roxy does college hockey too sometimes for ESPN. Yep. And of course, mostly college football and basketball. Mostly.
Look at that! Vegas just scored.
Yep, there it is.
Oh,
let's go. 2-0.
Yeah.
That's a hit. Who scored it?
We're gonna find out.
Deflection in front.
Power play goal.
Stone, I imagine. It's Stone on the deflection.
I think so. Yep, Mark Stone. 2-0 Golden Knights, and that gives us a little cushion now for this puck line in the first period.
It gives the over too.
For first period for Goose and anyone that had it as well. Yep.
It was a point shot, and
I grabbed it live three-way in Vegas when it was 0-0 plus 185.
That's a great deflection.
He's great at that. His hands in front of the net and for that kind of stuff is fantastic. And
that's funny too. I grabbed it in game again at plus money.
You know what the best thing is too? I hit the wrong bet size, like way the wrong bet size on the quick bet. But for the first time,
you hit.
Good idea. Unless we see the miracle of miracles, which I don't even want to put in the air. But
hush.
I know, right, John? Shit.
We don't speak of many things, and that's one of them.
Calgary goal.
Tie game.
Let's fucking go. You have to hang on.
Looks like Uyghur got it.
Yep.
I still need a Blake Coleman goal.
Hopefully he gets an OT.
Or that Plano, Texas part.
Dude, Coleman, salt to the earth guy.
Might have been Coleman, actually. Yeah.
He gave my kid a stick. He was at a Stars camp.
Maybe not, actually. I don't know if Coleman touched it.
I'm just
going there. Oh, he was close. Oh, Matt's just on the edge of his seat right now, wondering if Coleman got a piece of that.
So far, it's showing Uyghur unassisted.
It didn't look like he touched it, if I'm being honest.
No.
It's going to be interesting. They give this to.
Yeah. This is him with my son. He gave him a stick after the camp. He's a solid dude, bro. He just
he's good. He's a good guy.
He was like Coleman's like asking him what he knew about the Flames. Like, I don't know. What do you think about the Stars signing Duchesne back? I like you, kid. Anyway,
3-0 Vegas. They add to the lead. Another one.
Hey,
Big Stiff is out to play tonight. Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about, Ian. I was asking when's he going to show because every time I bet against them, I usually get the raw in the deal. Who is that? Is that Howden? There were some people in the chat were on Howden. It was like big. It was like plus 6.
Yes, I am one of those people.
Is Howden
Dorofiev is what they're showing for the goal.
I think it's Dorofiev who sticks it.
And I had him too. I had Dorofiev, Barbashev, and Howden. Yep.
There you
go. Dorofiev. There we go. There's a goal prop now too.
Nice.
I think this might get challenged for goaltender interference, but I don't think it's goaltender interference until well after that puck's in the net.
Thomas Hertl assist.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Kings didn't like the collision with Riddick, but
puck was in the net already.
I think so. I think if the collision if the contact with the goalie happens after the puck is in and he's still able to play that puck before the collision, that goal should stand. Yep.
Yeah, well, I'm showing it's moving already for play-by-play. Excuse me. Should be good there.
Bruce Castle is going to start wondering, where is this Vegas team on the road? Like, we're seriously, yeah. Where is it? Yeah. No, it stands 3-0. They've dropped the puck.
Yeah.
Utah Ottawa games.
I'm positive on today.
4-0
Thank
Ottawa
God for 16 games.
Yeah, it's going to be a 4-0 final for Ottawa. Wow, shutting out you. That means Utah is going to be in the system play in their next game.
All right, I got 2 plays for well, I got more than 2 plays for Thursday. I've got 2 games that I'm looking at on Thursday.
Especially the first. I've got the updated numbers. We're at 9-1. First period over. Teams off a shutout loss. 7-3. Full game over. Teams off a shutout loss.
Okay.
So it's been still 70% very good for the full game. Almost unbeatable for the first period over.
You know when that also is going to come into play, Ian? Friday night, Islanders Devils.
That's true. Islanders off a shutout loss. But remember, Islanders were off the shutout loss against St. Louis last week. Come home, play Montreal. How many goals were in that game? Yep.
So, and now New Jersey will be.
Yep. You're right. Islanders are a system play, too, because they're 2 shutout losses. 2 teams got shut out tonight so far, Islanders and Utah. Yep.
Yep. So,
I mean, we're tracking this shit, Alex. We're going full bore with this angle. Like there's, I think, some real meat to it. Like
I might be at that game on Friday night too.
Yeah.
I might get a phone call and go to that one.
Mark Stone assist is like my favorite bet. He gets one every game.
You know what? And he's a good playmaker too. Like he can score goals, but it's his playmaking. It's his defense. He's a takeaway machine too.
He can't move as fast, you know.
Yeah. No, but he thinks the game's strong. He knows where the spots where he's got to be. He can make up for lack of foot speed because he knows the spot where to go and where the puck's going to be before it gets there. That's exactly what makes Mark Stone effective.
Actually, we've got teams coming off a shutout tonight. We've already got 2. We've got 3.
Did I miss some?
Boston got shut out.
Yes, that's right.
Islanders got shut out and Utah got shut out. Already.
So Boston's a system play next game.
Over the next
Boston
game.
home for Dallas. And Dallas is going to want to play better after tonight's stinker.
That's true, yeah. There's 3 system plays now coming up on.
That's a dangerous spot though. When you talk about first period over, Dallas, Boston, those have been historically unders. Yeah,
that's true.
I actually like the first period over in that one because I think both are going to come out.
Yeah, Dallas is not going to be happy about losing to Buffalo tonight. I can tell you that. Yeah, but they've been perennially slow starting in the first period this year.
Yes,
no doubt.
It's true.
Yeah.
And Alex is very much right because Dallas is first period under.
Yeah.
Cutter
Gochi, they're the one shutting out the opponent.
First point tonight.
Yeah, good for him. It's about damn time. Yeah.
The one night I don't bet on them.
Give me 840 of scoreless hockey in Calgary. I'm very happy. Yep.
Yeah.
That draw.
Same.
Yeah, that draw. We got a chance here. I mean, close but no cigar with all the draws tonight.
Yeah. Nice to get one.
Yeah. Good to see Vegas starting like I was hoping they would here tonight. And LA pouncing on LA. Yep. Yeah, let's go. Close shave bar, Bishev. Let's get.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah. All right. So basically, I've got mostly the Pittsburgh Calgary game on right now. The only game I'm really not paying much attention to, but I know Landon is on the edge of the
Hey,
seat.
fuck yeah, let's go. Quack, quack,
Jose
baby.
I haven't turned that game once.
Landon is taking one for the Ice Guys Betcast family team. Right
I'm
now.
going deep, boys. I'm over here.
I'm watching Anaheim as well.
Yeah,
The thing is, yeah, exactly. They're in the
I'm looking
pond.
to try to cash some of these props. Try to see if I can get.
Yeah, maybe a
positive on
Corpusalo
the
night, Phil Coast. That would definitely help our Boston Dallas little system play.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Corpusal and DeSmith.
I'm going to flip a coin and
backup battle.
I'm going to flip a coin in Calgary. I'm going to take Calgary to score the 5th goal here in regulation, plus 225.
I'd like to wish you well, but I don't know if I can. There's someone on the draw
Not
right
yet,
now.
Bo,
I
buddy.
don't know if I
I'm
can.
still watching that paint.
Oh well.
Coleman's going to score the 5th.
Whatever will be, will be.
I get 2 for 1. It's all good.
Oh, Sharks. Prime chance. They just wasted that.
Because now if Calgary wins this game tonight, tomorrow they'll be crying, "Oh God, go get us this and go get us that." No, just everybody slow the fuck down. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm telling you right now that they literally, oh yeah, look at the team. It's great. It's perfect. It's this, it's that. No, it's not. You have a nondescript defense. Like Jesus Murphy.
Yeah, Terry's shots on goal. Those are looking good right now. Terry's been firing that biscuit.
He's having a good day, is he?
He's looking good.
And I apologize to people that watch the show and hope to hear shots on goal prop opinions from me on a daily basis. I've really turned that market out, tuned it out. And I apologize for that because I know people love betting shots on goal on a night. It's just for me, I got sick of seeing, wait, he had 4 shots on goal 2 minutes ago. He's got down to 2 now. What happened?
Well, that's it. We were getting hosed.
Yeah.
I don't think it's
last
getting.
year, we were getting hosed.
Yeah.
I don't think it's getting adjudicated fairly, right? And it's like, how can you bet on a market when it's not getting counted properly?
If you play those, though, look at some of it, especially if you're on Patreon. Look at some of the goal prop scores. Maybe they're, look at some of the correlation there. If you like to play those, I know me personally, I've done shot parlays based upon some of the goals props that Ian and Alex and the rest of the crew threw out there. So you can always look at those too.
Yeah, the problem is though, Lando. Like, I know probably I can think of at least 5 guys last year. We all complained about the same thing. We went to bed. The bet had been made. Right, the guy had taken 4 shots. We were 2.5. We were laughing. Wake up next morning, it's down. It's like Ian says, he was down to 2 shots, and you're screwed.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't mind looking at them. Like, definitely. Like, you
could post crossbar. That's not a shot on goal, right?
Who's on the wave, right? So
if it hits a post,
a shot attempt, not a shot on goal.
Yeah,
that's crazy to me because at some point, if you hit the bar, it's going to go in. So
then that's a goal.
Why would you?
Pittsburgh goal,
right? But
shot on goal though, is that not the same thing?
It's when somebody's
Pittsburgh
making
goal,
a judgment call on that.
Yep.
I bet the Flames.
Dustin Wolf made a couple of great saves right before that, but they were coming close, Pittsburgh, and they just potted it. 3-2 Penguins with 6.
Calgary's stuck in their own end playing shitty D.
Plus 600 right now.
Yeah.
That's
and again, that's why I say Calgary's D after the first line, like their second and third pairings are a bunch of no names, really.
Yet they've played above their heads defensively to this point. That's been the surprise.
Oh yeah, they definitely have played above where they should be. Yeah. Right, looks really nice, makes everybody happy.
Yeah.
But wait until January.
That's the thing. When the minutes pile up, the injuries mount, and they got to go into their depth. Yeah.
So yes, if it hits the post, or if you make an effort to put the puck towards goal and it's blocked, that is still a shot attempt. However, it is not a shot on goal.
No, exactly, right?
Same goes in soccer, by the way.
There's Noel Achari that got the goal, by the way. Yeah.
Shot on target versus shot attempt.
So wait, do saves get taken away too then?
They can.
No, they'll change the shot on goal. They'll say, "Oh, it went in." The definition for a shot on goal is actually quite direct. As soon as it touches another player, or they think it touches another player, that wipes off that shot on goal for that player. Right? So if Matthews shoots on the net and it goes off Marner, nobody technically gets the shot on goal, but it gets taken away from Matthews. Right? So but it's so arbitrary. What's a shot on goal in Anaheim is not the same in Toronto as in Boston or in fucking Calgary, because it's not. Again, we all see it happen, right? Like the worst part is there is a definition. If they follow the definition, we'll all be happy. they like to not follow the definition some days. So
If they don't count the ones that don't go in, but are there not shots when you hit the bar that still go in? They touch the bar, they go in. Like they have
No.
Those are shots on goal. If it's posted in, that's a shot on goal.
Yeah, posted in, yes, but it has to be posted in. Posting
Yes.
out is not a shot on goal.
Correct.
Yeah. Yes.
Right, and that's part of the issue. But
That's
the
the
other part of
important
the
difference
issue
to
is
make between the two. Yeah.
yeah, right. Like so, it's one of those arbitrary ones where you kind of get screwed every once in a while, and it was happening last year because they were taking away shots on goal, giving them to other guys, and it's like Jesus Christ, how did you know?
And it got to the point where it was
attempts.
enough. Like enough's enough. I don't
Yeah.
want to. Yeah.
Shot
I'm not gonna
attempts
deal with
actually would probably be one to maybe kind of go after a little bit more.
Yep.
Because you know who the shooters are.
Right.
Right. So, but you know,
But if they can take away shots on goal, they can take away shot attempts too.
that's the thing, right? Again, it's an arbitrary count, right? There's no.
You know what? One of my things about it also is that seldom do they give you the opportunity to bet the under for shots on goal. It is usually shots on goal like milestones, which only go 2+, 3+, 4+, and don't give you the opportunity to say under 3.5 shots on goal.
Yeah, I can get that at 365. Pretty sure. Hang on 2 seconds.
So many of the other books, and this is why I say for player props.
Yeah. Player
better for many of them.
Yeah. See, right now they don't have the full menu up because the lineup hasn't been announced, so they won't give me the full menu until the lineup's announced tomorrow. So, but it seems to me, yeah, you can ladder the shots on goal, or you can take the over under. Right, like Matthews over under right now is at 4.5.
You can take the straight, but you can also get 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, you can also ladder it up if you think he's having a good night. Like,
and then you can do same game parlays where you can do just the straight shots and mix it with straights and ladders with different players. Exactly.
Yeah.
You can really,
Like Nyes had 5 shots on goal. Actually, if I look back, if I'm right about this, he's over 3 shots on goal the last 4 games running for Nyes. Yeah. So if he's still sitting at a 2.5 on Thursday, that might be a good look. But
right. Well, we'll try to find some live bets here in these. Certainly the LA Vegas. We'll see what we find here because we're down. We're finally down. It's been an incredible night here. My head's still spinning from all this hockey tonight, especially when it was the last couple hours when it was like 8 or 9 games all going at once, 10 games even going at once. But right now, like I said, we'll look for some live stuff with San Jose, Anaheim, LA, Vegas. But most of my pregame stuff now is just about, other than waiting on this Pittsburgh-Calgary draw. But nice to have the Vegas bets cash, especially that first period puck line.
I live bet Calgary.
Yep.
600.
Yep. There you go.
I did too.
Yep.
I hope they tie.
Actually, I need.
We know
I
Pittsburgh's
need two,
shaky on the back
more.
end. No lead is safe with them.
I need a Calgary money line for a 3-leg parlay, and I need them on a straight bet over 3.5 team total. So I need 2 more Calgary goals here.
Yep.
I got Vegas puck line -1.5. That's still alive. I got the tie in San Jose, Anaheim.
I want to order a Calgary power play.
With extra fries.
I need some goals scored in Anaheim, but that ain't gonna happen. I got over 6.5 in the Anaheim game.
I'm telling you what, I'll give you one bet for tomorrow. It's Capitals team total over 3.5. If it's Fedotov. I have no faith in him right now. Like he's going to be maybe good in time, but he's not. Last year it wasn't good. I think the 1 or 2 times we've seen him already this year, Fedotov, it hasn't been great. I know it's revenge for Philly, but not with Fedotov right now. You want to bet someone with a 6.06 goals against, 8-18 save percentage this year? Knock yourself out.
Over 3.5 is +120 at Bet365 right now.
Yeah, to me, Capitals team total over. And I may not even bet it because we're not on the air. I don't love that game anyway, but I'll throw something out there that I'd consider with the Capitals Flyers tomorrow night. That would be it. Washington team total. Over 3.5, +120. Rather that than -140 money line on Washington. 6.1 average, 818 save percentage. Like that's, 5 goals he's given up in the first 2 starts he's had. 5 goals in each start.
The over 3 is minus 135 at BetMGM. It looks like.
Yeah.
Ian, what do you think about Mitch Kov so far? Because everyone thinks he's going to be the Calder.
Well, he's got ways to go before we're calling him the Calder Trophy winner.
Stankovic coming for that one. Hold up.
That he's got to get going too. Quite honestly, there, Landon.
Right, but he's dishing him though. He's distributing.
Yeah, that's true. But no, he showed some glimpses in the Edmonton game. There's still some games where he's just not making enough of an impact. Kind of floating is the word, at times on certain shifts. But he's definitely got great skill. It's just game to game consistency and handling the grind of the NHL schedule at a young age like that, which doesn't come easily or quickly for a lot of players. Yep.
Fourth quarter, LA, Minnesota.
Calgary's empty.
I just tried to bet T-Wolves plus 200 money line and fucking Bet Online shut me out.
Yeah, they're battling LA. They're starting to whittle down that big deficit they had.
I grabbed Minnesota at plus 400 about 5 minutes.
What's Bronny's stat line looking like?
1 point.
Seriously?
What's the under?
Under would be cash. 118 to go. So this is the last push here for Calgary coming up.
Come on, you bums. Force overtime.
That would be nice.
Yeah, LeBron's 13 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists.
Like the Vegas puck line hitting and this draw.
Bronny's 0 points, 1 rebound, 0 for 2 from the field.
Like
1 rebound,
2 minutes. Plays,
2 minutes on the floor, though.
But when Dustin Wolf plays, they don't score.
Yep. Yeah, they give him no run support, no goal support whatsoever.
But he's so good.
He is good. They could have scored a couple before they finally got that third goal.
24 shots versus 36.
Yeah. No, I like Dustin Wolf. Dustin Wolf, I think, is going to be solid.
Oh, I wish the Hawks had him.
Hey, go ahead, Ian. That,
Pittsburgh's just icing the puck over and over and over again.
The more I watch the Calgary Flames, though, tonight, the more is like this is the team that I thought Calgary was to be. This is kind of a game they should be able to win.
Yeah, I give you
at
saying.
home.
Yeah.
What did Huberdeau do?
Nothing.
Huberdeau's been quiet.
Jack shit.
He's been quiet.
Reemergence of him, though, right? Like there's a whole.
I mean, I was like,
he's been quiet ever since he's been in Calgary.
Yeah. Right.
Yep.
Well, there was a little scuttlebutt about the point reemergence, right? Like trying to cash on it while he's coming back, but.
Well, he had that 4-point game. He had the 4-point game against Philly, and then he followed it up with a couple.
Yeah.
Couple more people using in Florida. Look at the support he had in Florida versus Calgary.
Want to know what else? I see the same exact people behind the Flames bench every single game I watch them.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of arenas.
They are dedicated.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the season ticket holders in this town are crazy, man.
So many times.
It's a wait list for those tickets, probably, right?
I'm
sure it's probably about a couple of years. Yeah, I would like to think at least 3 or 4 years.
Right. To be honest with you, I've never looked into it, right? But I know, like my neighbor 2 doors up, him and a group of like 8 guys or 10 guys got a season ticket package, and then they all get so many games at level 40, and you either go or you sell them.
Right. Yeah.
Right. Kurt's a Edmonton guy, so all he wants is the Battle of Alberta game, and other than that, he sells everything else.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah,
so
I get that. I should have done that when I first moved here. I should have done that. Just kept all of my like Hawks Wild games and sold the rest. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't do that. Yeah, it's like now it's not that good of an investment because the team sucks. But when they were good when I first moved here, I could have made some money.
Right. Goal, Calgary.
Yeah, no,
oh my gosh, they tied it.
Yeah.
Calgary 3-3.
Yeah, baby.
Let's
Come
get
on,
that.
give me a
They're moving the puck around.
Put on closing time, Ian. Cue it.
They finally hit the net. That's the difference.
Yeah, they were all over them.
Oh my!
They were all over them.
Hell yeah!
The Pens
Still
fans
got
are
almost
like
800 people watching live. Unreal from after midnight Eastern time. Shout out to everyone tuning in.
Hell
to
yeah!
the First Ice Guys live
Cheers
Betcast
to
season.
Like,
Powered by
share,
Boston Empty. We're going to
subscribe,
run
do
one of
all
their
the
ads
things.
very soon.
Yeah.
Even if you
all right, finish this off.
Even if you don't like what's going on right now, if you're about to go to bed, you need to do the channel, because if you are even a remotely a fan of hockey, gotta plug in, because every day channel dropping more shit than you even need to know. I'm not even trying to plug. Honestly, I'm just here so I don't get fined. But Marshawn Lynch said, "Eat your Skittles and have a good day."
Dude, some Calgary fan is patting some Pittsburgh fan.
Yeah, Kadri on the goal.
Yeah, it was Kadri that scored it. Yeah.
Yep.
Zach had an explosion, right? Since he went to Calgary versus being Colorado. I mean, I think
he has his moments.
Yeah, he does. Right.
It might have been this show, but somebody was like, Calgary Flames got rid of all the toxic players that didn't want to be there, and that just changed the team.
Just absolutely terrific. Draw catches. There it is. Official.
Yes.
We're going to OT. Yeah, maybe it's the power of Calder Brooks to help us tie that game.
I don't know about that.
Alex, Ian, here's a question. What do y'all think about the live bet taking these, overtime? Because at the end of the day, it's usually like a pick 'em, but you might see some slight juice, on like Edmonton versus Vancouver kind of situation. But do you guys jump on that in terms of overtime?
Like a winner in overtime?
Yeah, like just jumping on the live bet overtime.
Oh yeah, sometimes yeah. Especially if it's like a situation like this. Like, I don't trust Calgary to win this game, but if I'm on a team and I bet them to come back and force OT, then yeah, I'll bet them again. I mean, I just did it with Carolina.
Yep.
So yeah.
Just so you know, Lando.
Take it.
Right now, I'm looking at it. Overtime winner Pittsburgh is plus 180. Calgary's 170. The tie is 165, and if you go to the shootout, it's still 165. Right, so you can grab it. You can bet it. Right, it's a coin flip. Actually, it's
that's what I'm looking at. Like I fuck with it all day, but I found myself in many nights where I was doing okay, and then end up in the hole because I got a little overzealous.
Yeah.
Just for some advice out there to those like jumping on it and saying, "Oh well, Edmonton's going to win this in overtime, right?" And then they get losing to Blackhawks. So
must win doesn't equal will win.
That means Calgary's regulation undefeated streak rolls on because they have not lost in regulation yet this year. Their one loss was obviously in overtime against Seattle. Yep. So they've still yet to lose regulation. They got a little Nashville streak going right now to start the year. Calgary, consecutive game point streak starting to build.
Yep.
My bargain bin goal tonight hit. He was an ex-Flame.
Oh yeah. Oh
Mangiapane.
Yeah.
It sounds like a good pasta.
Yep.
Every time I hear him, I don't know if it's a yoga pose or a pasta dish.
Yep.
He's a good little player, right?
Yep.
He just, I don't know, for whatever reason, he had that one good season here, and then he just could never find it again, which is unfortunate. Actually, he stopped going to the net was what his fucking problem was for a while. He used to go to the net for the 25 goals season. He was always going to the net.
Is Marshall,
and then all of a sudden next year he stopped, and so I'm glad to see him doing well. He's a decent little player. He should do well in the league. So.
All right, so what are we doing for this second period in LA VGK?
Not sure yet. We're gonna have to see how the second period starts.
There's not a lot to work with, though. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Because
not much to do.
Yeah, like
we're in the catbird seat.
Yep, we're in the catbird seat. We're profitable there, but we'll throw a little fun, maybe live goal scorer bet, depending on if we see if someone's getting some chances, that kind of thing. But nothing as far as sides or totals, really. Because Vegas might park the bus. This is what they sometimes can do when they're up by a few goals. Yep. I'd actually lean, believe it or not, to a second period under, believe it or not, in that game.
Ian says under.
That's a sign of distress. Somebody check on him. See if he's all right. See if he's being held hostage. He mentioned the word under. He mentioned the word under. That's a distress word. That's code.
Alert.
Code red. Ian Cameron's not his normal self. Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing. There's no good unless you want to take and try and pull the winner. Other than that, the under is minus plus 120.
Yep.
Imagine if we had to watch more 5-on-5.
Be here a while.
3-on-3 is exciting. I don't want 3-on-3 anywhere near my playoff overtime, though.
Oh, absolutely no.
The way it is no playoffs is the way it should be. It's great in the regular season, the 3-on-3, but you can't have these games go all night in the regular season. But yeah. Matthew Green betting Calgary live to win here in either overtime or a shootout.
Yeah, let's go.
They've got all the momentum. I don't hate it. I'm personally I'm fine with the draw. I'm just standing pat now.
I'd like to get Calgary money line. My night's been absolutely terrible. At least I can get that.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Flames win this too.
I'm going to take the Kings in the second period.
Oh, my team total Flames over needs 4 goals.
There you go. All right, let's go Flames.
Yeah, because the Pens, they give up like 4 goals every game. They're like 3 at least.
A lot they do. Look at this season alone. 6 to Winnipeg, 4 to Carolina, 5 to Buffalo, 3 to Montreal was the one time they didn't give up 4. 4 to Toronto, and they actually 3 to Detroit, 6 to the Rangers. 2 games they didn't give up 4.
I hear Carlson's back to not skating again.
Yeah.
Apparently he's being a lazy fuck.
Of course, yeah. Not shocking.
No.
No, when the puck's on his stick and he's skating and it's offensive, he's pretty solid, but everything else is disaster. All right, Rich. Good night, man. Thanks for being with us here on the chat
Good
tonight.
seeing you in the chat. Yeah.
Later, Rich.
Yeah. Rich didn't ask for the link. I hope he's not feeling bad about. I don't know. He went on about some situation where he thought he was like
I
felt
think he was
bad for
busy.
giving out a bunch of losing parlays or something, and he's like, from now on, I won't make comments or anything. It's ridiculous, man. I lose bets too. Don't feel bad.
Yeah. No.
Ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to be down, I don't know, 5 or 6 units tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I lost several bets tonight. Am I going to say, well, shut down the Ice Guys show? We're done. No more. No, of course
We all
not.
have bad days.
Yeah.
Already lost my Toyota Camry. Fuck it.
I miss my Vancouver buddy.
Yeah. It's going to be either a break-even night or slight losing night for me, most likely once I add it up. If I had to ballpark it, that's where we're at right now.
No, I'm at a winning night, but
yeah.
At the end of the day, people,
big.
this is information. So, like, you choose to take it or not.
Yeah.
We're all just trying to share.
What's your
Well,
Twitter?
now I'm starting to gather this system play stuff.
Should
with
I?
The shutout thing is getting to the point where it's so good. The results have been so good with it that
Oh my God, that was
we may
fucking
step up our
trippy
unit
by
sizes
Pittsburgh,
on those
man. What
bets
the
moving
fuck?
forward a little bit. Yeah.
No, it's not a bad idea.
That was a penalty.
Rob, I don't actually have one, dog. I don't have a Twitter. I'm not on social. I work in technology. It's like the last thing I'm in. Like, so I'm pretty much have an email. That's about it.
Yeah.
Hey, that's good though. Less technology, the better.
So I know. It's on my fucking.
Probably have
12
more
year old.
sanity, not always being on Twitter and Instagram and all these.
Try to, because like that's the last thing when I get off work. Then I don't want to look at screens and shit. And I try to, like, whenever I was on Facebook before, like universities and stuff, where it was only university, right? And then the next thing I know, my grandma had one. I'm like, I'm out. I gotta go.
Pretty much.
It's not gonna work.
Third period is coming up in Anaheim, and we're now into the second period in Las Vegas for our final game of the night.
Got a minute 15 left in Calgary.
Yeah.
Take me home, Flames.
It's not been quite the end-to-end overtime that Edmonton, Carolina was, but
Yeah, like 20 seconds left. Did Aho score? That's sick.
Yeah. That was great act. That was really good, action-packed, trading of chances type of overtime there with those two teams.
If you think you're going to get 2 in the second period, it's over 1.5 is minus 115 in Vegas right now.
Yeah.
Wait till that number to drop.
Who was in net for Vegas? Aiden Hill?
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
No, Samsonov. It's Ilya.
Is Sammy night? Okay. Yeah,
Sammy night.
that's right. And Hill's got tomorrow on the back-to-back.
Yeah. No, there's no Vegas
tomorrow. Thursday.
Tomorrow.
Oh, Thursday, Friday then. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's too much NBA tomorrow.
To be honest with you, Hill's been spotty this year, and Samsonov. Every time Vegas has put Samsonov in, he's played well.
He's a decent goalie as long as he stays out of his fucking head.
Right.
Which he's a better chance of doing that away from Toronto. Yeah.
I think a lot of the Vegas goalies have that issue, right? Like they end up in
Robin Leonard has issues, that's for
Prince
sure.
Night, Robin Leonard.
This is a good spot for him to be in. Like, he can get away from the media pressure there and just be more comfortable with Samsonov there with the Golden Knights.
Let's see.
Dude,
So I think goalie in Vegas, I'll just play the pop-up craps game and play goalie.
I'm showing under a minute left in Calgary.
Hey, when you do the Ice Guys meetup, we need to make sure there's some table games close by. Alex, I know you took some dice, dog.
That's the one thing we haven't had tonight is a shootout yet in the NHL on this Frozen Frenzy.
Yeah.
Maybe we're about to get one here in Calgary.
Bro, we get one of the Sharks and.
How did the Islanders go to OT? I mean, 1-0.
This is going to go to a shootout.
That was ugly.
30 seconds left in Calgary.
Because Detroit made that one of 2 shots that they had in the first period and one of 10 that they had in the game made it count.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And the Islanders didn't.
They only had 10 shots the whole night, but one of them went in and none of theirs did. That's all.
10 shots. Jesus, Murphy. That's horrid.
They had 2 shots in the first period and they scored 1. They had a 50% shooting percentage.
Unreal. There you go. Shootout in Calgary.
Yep.
No, first wall.
You gotta think Dustin's right out.
If you like the over 1.5 in Vegas, it's now plus 110. To be honest, I grabbed
LA.
I'm
thinking that right now. I'm really going to enjoy that.
Yeah, right. I can't wait. I can't wait to go to bed now.
Beautiful day to have no Ice Guys show tomorrow.
Yep.
Beautiful day for it. Yeah.
Part of me believes part of me wants to play find a live Samsonov saves number.
Yeah.
Yeah, LA will
Figuring
pepper.
The Kings will have more of the puck and just shoot.
Yeah.
And Vegas won't press. But I really didn't like the way the Kings skated it at the end of the first period.
I don't know if the Kings might also just kind of get it done and let's get home.
Yeah.
That's what worries me.
They might not Tampa Bay Bucks it.
Yeah. Where's the urgent? That's the thing to watch for now. Do we see urgency from LA or not so much at the end of a very, very, very long road trip? They're almost 3 full weeks away from home for them. Yeah.
Malkin tried to slash somebody on the Calgary bench.
Yeah, he can get a little
feisty at times.
Ornery.
Yeah. Ornery, feisty, exactly. Yep.
Dirty.
Yep.
All right. Yep.
I like those Flames jerseys, the black ones.
No, the Flaming Headhorse or Flaming Horsehead, they're decent jerseys.
Those are nasty.
Yeah.
I like those old school 1980s bright cherry red sweaters with the white sleeve.
The old time ones.
Oh, those 1980s
the one with the big
Calgary
flame,
Flame roadies.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the Horsehead one, Blasty is the nickname that they give it here in town. Yeah, those are decent jerseys, Robert.
That's a great third. It is a great third.
Yeah. And they actually, I think their winning percentage with that shirt is actually, it's like 75, 80%, something like that.
Really? That makes sense.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a classic jersey. I
Yeah.
love it.
Kuzmenko first for me.
All right.
And Nedeljkovic says no. In too deep.
Shootouts suck. They're so nerve-wracking.
All right with them. My team's not involved.
Yeah, Raquel scored.
The nasty shot.
NHL shootouts are only three. Only three shoot. Like Europe does 5 rounds, and it's way different. Like
the old IHL did 5 rounds too.
That's right. Yeah.
Calgary goal.
All right.
Oh, sneaks it through the 5-hole.
That was a greasy
Not
goal by
hey,
Minnesota.
as long as it goes in, they don't ask how. Yep.
Somebody left the 5-hole.
Okay, they got to get it saved here. Oh,
wow.
Sidney Crosby, second shooter for Pittsburgh.
Uh-oh.
No! Kiss the post.
Ooh.
Oh, boy. Yep.
That
Kiss
didn't
the
go.
post.
What would you rather do?
I've never been much of a Twitch guy, Matthew Green, but I appreciate the recommendation. Yeah. You know, if you think it'll help us, we'll see. We'll maybe give it a shot.
Oh, there we go. Fuck.
Defenseman? Why?
Oh, man, that's terrible by Nedeljkovic. Oh, my God.
That is.
That
one's got an odorous scent to it.
Goals to go up in a shootout.
Yeah.
A 5-hole and just a lazy glove.
No, Penguins have a chance to stay alive. Yep.
Penguins have a chance.
I mean, that was missing the net.
Penguins goal tie.
That was going to miss the net. Brian Ross. Uh-oh.
Comes in
Extra
with
shootout. We're going
again goes to that far post.
Shootout attempts here. Yeah.
Who has the lead feed right now? Whoever's has the lead feed should be.
Who's just got it?
I'm not going to say anything. I won't say anything else.
Yeah, we're in sudden death now. Yeah.
Zari.
See, I haven't even Matthew Green. I've not heard of Kick, honestly, and I'm supposed to be Mr. Tech here.
Right.
I haven't even heard of Kick. Oh, I see it now. Kick.com. Okay.
What I see is a distinct kicking motion, no goal.
San Jose power play.
And the band plays
Should
on.
a shootout game winner count as a goal prop? Like
No.
if it,
Nope.
No.
No.
Jackson.
No.
Well, we keep on going now. Fifth shot for each team coming up.
All right.
It'll be Nazem Kadri for Calgary.
Maybe my guy is going to get a shootout attempt if this goes on forever. Jack Ebony and Jack St. Ivany.
Maybe.
On the blue line, yeah.
Wasn't it Pittsburgh versus Florida that went like 26 rounds?
No, Washington, Florida was the longest.
Yeah, there's one that's gone like 17, 18
22.
rounds.
That was 20,
I mean,
22.
Eric Malik was Washington and the Rangers.
That's right.
Yeah, the first year of the shootout.
Yeah.
That was 18 rounds.
Yeah.
I can't watch shootouts. They're too. Ugh.
Sharks on the board.
Oh, really? 1-1. Wow.
Who got the goal, Lando?
Kirkland, the golf
The
club.
comb deflection.
Yeah, Timberwolves couldn't pull it through. That's too bad. I still need a Mantha goal. Oh, I'm not going to get that because that game's over.
Malkin.
That one's good. Yeah, I just got the puck line for Vegas and the tie in San Jose, Anaheim. That's all I got left for the
Dustin
night.
Wolf does it.
There we go. Calgary with
Yeah.
the win. They shut
Hell
it down.
yeah.
There we go. Calgary the win.
600.
4-3 in a shootout.
Let's fucking go. Cheers, y'all.
Calgary money line.
Yeah, it's a
Calgary
good
money line
end
cash.
of the night for a lot of us here. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucking great.
That cleans up a parlay.
Yep.
Team total
We
over.
did, Nick. We did offer, I should say, YouTube memberships. We had the subscription thing going, and it just didn't.
Not monetized anymore.
Yeah.
Did the Sens
There were
win?
problems with them actually getting the paid from that. That's what the issue was. Yeah. It's ridiculous, the shit we had to go through with that. So that's why we just said we're going Patreon. It's just easier. And I know we'll get paid that way. Yeah.
Oh, Sharks tied it?
Yeah.
So the
Granlund
YouTube
looks
membership is Patreon. That's why we plug Patreon every single day. Yep. Patreon.com/Ice Guys.
But the Ducks
That's
are
how
on the
you
power
support the
play.
show. Yep.
Incoming. Troy Terry goal.
I want to
Weinberg
live
here,
bet
San
the
Jose.
Ducks.
It's nice to see Kirkland put his signature on that Flames victory.
Yeah.
Wenberg,
Is it-
Granlund,
is his
Eklund.
nickname
Holy
Costco?
shit. That's huge for the line combos, man. If we can get
And good
if
for
I can
Dustin
get
Wolf.
them, oh my god, I might be able to salvage this day.
Team total
Oh my
over
God.
for Robert as well with the Flames. Yep.
Well, plus 600 live.
And plus 600 live. I know that's a
Nice.
couple you've hit tonight. And that Carolina earlier. Yeah. Wow.
Wenberg, Eklund, point parlay plus 325. It just hit.
Oh, is Eklund that scored? Did Toffoli
No,
get
it was Granlund from Wenberg from Granlund and Eklund.
Yeah.
But I don't know because I don't know, that might get changed actually. Now that I was looking at it, I don't know if that's going to
Lacombe scored for.
I don't know if Wenberg's going to get that goal. We'll have to wait and see what they say.
Been a great night, but I got to pack up apartment tomorrow.
Ducks
So-
goal. Quack, 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 quack.
Who won Anaheim? Right
Leo
back.
Carlson.
Wow.
Who got it?
Leo Carlson on the power play.
Quack,
There you
quack.
go.
So good, dude.
I've been watching it, guys. I said, I'm going to blow up.
So
Right.
Leo Carlson likes to score goals more than getting assists. That's what I'm noticing.
Yeah.
This feed on Sportsnet is so far behind in this fucking Anaheim game. What the?
Yeah. It's so.
I finally realized, fuck the Roku. I'm going straight to my CPU. In my PC.
What are you watching it on, Lando? Because you're like
ESPN
least-
Plus. Web app.
Crazy. All right.
2-1 Ducks. That tie did not last long
FanDuel
for San
Sports
Jose.
Network.
I got Ducks team total over 2.5. We're going to hit this.
Yeah, it's
All right,
screwed
John.
now.
We'll see you, man. Take
You
it
got to
easy.
head out, John. Yeah. Thanks
Yeah.
for joining us. You were here a while
Yeah.
tonight.
Yeah,
Appreciate
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Wow.
You start getting
All-
close
Good
to
to
the
see you,
night.
John.
evening with John
Oh, I
last
only
Anything before you
put
go,
off
John?
packing
Let
and
us
doing
know.
shit like that I need to get done. So
No, we got you. All
Yeah,
good.
no problem.
Understood.
All good. I mean,
Good
you
to
were
see you,
here for
John.
the early evening, which is unheard of for you on the
Yeah.
Betcast. Yeah.
Government employee. What can I say?
Yeah,
Changes,
I get it. Yeah.
changes my sleep schedule.
They're keeping you
Right.
prisoner in that job. I get it. Yeah.
Nice
Yeah.
night, man.
Pretty much, and
Good to see you, Johnny.
just so much positivity. I can only carry just this energy for so long. It's tedious. So
We got a good card coming up Thursday. I'm looking forward to that show. 'Cause
Yeah.
there's some real good spots now. Now that we're starting to talk already about what we're thinking of for Thursday. Yep.
So and the couple on Friday also. Then it spills over. So there are some bad teams in the NHL
Yeah.
already.
Yeah.
Like, no, like, you have to identify them, and some of them are teams that are supposed to be good, or supposed to be better, that are playing bad hockey and are still getting. You got to beat the books to the power ratings. Like early in the year, adjust your power ratings and be more aggressive with them because the games are more
fast
condensed.
ratings, as our late great friend Dave Koken would always call them. The fast rate. And I've become more of a fast power rating guy. Like I will adjust quickly. This team looks really good, better than I thought preseason, and they're playing much better. And you got to adjust.
Yeah,
quickly.
exactly. And when you realize it's turning.
So the Winnipeg Jets.
Yeah, there's been money to be made on them.
Yes.
There's been money to be made.
And
by
I've
playing
stopped betting
against
against them now the last couple games.
Yeah, I don't bet
for it. Yep.
There's been money to be made betting Minnesota. There's been money to be there's been money to be made playing against Florida. There's been money to be made playing against the Bruins.
Yep.
So there are these spots and there are these teams that you can play against who are overly saturated in the market and then put them in spots also that aren't conducive for them, where it's just like, hey, they're coming off a long road trip. Like the Kings have been away for 3 weeks.
Calgary tonight.
So Pittsburgh on the first.
Keep riding Calgary. Keep riding Winnipeg. Minnesota. Keep going to it until they.
The Washington Capitals.
Washington is another. Yeah.
So I mean, it's just something
until they don't, right?
Right. Exactly.
You don't be the what if guy. Well, what if they're due to lose? What if they're due to win?
So the Sharks are literally the worst team.
Yeah.
Well, no, right now Nashville's the worst team.
Yeah.
Even win.
Yeah, technically.
Yeah.
So
Troy Terry, that was good. That was a drop in that Anaheim game. Yep.
I mean, granted, the Sharks do not have a victory, right? They have 2 overtime losses, no wins.
Yes.
So, and to be determined. I mean, the Flyers look awful. And
yeah, they do. They shouldn't.
The Sabres should be good, but they aren't.
But that's been the last decade of Sabres hockey.
They have their defense.
Lindy's definitely not the solution there. That's for sure.
No, I mean I'm not a fan of Lindy Ruff.
Right.
I was very surprised by the Devils game today, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Johansson in net too.
It doesn't matter who's in net when the other team just goes on this period and a half barrage where they just have the puck and are attacking. That was 7. I think it was 7 shots apiece through the first 12 minutes of the first period, and then it ended up being 17-7 Tampa Bay at the end of 1.
Yeah.
So the game completely flipped, and Tampa Bay was just relentless. And Johansson was not seeing rubber until the Lightning built the lead.
Yeah.
And then
they had a great second period. Just totally took over the game in that period tonight. Yep.
So and it started in the first period. So I was surprised at just how Tampa was able to dictate the pace of that game for that stretch, and the Devils really didn't know what hit them until they were down.
Same with Utah. Utah didn't know what hit them. And then
say that, Scott. I wouldn't say the Red Wings are playing great hockey at all, to be honest.
Yeah.
No, they're playing awful. But I made the comment earlier about the Red Wings. What are the Detroit Red Wings when their 2 wins were against Nashville and 2 of their losses were against the Rangers?
Who's leaving?
I think Jordan's leaving.
Jordan. I know, man. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you, John. I'm heading out. It's good to see you guys.
Good to see you, buddy.
Up later.
Yeah.
Take care, brother.
Take care, Jordan. Good for joining us. Thanks for joining us. Yep.
I was pulling the opposite of an Irish exit.
What Alex said something. If you have 3 goalies, you have no goalies, and the Red Wings have no goalies.
No.
Yeah.
I'm like, they don't keep the puck out of their net.
Yeah.
Defense is the most,
and they don't have enough to outscore their issues, regardless of, Actually, for the Red Wings, the next 4 games are the Devils, Sabres, Oilers, and Jets in that order. So they could literally go 1-3 in the next 4 games.
Kings power play incoming.
If you put Detroit and Buffalo together, you would have a roster of underachieving pieces who would probably finish just out of the playoffs. Inexplicably.
Which is what they've done for years collectively, both franchises. Yep.
Like they stockpile. It's not that they're not talented.
Yeah, Alex, take a break if you want to, and if you come back.
I'm gonna let my phone kind of cool down a little bit. It's acting weird, so I'm gonna let that cool down and then try to hop back in for the start of the third. So, John, I'll see you. Take it easy, man, and I'll try to be back in for the start of the third with Vegas in LA.
Yeah, exactly. Take some time and come back in the third if you can. Yep. There we go.
Well, like I said to Alex and Ian earlier, Red Wings issues are Yzerman. Like everything that's going on there is his fault. So if anybody's gonna get the
it just feels like it should be a lot better with some of the names on that roster. Absolutely, yeah.
Right, signing Kane, signing.
And one night it's been their defense and their goaltending not getting it done, and then another night it's been tonight they win, but where did the offense go? They only had 10 shots on goal, and that
always
offense
fire the coach.
Yeah,
but the coach can only bear so much here.
The coach talks to the players the most.
Well, I realize that, but the coach in this instance, this entire roster was brought together by Yzerman.
Yeah.
Lalonde was given it and go, here, you work with it.
Yeah, just because you're a good hockey player doesn't mean you're a good coach.
No, just because you're a good hockey player doesn't mean you're a good teammate.
That's
Again,
true.
The Red Wings have a bunch of players that play hockey. They don't have a team of players.
They're a bunch of talented individuals. They're not a talented team. Or as talented.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like, why bring in Tarasenko? Why re-sign Kane?
Yeah.
You signed.
There's some chemistry issues there. Let's be real. That's what it is.
Petrie. Like you've got Hull on defense. Like, you know what I mean? Like they've got some major issues there.
If you told me 10 years ago Kane and Tarasenko would be on the same team, I'd say, what?
Byfield to the locker room.
Yeah, that's not good for LA. They don't want to see him get hurt. Yeah.
I'm not disagreeing, Matthew. I'm not saying the team isn't loaded with talent. What I'm saying is they don't play together as a team. It's plain and simple. Like it's just
talent-wise, it's there, individual.
But they're not what's needed
They
to
are
be
stacked.
on that team.
Their forwards are stacked. The Red Wings,
you know what it is? They're
but
not great to me.
But again, like there's lots of teams we can pull lots of teams out. Toronto's the first one that comes to mind.
Yep.
Just because you have a shit ton of great talent doesn't mean you're going to win. That's just not the way it works, right? So, Detroit needs a few things. They need some defense. And they need a goaltender. But that's half the teams in the NHL these days, right? Like let's be honest. So if you're looking for the same thing everybody else is looking for, you're not going to find it. That's where Dallas is head and shoulders above the rest because they've been drafting and developing for the last 9 years. That's why they're in the position they're in now, right? Like so.
The Leafs needed a Berube, somebody who is hard on the players. You know what I mean?
I don't know whether it's so much hard as I hate going back to
Darren Malone's not the kind of screamer and yeller and
No, and like I never liked Keefe as a coach. I didn't think he was what was needed. They needed somebody that old school
fucking ass.
Old time hockey kind of deal. Right? You know what I mean? It sounds stupid, but that's kind of what you need is, a coach that understands players but still understands how to get the most out of them. Yeah. I'm hoping Berube is it. Like, you know what I mean? It's what do you do?
He's not going to be happy about this tonight.
Bullshit, and that's a lot of hockey is a lot of bullshit.
Yes and no, right? Like at a point, like
this is a sport where it's very difficult. These are human beings. It's very difficult to expect the best every night.
So my thing is these guys all have talent. They've played the game. We all played it. We all started at 5 years old, 4 years old playing hockey.
Yeah.
So why the fuck at 22 to 28 can't you play with 19 other guys and play the fucking game?
So when I mean bullshit, remember last year, Nylander has a migraine. And they, that's just, what I mean?
Yeah.
Little things.
But you know what I mean? Like if he's hurt, if he's injured and he can't play. If he can't play, he's going to cause more issues by playing. Then don't play him. If he's got a migraine, he's got a migraine. If he's got a fucking broken
foot, that whole thing was bizarre.
Foot.
They wouldn't say anything about it. That was the weird part.
Right? And anybody that says that these guys are babies, like, I disagree. Hockey players and football players are way head and shoulders above any other sport. These guys will go to I play the game hurt. Everybody plays the game hurt. That's what we do.
Yep.
But
who was it?
You know what I
Patrice
mean?
Bergeron
I still-
played with a punctured lung.
yeah, right. Kachuk had a cracked sternum for that one game before he actually couldn't play
Hockey
anymore.
players are unmatched.
Yeah, right. Football players are the same way, right? They'll play when they're hurt. They'll play when they're injured, because that's what we do. I don't know how else to explain it, but my issue, if we fall back to the Red Wings, especially, like I'm sitting here looking at their lineup: DeBrincat, Larkin, Raymond, Comfort, Cobb, Sider, Sherrod, Evanson, Kane, Tarasenko. There's a lot of good players on that team. They shouldn't suck, but they do.
Yes.
Right? So, again, like, you got 20 players that they're all good players.
Fabry.
Some of them are great players, but they don't play well together. And that to me is always a mystery, because you play the game your entire life. You've played with guys. You played with guys you didn't like, but you still played and you still won. So what the fuck's your issue now? Right? So
3 goalies.
Yeah, that's not helping.
That is true. Migraine it's just they were so secretive about it last year.
They were, yeah. No, it's the not wanting to disclose.
Boston Bruins first round, and we just couldn't get
Yeah.
anything clear cut info wise about Nylander.
Just win a hockey game. That's the goal.
Well, this is it, right? But when you don't get the information, when all you hear is
The thing is,
he's
if
got
you
a
are
headache.
disoriented, it is hard to play. When you're in that kind of condition.
Right.
I
So
get it. Yep. And that's sometimes what can happen when you got a very, very serious, strong migraine. Yep.
Could that game tonight, Red Wings and Islanders, could that have set a record? Because I'm looking. There was only 39 shots total. But yeah, like
And
with
Detroit
Detroit
periods
with only 10 shots and a shutout win. It's got to be close to a record. I would be surprised if it wasn't.
NHL teams with 10 shots or less with a shutout win. That has got to be a fucking short list.
Right? It's got to be some sort of fucking benchmark, you would think.
Yep.
So, well, I was hoping to make it to the end, boys, but at least I made it to the 4 corners
You've
anyway.
made it longer than you've ever done before, which is
right. That's because I took the late shift.
There you go. Exactly. Because usually 11 p.m. Eastern, and you turn into a pumpkin, and it's like,
Oh fuck yeah! I'm in bed 2 hours ago, because 4:30 in the morning comes fucking early. I don't care where the hell you are.
Yeah.
But good to see everybody. Lando, good to see you, brother. Ian, as always,
Likewise,
thank you for all
Goose.
you do, my man.
Always
Robert,
good to see you, Goose.
again. And we'll catch you in the next one for sure. But I'm always on the shows, so everybody be good, be safe, and we'll talk soon.
Good night, Goose.
Good luck.
Later, boys. Later, everybody else.
Always good. Yeah, Goose was with us, and it was nice to have Goose, Alex Mead, and Jay Rosehill. We did the Leaf season preview video, so that was good. A lot of fun to be able to do that. We're coming down to the end of the second period here with the Kings and the Golden Knights, and I did tell you guys, second period under. This Vegas parks the bus and just looks to get the game over with.
So on that 6.5 pregame, I just thought,
yeah, exactly.
This was gonna be one of those games. It's going to be of attrition, and the firepower. Obviously, Vegas are going to outlast them in that department. But just do they show up? Do they show up? And they have. I mean, to come out the first period swinging like that.
Yep.
I was at hockey today, and I kept score watching, and just the frickin' Rangers. I'm like, my God, it was the first 10 minutes, and they're up 4-0.
Yep.
That's scary.
Samsonov's playing well. He made a nice flurry of saves just now on the last sequence for LA, probably their best push they've had since falling down 3-0. And Samsonov shutting the door. It's still 2-1 Anaheim, by the way. They're coming down the home stretch of the third period there, under 6 minutes to go. We have to run the Boston Hemp ad. We haven't done it tonight. They are a sponsor of the not only the show, but the Betcast this year. So we will run the Boston Hemp ad. Landon, Robert, stick around because we'll be back in just a moment. But here we go. We'll talk Boston Hemp Inc., our daily sponsors.
Everyone loves a perfect pair. Bacon and eggs. Thunder and lightning. Mario and Luigi. A hot dog with fries. Ian and Alex B. That's right. Everyone loves a perfect pair. So why not pair up your game nights with Boston Hemp? From exotic flower to concentrates and edible products. You'd be hard-pressed to find a better pairing than Boston Hemp and hockey. Check them out today at bostonhempinc.com. That's bostonhempinc.com. Boston Hemp Incorporated, the official smoke sponsor of the Ice Guys. Void where prohibited by law. Not available outside of the United States. Must be 21 or over to obtain products. Check your local regulations to see if Boston Hemp is available in your area.
There we are, Boston Hemp Inc. Make sure you check them out, our great sponsors, and the official sponsor of the Betcasts, by the way, this year as well. Boston Hemp Inc., the Betcasts, powered by Boston Hemp Inc., bostonhempinc.com. 20% off all orders using the promo code ICEGUYS. All right, we are definitely within the last, I would say, 30, 40 minutes of the Betcast because we've only got the third period left with our final game of the night, LA and Vegas, plus the remainder of the last 5 minutes or so with San Jose and Anaheim here.
LA just scored.
Oh, did they really? Holy shit. You see? Yeah, they did. And you knew that was coming, actually.
Now I like that third period over, right? Like, I like that. You know, we could watch that live. I mean, I don't know what you think, Ian. Is that Kempe?
Yeah, LA getting the 3-1 goal right there late in the second period. And just like that.
Warren Fogle, first goal of the season. Way to contribute, right? You know, the guy been looking at.
Yeah, they've been waiting for him to contribute for LA. They got him from the Oilers. So there it is.
Got to be like a plus 400 casher, right? On that Fogle goal. I wasn't on it, but I'm pretty sure that's in value. So shout out to everybody still hanging out and watching. If you're in here, you really need to check out the Patreon because honestly, if you guys are like me, you're so busy, you don't have time to watch the whole fucking Ice Guys yapping away, right? You just need to get the summary, get it to the skinny. I mean, TLDR, we're in the community. Trust me, I'm in the fucking industry where you need to know what's going on. If you really are about that and you want to know, I'm not even saying like you're like a simp and you're trying to follow anybody, but to get the information in the quickest way possible, check out the Patreon because, I mean, I can't tell you how many times I looked and I said, oh, I'm going to fade Ian here, or I think we're on the same page here. And it's just another great information source along with all the other, like Alex, of course, on the Patreon, and Matty Rob and whoever else brings on. So check it out. I mean, it really is like you can't go wrong. You know, there's no obligation, right? Ian, if you do like a month for $10, if you don't like it, just back out. Whatever.
Yeah, you cancel after the first month. Exactly. Yep. 100%. Like it's $10 a month, and you know if you only want it for a month, or you're not going to be able to check it out every day the next month, you can always you could cancel and come back in a few months from now and subscribe again.
Poe Buddy's right. Like there's something to the banter and being a part of the community, but at the same time, I understand people that I've literally seen people on these channels that said, "I don't want to buy your picks. I'm just here for chat." And if that's your kind of person, man, hop in the Patreon. I'm telling you, man, because it's so easy just to take what you need and walk away. That's it. I'm done. Infomercials over.
There you go. The daily betting card is there. Of course, you're going to get the goalie charts, totals charts. You're going to get exclusive live betcasts only to Patreon members later in the season as well. And a lot of those are going to be in January and beyond once we get past the new year. Because we'd love to do a ton of betcasts. It's impossible to do like 3 or 4 betcasts a month at this time of year when there's basketball and other sports, football's still going on. So once we get into January, though, and at least college football's done, NFL's down to just the playoffs. Once we get into January, we will be doing every month we will have a free and a Patreon betcast. Every month starting in January, and maybe even in January and beyond too, some months where we have 3 betcasts even a month. So keep an eye on that. And certainly later in the season, we'll be loading up the betcast schedule with both free-for-all betcasts like this, and, of course, our Patreon-exclusive live betcasts. And then, of course, in the playoffs, we're probably going to have 2 betcasts a week, just like we did last year. So plenty of betcasts to come, but look, it's just too much of a time crunch with the hectic nature of this endeavor at this time of year. So unfortunately, October, November, December, we're probably looking at 1, maybe 2 betcasts a month, and that's about it for until we get into the new year. But once we get into the new year, a lot more betcasts on the way.
Somebody was chirping you in the chat today.
Yep.
And I was like, Ian's up like 18.9 units in NFL.
Oh, yeah. There's always people that are just going to say stuff just to get under your skin. There's always trolls and people that, I don't know, for some reason they watch and they don't like it, or they don't appreciate, us as hosts. They don't, love the work we do, or there's something they don't like about us personally or the show or whatever. And they'll come into the chat and they'll say shit like that. You just let it slide.
I love it. It
doesn't bother me. Never has, really. Yeah. Like I saw someone earlier today say the show sucks. I saw that.
Yeah. I'm like, are you stupid?
Yep.
He's
like,
plus
I saw it, and of course I didn't
units.
comment on it, but I saw it. I'm like, I don't give 2 shits. You're the fucking fool watching us.
Yeah.
Making that comment.
You're watching me.
Yeah. So thank you for watching is what I say. Yeah. Even if that is your comment. Yeah. That's the funny part. People will say your show sucks and come into the chat, and once in a while you get someone that don't appreciate what you're doing, and they're taking the time to watch you and say that. I thank them for it. Thank you. You're the one watching. Yep.
My favorite thing is bargain bins.
Yeah.
Bang.
Bargain bin special is one of the best things we've ever created for this show.
It's like there's no
really
pressure
is.
because it's a big ass long shot. I mean, my bad for taking a Leo Carlson 2 assists plus 1,100.
It also gives you like a perspective to look for some more value, and that's the end of the day what you could do to sustain long term. You got to find those value spots.
Yep.
Yeah, screw doing a 9-leg parlay. Just bet him to get 2 goals.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're minimizing the chance of you ending up on the wrong side of it because it's just a series of one outcome.
Yep.
Binary, yes or no? Did it happen?
Like Seamus Casey the other day. That was a good look because he was on fire.
Yep.
I'm
He
like,
got, funny thing is he just got sent down. Yep.
Pesci though. Pesci.
Has Samoskevich got his first NHL goal yet, Ian? That's the guy.
No, he hasn't yet. I'm actually surprised by that. I thought he'd give us a goal.
It reminds me of a smoother version of Stankoven. Like he's kind of like that little bumper guy that generates the offense. Like you're going to see him like having that assist tonight kind of thing. If he gets his groove,
What team's he on?
He's on the Panthers.
Is he a forward?
Oh yeah, he's a forward. Yep.
Yeah.
Samoskevich. Yep.
I've seen that name.
Yep. He's only playing on the third line though. He's not getting the most opportunity.
Right. Ian, what are we doing here?
Is he a young guy?
Let's lock in.
What am I going to do? This third period, like I'm not even touching San Jose, Anaheim. They can do whatever they want to do at this point.
Hey, I've been doing lots with them all day.
I want Anaheim empty net goal.
Exactly.
I'll dabble on both teams to score in the third at plus 110. Why not? Something small. Like I don't feel great about it, but LA does have a little breath of life now, where maybe they just mail this in if it's still 3-0. But the fact they got that late second period goal, maybe that does inspire them a little bit here in the third.
Wait,
try
it's
to
3-1.
come back and get a point out of it. I don't think they will, but they'll have to try to open things up. The empty net's in play, so both teams to score at plus 110. I don't mind it.
I like that, and I would tail. Unfortunately, my book is pretty stubborn, and they don't offer BTTS anymore. No, it's not a Korean pop band. For those who don't know, that means both teams to score.
I would also say that if it gets to the point where over 1.5 in the third drops low enough, maybe I'd take that. We'll see. It's got to go. It's got to come way down, though. Yeah.
I'm looking at over 2.5 plus 148. I mean,
if you don't want to win, you can sprinkle on that. You need 3 goals for that one, but
I feel like that BTTS is going to hit, and then we get the empty net pop. But It hasn't been. Although, did y'all see that little ricochet, that pinball? I forget what game it was where empty netter like ricocheted off the board and went in.
No,
you remember that one? That was on Friday night, I think.
Yes.
I can't remember who it was, but that was pretty funny.
Yeah, another shot on goal for Byfield.
Empty net Ducks.
Yeah.
Yep.
I need the puck line. I mean, this is sweaty.
Woo!
Here it is. Yeah, empty net or Ducks. Yep. Quack, quack, quack,
There's
quack,
still
quack,
time
quack.
left, though.
No.
Bro, give me that shit. Killorn?
Finally. I mean, Gauthier finally showed
the
up.
veterans they brought in here. Let's see if it's about
mean,
time we got a little something out of him. Yep.
That guy's been like way too overvalued, to be honest.
Who, Gauthier?
No, Killorn for his ATGs. Like
he's on the first
400.
line though.
But I mean, like he should be like north of like 600.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything.
400. Even the shots on goal, right? Like, but hey, hats off. Fucking that made my night right there.
Yeah, we're gonna take a small shot, Richard S. with the both teams to score plus 110.
Told you guys, I've been on the Ducks all night, and I was kept like chipping away, and it paid off.
What do you mean chipping away?
Like I was, so
I'm out there grinding.
I took the first period half on the Ducks, and they didn't score, but I just kept thinking, hey, they're gonna come back. They're gonna go back. I took third period 3-way line Ducks. I took third period, or not third period, but I took puck line Ducks in the second period. So I'm saying is I kept chipping away, thinking, well, I know this is the better team. It's just not being reflective. And grant you, this is the fucking trashy of trashiest games, but at the end of the day, you got a feeling like the fucking Guardians of the Galaxy. Gotta go. Hooked on a feeling. So shout out to the soundtrack, man. I don't know if about y'all, but you can't play that and they'll be like thumping your feet or whatever.
So about the Sharks, why isn't Tommy Bordelot playing? He's nasty.
Is he a healthy scratch?
He's a
I don't even know what team he's
physical
on.
player. Yep.
So
he's from Michigan.
You love this stream? Poggi and
Will
Stoner.
Smith. So
completely.
Has Will Smith scored yet?
No. The answer is no.
Yeah, but have you heard Here Come the Men in Black?
Yeah, I mean he's on. I mean I can't blame him.
Bro, have you ever heard the Men in Black song though, Robert? When were you born, Robert?
99.
Oh my gosh.
He's a young whippersnapper compared to me.
Jesus. Yeah. Ian, what are we doing here, brother?
We're getting old.
I can gamble.
Shout out to FanDuel. No. Hey, the thing is like you're so young, Rob.
Yeah, you got your whole life ahead of you, man. Don't squander it.
But did you know there was such in the film called Men in Black with Will Smith before he went all AI and weird? They were known as the Galaxy Defenders.
My favorite movie is Slapshot.
That's a good choice. That's a classic.
I've never seen it end to end. Is that like
Paul Newman? Get to it. Get cracking, Lane. Yeah. You gotta seen that.
It's on Netflix. It's about to leave. It's like I can't believe Netflix put that on. It's actually funny.
No, it's a good choice.
All right, Ian, I'm gonna ask you a trivia question on the spot.
All right.
Here. Okay. And if Ian gets it right, he's still the man. If he doesn't, then he's still cool. Who provided the entertainment for Wayne Gretzky's induction ceremony at the Hall of Fame in 1999? It's multiple choice, buddy.
Oh boy.
A. Shania Twain. B. Rush. C. Stompin' Tom Connors. D. Bare Naked Ladies.
I think it was Stompin' Tom.
Here we go. We're going to the answers. This is the first time I pulled this out, actually. Holy shit, Ian. I think you're right. Stompin' Tom Connors. Who the hell is Stompin' Tom Connors?
The good old hockey game, man. You've not heard that song?
It's time for the
we're on
hockey
the air. It's
game.
hockey night
Imagine
tonight.
Roger Miller, like,
yeah,
Papa Top again. You heard of Roger Miller?
No. Just do a YouTube search. Stompin' Tom Connors, the good old hockey game. That's what and he had a couple of other songs too that were really good in Canada, local songs. It was called the hockey song, the good old hockey game, but the name of the song was the hockey song. Yeah,
Stompin' Tom Connors, 42C.
Yep. There it is. Yeah,
that's the man.
Yep,
it's good. Good. Rush was like a good answer.
Sudbury Saturday Night was one of his big hits. Yeah, that's back in the old days. Yeah,
the good old hockey game. Yep. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
The Spud. That was one of his big hits too. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's all. I was thinking we could do like these questions and for some merch in the chat. Like if people give, not that I have any kind of say in it, but I was coming up with some things we could do. Make the Betcast instead of cash and bets. We can also cash live trivia.
Yep.
Speaking of the good old days, I miss watching a hockey night with Don Cherry.
Yeah, I mean, you got sent out to pasture there for years ago, but yeah, there's a lot of people who still miss him.
Kind of old now.
Oh yeah, well, you know what? You can't put him on TV now. He can barely put a sentence together. I've heard him on the podcast. Yeah.
He's just out there.
Tough. Yeah.
I mean,
Anaheim wins 3-1. It is now final score.
What did they say in the barbershop? Next.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, Poggi Stoner. Always, man, Sublime, my favorite band. It's always one of those ones you discover, like, music after they're already gone. Like, they're not making anything new. But, hey, they're making a resurgence, so actually their son, Jacob, his son, Bradley Knoll, Jacob Knoll, is, like, touring with the original bassist and drummer. It's cool shit.
Yep.
Music nowadays is brain rot. Literally.
You're right about that. It ain't to me as good at anything close to what it was when I was growing up.
I saw Wayne Newton in person before. Yeah. He was one of the guys I wanted to see.
Was it not unusual to be loved by someone? Oh my God, I just looked at my account and I was so happy. It went from red to green. Quack, quack. And that's what you can do on the Betcast. If you see spots, attack them. Honestly, don't follow me because I'm like reckless degenerate. But
plus 600, plus 800 tonight for me. I mean, I don't.
On what? On what was that, Robert?
I do not hit those on the regular.
No.
I'm surprised I made money today with 16 games. I was nervous. I was firing away.
What were some of the highlights for you, Ian? You're on mute, brother. Oh, he's calling up his order now. He's getting his food. I want that pizza with the extra anchovy. Tom Jones. Oh, yeah, you're right. That is Tom Jones. Who did you say, Robert? You first saw? It's not Tom Jones. Who'd you say?
What?
We're talking about music. And you
said Wayne Newton.
Wayne Newton. Okay.
He's Wayne Newton. Legend. Okay, King Tom of Botox.
What's Wayne Newton's song though? Like what's his jam? This is where we need
Donka Shane.
Yeah.
He's like
he's more like a MC, right? More like a guy just hosting
he knew Frank Sinatra really good.
Rat Pack, all those guys.
Elvis, he knew.
Yep.
He's got some good ass songs.
Also in Vegas Vacation.
Yeah, he's a Vegas Knights fan too.
I'm a huge Knights fan tonight.
Yeah, he's all plastic now, Wayne Newton, but he is a legend.
Yeah, king of Botox.
Yeah.
That's what I said when I saw him. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
He's got a young, smoking hot wife, though.
Yep.
Give
I
him
forgot
credit.
what the third period left. Ian, what are we doing in the third period?
Both teams to score.
I don't have that, though. They took it away from me.
Look for a live over 1.5, or maybe Vegas to add to the lead. I mean, it's tough though. I don't like that LA got that. They got a little life now after that 3-1 goal. So I don't love the idea of taking like a Vegas puck line. Like I said, both teams to score is my favorite.
I need Vegas puck
Honestly.
line.
Yeah.
I mean, not bad. I mean, plus 180.
But yeah, you'll still have a place to live, right? If they lose, you know.
No, I gotta move out.
You can always take a shot over 4.5, plus 140. Vegas to get 2 in this third period. Maybe LA just runs out of steam.
You got to think. I mean, LA definitely has the rest advantage.
That would be my next.
Vegas
choice.
has a rest advantage.
Yeah, Vegas over 4.5 live team total.
Got 40 seconds to go. So what are we doing here, Ian? You gonna ride out the third period or sayonara?
No, I'll stick around for I told you we'd stick around for the whole game.
We got Ryan
good.
The last game. Yep.
I want to make sure you're. Hey, if you never jumped on the live Betcast, hop on here. Don't be scared. Get on here, introduce yourself.
Yeah, Isaac.
DM or email. Yeah, DM at Bobano Bets Twitter app. Email Bobano350@gmail.com.
Do not call Isaac.
Half an hour left.
But, Ian, do you know what has happened to Cheshire Cat? I've been it's kind of been out there in the ether, and there's no chat. If y'all know, let me know. I mean,
that's a good point. That's a really
he's
good
looking
point.
at 5 to 10. That's what's up too. But Alex,
that's an excellent point. I have not seen or heard from Cheshire Cat in a little bit.
Usually we'd hear some kind of something.
Is he in jail?
That's the thing. I don't know.
Hey, shit happens.
Man,
Cheshire Cat. No.
Hey, he might not want to gamble anymore, which is
he kept it interesting. I mean, if there's nothing else, he was the guy that was never gonna follow whatever is gonna go, never gonna follow the public fade or whatever you got. And hope he's all right. As long as he's not touching kids or some weird shit like that.
Just, wherever he is, like I said, just haven't seen him around in the chat or online.
All right, we got. Alex is gonna do a recon mission. We're good.
Yeah.
All right. So Quentin Byfield's actually back on the ice. So good thing for the Kings.
Yes.
Top line center.
So, the thing about Vegas, where do the teams have to stay for their hotel? I want to know.
Seaway, Pojin.
Do they get access to the casino floor?
Dude, those guys are so far over it. You can ask, I think, anybody who grew up or lived in Vegas. I don't think they give a fuck about any of that, to be honest.
No, the away teams that have to stay there.
Oh.
Because,
they'll try to.
I know
I think they'll try to,
discipline. You can't leave the hotel type thing in NHL.
Yeah. But Vegas would be dumb not to be, super hospitable. Hey, do you want this? Do you want that?
That's what I would be like, too. Like, Vegas Knights, come stay at the Wynn. I would, if I was in the NHL, I'd go buck wild the night before I had a game. I couldn't control myself.
And that's what the coaches and the team itself is not.
That's what.
Not to allow.
Do they have a curfew in that, in that regard?
They also can't be parents and babysit you either.
Yeah, they can. You're growing.
Do they set a curfew? Because I've heard
you stay in your room, young man. They don't.
They don't do that.
Professional.
Yeah, obviously not in Colorado.
Not in junior hockey. They didn't.
Not Nichushkin. He's bringing them through.
Now Nichushkin won't listen to
Yeah, literally. What the
I don't care, man. If you're Colorado, you got to move on at some point,
Yeah.
Granted, he's going to do what he does. He's going to contribute, but do you want to bring that kind of energy and vibe to the team?
Yes.
Time in and time out.
You have to be able to police yourself. You're a grown-ass man. That's the thing.
A goal per game?
Okay, sure. But where was that out in the playoffs when it came down to it?
It was there.
Push came shove. Yeah, he was over there up his nose. That's where it was. And he was looking over there at something else. And he was like, "Yeah, man, I want to get in that crease."
I mean, Ovi drinks Dr. Pepper on the bench. I mean, that's not
Cat
good.
could have no internet. Wow. Hopefully not. Ovi drinks Dr. Pepper on the bench.
Yes,
dude,
he
that
does.
guy is
Ovi drinks Dr. Pepper during the game.
The funniest shit ever is you've ever seen Nasher's reenactment of Ovi, where he Nasher, shout out, obviously fucking NHL YouTube guy, has his own rink now in Ohio.
Vegas.
He fucking does Ovi, like he runs out with the controller, like on the face-off dot. He's like, oh, wait a minute. And he wakes him up and then he shoots. Because that's where he lives, right? Like his office. Vegas goal.
Alexander Holtz.
So now I think that anything to do with this live is pretty much
4-1 Vegas. There we go. All right. I told you the live team total over 4.5 Vegas. Now you need just one more.
Well, I didn't even take that because I was too busy talking.
Just a minute ago. If you're going to bet something, bet that. If you don't bet both teams, you're not listening enough.
Too busy yapping. Actually, I'm good right now. -3.5. It's a fucking lock.
Yeah,
Vegas.
my only bet left is
Do
Vegas
not take
minus
that.
1.5.
Do not take Vegas -3.5. That's stupid.
That was Alex Holtz who got that goal. Nice shot. All alone in the slot, too. Yep. This is a guy they got from New Jersey. I like, another nice offensive piece to help this team score goals. Yep.
2 step forwards, 1 step backwards. The Kings, right? In terms of offensive production. Yep. And I think it comes to these historically predominantly defensive minded first organization like LA.
Sit back and trap.
And then the way to snap on you, right?
Yeah, but any given night, the Buffalo Sabres can beat the Dallas Stars. You know what I mean?
That's what makes the sport great. That's also makes it a challenge to handicap it because those results can happen. Yep.
And do you think that is a thing to shy away from totals, Ian?
Yep.
Because I kind of got gun shy on totals for a little bit because I was thinking, am I just fucking myself and just trying to stick with some of these totals as opposed to going for a side because of that variance? Ian, do you find yourself more leaning to sides or totals?
Oh, definitely totals. I'm more of a totals guy than sides. Yep.
What about you,
Better
Robert?
with totals, yep.
Robert, your turn.
Oh, money lines or totals?
Yeah.
Money lines.
How come?
Because, I think I can read teams better, just to win this game versus guessing who's going to score. But I went 2-0 on my overs. I went 100% tonight. So
there's those spots. There's those spots, and I think that's the thing.
What pisses me off is when I bet on a game and then I find out, Allmark's not playing, Forsberg's playing, but I had Sen's money line thinking Allmark would play, but it still worked out.
Hey, that's the thing. You gotta have multiple outs. It's kind of like a poker game, to be honest. When I look at betting, at the grand scheme of things, I used to really not care for prop bets because I thought there was way too much variance.
That's right. You got to know what you're good at and what you're weak at. If you're better at sides, you should be betting more sides. If you're better at totals, you should be betting more totals.
Yeah, and be good with it because at the end of the day, you come in here and get mad about this and that, but you're the one that put the money in the unit size forward. So whatever you feel like you've gotten control, that's very loosely,
And odds
lean into
sides
that.
Odds on sides are way different than odds on money lines. There's
I'm glad I bought the whole
different.
12-pack out. I'm almost done. Fuck it.
Like a pick 'em for a side.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's no value too. There's also EV, this whole thing. But I think some people get so caught up in that sometimes about closing line value and what's the EV, and at the end of the day, it's a hobby. Even Ian probably tell you, right? As a professional handicapper or better, you can have paralysis by analysis if you don't just stick with some of the things that you believe in, your systems, and stop taking too much of outside information and just sticking with your guns to some degree, right?
Yep.
I had to learn this the hard way. Don't do parlays.
Oh shit!
Oh my god! I would love.
You can just do the math yourself.
Sure. Yeah.
Change
Put
the
your
way I
soda-
bet. I don't have to deposit any more money.
It's the last one.
With the parlays.
Almost. Yeah, parlays. They're like let's put it this way. They're like a little bit of sprinkle on top of the cake. Not even the icing. The fucking sprinkle. So if you feel so strongly, if you feel so strongly about it, do it.
Yeah.
But don't ever breathe yourself on a 3-5 team this or that, because it's not a good way to live. And at the end of the day, unless you're going into a sports book and putting action, you're getting fucked on the odds when it comes downstream. You can look at it. You can do the numbers yourself. You're better off just going ahead and saying Austin Matthews get 2 points plus 225 over a 5-team Arizona, blah, 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 NFL. At the end of the day, you're better off having some of their prop bets in action. Yeah. I'm done.
So for parlays, I can't bet on Kucherov to get a point.
Yeah.
I got to parlay him with his line mates. That's the parlays I've been doing, like Gensel point. That ended up being plus money, and that was the easy cash.
Yeah, look at chat too. They're saying limit the parlays. Do what you want, dude. One thing I found kind of interesting was I started doing this draw in the first period and over half a point with the cooch, with the guys that are gonna ahos, the ones that are gonna do it. Because the way I see it's gonna be 0-0, 1-1. Even if you want to go first period over to counteract that or to balance that, I found that was kind of interesting way to attack things. And I always had plus 170 or higher if I said draw and half point, let's say minus 220 and plus some value. So there's multiple ways to attack it. What I'm saying is diversify it. Don't just throw all your eggs in one basket.
So the Ducks first line tonight, Killorn, Carlson, that was a plus 300 just to get a point. And they all did.
Oh shit.
Because
Killorn didn't do anything. He just skated around. He fucking
just get a point.
I'm glad he sharpened his skates because he fucking showed up.
I'll bet every team, both sides, even if I'm on the other money line. Montreal didn't hit their first
Shout out Norway. Ian, pull up the Norway.
Yeah, that's right, Evan. That's right. He lives in Europe, so
Evan
is just starting right now. Yeah.
I don't know how you say good morning in Norway, but I'll say buenos dias, amigo. ¿Cómo estás? Welcome to the familia. So happy to have everybody here, man. It's Ian, this is one of those things. I literally told my wife earlier, I said, hey, we have a Betcast tonight, so whatever you need me to do, I'm down. I was I will put the kid to bed. I will give him a shower. I will do everything. I'm ready. I'm committed because, there's only so much time you get to be locked in and be here. And, man, no matter what, if you could just hang out and be part of the Betcast. I know sometimes, we just don't say anything. So people are oh, it's quiet. What are y'all doing? Blah, blah, blah. There's just this community just hanging out, and it's so cool.
Yes. That's what's great about it. We built some just tremendous people that we've met through this show, and people that we have invited on the Betcast, and people that decided, you know what, we're going to bring you onto the bet. What a save by Samsonov there. Great stop. He's played well. He's played well every game this year for Vegas. This is a great sign for the Golden Knights.
Huge pickup.
Yeah, huge pickup when Samsonov's on his game, and he looks like his head's in a good space. Mentally, he's where he needs to be successful. This is good news.
I don't feel like the Knights have had that preeminent goalie. When you say, I guess you could say Leonard, right? When you talk about who is your preeminent goalie for Knights history, Leonard. But at the same time, I still feel like they're always a head case. Everybody in the Knights goal has been a head case.
Leonard was exactly, and Leonard is still working through issues, but I don't think he'll play again. I'm pretty much pretty sure his career might be done. Yep.
I hope not, man. He had some amazing saves.
Yeah, it was a great story when he had it was down and out. Ottawa didn't go well, Buffalo, and then he goes to the Islanders, and he kind of gets his career back on track again.
What do you think that is there an age for goalies like there is for running backs in NFL when they hit that
Carey
32,
Price
or-
and Tuukka Rask, they got injured.
Yeah. Usually late 30s is when it's starting to become wear and tear on the goalie.
When did Chris Osgood retire?
Chris Osgood actually had a pretty good run. He was probably in that close to 40 range, I think, when he retired. He had a lengthy career. He didn't retire right away.
Kiprusoff, he comes to mind.
Yep. He was almost 40
Maybe.
when he retired. Yeah,
Hey.
Osgood. 39. Yep. Just right.
Buddy.
Exactly what I thought. 39, just shy of 40, Osgood.
I know several organizations that would kill for a Bennington in net right now. The guy that's going to hold the line and going to give you that, 2.5 to 3 goals a night.
Yep.
Against, but I feel bad for Bennington, especially because wasn't Bennington part of that like clutch playoff run for the Blues where they went like, and actually, if you've never seen it, check out the ESPN 30 for 30 series. What's it called? It's something about bets. It's like winning
the 2019 bets. Stanley Cup run about the Blues.
Yes,
and it's so like they have that girl that had cancer.
Yep. Yeah, she had a future.
Gloria or something.
Yes, and they started playing Gloria whenever they
was. Her name wasn't Gloria, but that's the song they played.
Yeah,
they played that as a goal song, right? But the thing is that whole series is pretty cool. It's like winning bets or some bullshit like that. But back to
Vegas. Vegas again.
5-1.
Ooh.
Yep.
Hurdle.
Who's that? Oh my God. Had him for 1. Should have got him for 2.
Yeah. They're busting it wide open in Sin City.
Another thing that helped me betting in hockey, never bet with your feelings.
Well, that's like a rule that should be ingrained in everybody.
Well, I'm a Wild and Canes fan. I couldn't bet on the Rangers for the life of me. They ruined my entire season. But now I'm like, fuck it. Bet on the Dallas Stars and bet on the Rangers.
Yep.
Ugh. I just go with what I find as good value.
Yeah, Hurdle's having a hell of a night. 4 points. Holy shit.
4?
Again, keep that guy healthy. He can still play, Hurdle. He's had a lot of injuries, though.
Dude, that's like Panarin. 4 points?
Yep. 4-point night here for Tomas Hurdle. And Vegas in control with half the third period left.
It's a team he's very familiar with.
Yep. Yeah, he's played LA a lot. A lot in his career, obviously. He's been in the Pacific Division his whole career. Well, I had Dorofeev, Matt. That's the one prop for Vegas that's cashed for me tonight. But I also have Howden and Barbashev, and may not get there with those two.
It's so funny, though, whenever, these teams like Vegas pulls it out, where they just blow them out the water, and,
Yeah, I still need a Kings goal for both teams to score. That I did take a shot with that, plus 110. Yep.
I'm saying Vegas at home is different because the teams, I feel like the teams get sucked into the trap. Go party.
No, but there's also a part of that where, if you've ever been
Vegas does have a great home crowd, though, to spur them on, too.
That's the thing is everybody, especially because if they're a visitor, if they're just a tourist in Vegas, I've been there, too. They're going nuts. I was fucking hammered, and I was just going nuts. Fuck the LA Kings. Alec Martinez was on them, and everybody there, no matter what, they're all in. So that might even been their first hockey game.
Yep.
So they have this raucous crowd, but at the same time, it's just funny because I've been much more bullish on the Knights before, and I've gotten so burned. When there's this shell of a offense. But I feel like things are starting to open up a little bit now too. I mean, Thomas Hurdle should be having half a point kind of night guy. You know what I mean? If he's down there really doing his job and putting in the dirty work. Later on, Jarek, man, good shit, brother. I need to learn from you.
Yeah.
I broadcast my son's games. My believe it or not, 12U hockey games, and I would laugh if I ever showed you any of the footage, but it's fun.
Way to go. Yeah. All the people that took the live Vegas team total, 4.5. I was considering it, man, but I'm glad I at least threw it out there for you. Yep.
There's a 5.5 empty netter opportunity, but how much conviction are we going to have to pull the empty net on the Kings side here?
First and last NHL bet of the year until the playoffs. Okay. Wow. That's discipline right there.
You got a long way to go.
Yeah. That's managing your bankroll there. That's playing it safe. Yep.
Ian, what do you think the breakdown of your live versus pregame bets are? Proportionally.
Oh, definitely way more amounts on bigger volume on the.
Who's Rolly the goalie? Po body nerfect. Because my nickname is Raleigh, and they used to call me Rolly the goalie.
Nobody's a longtime friend of the chat.
You know me?
He's talking about someone else. Rolly.
Yeah, who's Rolly the goalie?
I know Stoley the goalie is Stolars. Yeah, for the Leafs. Oli the goalie way back in the day. Olaf Kolzig.
Did the Stolars find a different gear or what? Because I mean,
Rolly
as far as I knew,
last year, I don't know if he found a different. He was excellent last year. He's
Yeah.
excellent this year. I think he's around the same as last.
Dwayne
Last year's where he
Rollison.
found the gear.
Dwayne
you know that guy?
Rollison.
Is that your name, Robert? Is that your government name?
Raleigh. Robert's exactly, my government name. Or my driver's name. But then
You know, that's how
Raleigh, they
everybody's
call me
name.
that at hockey. Raleigh.
Raleigh, what's your position?
I played defense, and then I switched in college. I switched to forward center.
Nice.
I got way more goals and assists at center.
Center ice is a lot of responsibility too. Remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now I coach.
Do you find that easier than playing?
Yes. I don't have to sweat as much.
Physically, it is. That's for sure. Yeah.
But hockey parents, there's nothing more psycho in my life.
Right here.
We're seeing parents beat the shit out of each other at hockey games now repeatedly.
Bro.
It's ridiculous. Parents
Tell you what,
fight. That's
the best thing for me is because I live stream the games for my kid. I got this guy behind me. He's 12U house hockey player. Thought he could play travel, but the guy can barely cross over. So I'm like, fucking chill, bro. You can't even dominate 12U house league. We're not about to go to Minnesota for some bullshit like travel tourney. You know, we went to Oklahoma City for a travel tourney. We got shut the fuck out. I mean, we scored, but we lost every game. Anyways, I'm right there, so I record the game so I can like keep myself in check, not get too crazy. Like I'm on the bench and I'm doing a little live broadcast, and it's so interesting to be part of it because I grew up playing football in Texas. Like I never had any exposure to hockey.
Yeah, you and 99.9% of the kid population there.
Yeah, and like I was just a big dummy who's down there playing with the guys in the trenches. Defensive line. I had fun, but you know what, man? I'll tell you what. Going to practice indoors, not having to go outside for 2 days. It's been better because COVID kind of like forced us to check out hockey, and ever since then we never looked back. And in terms of getting my kid to play, but I'm going to be right there. Like I am.
The local team's been a good team too these last few years. Really good team, Dallas.
Yeah.
Stars. Yeah.
Yeah, no, and like
attention.
They've been good too. It's like Brandon Coleman literally gave my kid a stick. Ian, I don't know if you saw that earlier, but he
who gave it to you?
Coleman. He gave my son Jackson the stick.
Yeah.
He came in town for one of their little camps, and literally he was like just talking to him, and my kid asked him, "Do you think the Stars are going to sign Duchesne?" That's what he asked him. Not like what's it like playing for the Flames or anything else, but do you think the Stars are going to re-sign Duchesne? Isn't that your buddy? Because they apparently know each other or something. But he was a swell guy because he literally gave him the fucking hockey stick. He's got hanging up, and then that's him with my boy. They took a picture.
Oh, there you go.
That day.
Good picture. Nice stuff.
It,
Yeah,
it was cool.
Seems like Blake Coleman's a really good guy. Seems
he
like
didn't have to do that, right? He didn't have to do any of that, and it was so cool. So shout out to him. I wish he would have cashed that Plano parlay, but keep trying.
That's the only thing we don't like about Blake. He didn't score tonight. God damn it! Especially for our guy Matt Robinson.
Did he have a point though? Did he have a point? I thought he had a point.
He might have been involved in one of the
confirm
goals.
that.
Yeah. That's all right. We got Steph Nason home for Matt with his bargain bin. So we did have a bargain bin winner with Stephen Nason tonight.
Nice, Scott. Like y'all guys know, because Canada hockey is like way worse, like way more intense than anything in the States. And like, you know, Scott Nine, you're talking about they play AAA in Kitchener. Like, I don't know. Like, is that a whole nother level, right?
Yeah, OHL is top of the
There's
junior. Yeah.
So in the US, there's the 3 M's. Massachusetts, Michigan, Minnesota. Those are the most intense hockey states. Because you ever heard Tier 1? You can go anywhere. Tier 1.
Yeah,
You can
2
go
points for Coleman
California,
tonight.
Texas, Maryland. You can go anywhere. Tier 1's the best hockey in America. Texas, the Dallas Stars U16, U18 are so good.
Elite Stars.
Those kids go to the USHL, NHL, D1.
It's crazy because I can't find a good skate coach to teach edges crossover for nothing unless they're in figure skate, and I'm like, fuck that. Like I want someone who's a hockey power skate.
NHL players, I train them in the freaking summertime. They work on the same things little kids work on. Skating, crossover. Yeah, they do the simple, basic things.
It's the thing, we don't have a good base of that down here, as I feel like in Canada or up as we get more to those hubs, right, where they're working those things. Oh shit! Vegas on the board again, 6-1. Where was my 2.5? I didn't even take it. I hope anyone else did. Man, Ian. You know how many times I suggested
that game's over.
Betcast, I don't take them.
Vegas won.
Oh yeah, Vegas is going to win. Obviously, there's no doubt about it. Yeah.
But I always I'm a fan of suggesting bets I don't take myself. So there you go. Hopefully, someone.
If you talk about it and you don't bet it, it's guaranteed to hit.
Yeah, a lot of people feel that way. There it is. Yep. There it is. Barbashev too. I believe is going to get credit for this. Yep. Close shave Barbashev. Yep.
So the question is, what does LA do here? Do they feel like it's just
it's over? Fuck it.
That's the 5th goal now for Barbie.
Yeah, he got 19 last season. He's got
That's
5
his nickname
already.
too. That's what they call him in the dressing room, Barbie.
Really?
It sucks. We'll only get one hockey game tomorrow. Like,
what is that one? Let's preview it real quick. Roll it.
Capitals
total.
Flyers.
Also back to back. I'll take the over.
Yeah, I'll take the Capitals again.
Capitals team total. Fedotov's given up 5 goals in each of his 2 starts.
Yeah, Capitals puck line.
Michikov.
Non-Giappani. 3 games in a row.
Yeah, they want some sex. They miss sex with the wife. That's exactly it, Nick. And yeah, San Jose can't put a puck in the ocean right now, but they catch, as Alex says in the chat, LA off the brutal spot of all. First home game after this lengthy ass road trip. 3 weeks. They've been away from LA for 3 weeks. That first game is going to be hell for them. Yeah.
LA isn't even like a home. You can't do anything there.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah. So there you go. I'll be on over team total Capitals in that game. Small bet, nothing suits. I don't want big action on that game. It's a nice day to decompress after today. It's a good lot of hours for prepping for today's card. Yeah.
Honestly, my biggest surprise today.
Tomorrow.
You want to know what my biggest surprise was?
What?
5-1 Minnesota Wild.
I'm surprised they won by that score, but I'm not surprised they won.
Really?
They're playing well. They're playing well right now. They are. Yep. Even without Spurgeon.
They're my team. I go watch them in person, and they're the bubble team, you know.
Yeah.
The fans in Minnesota just win.
Minnesota's a tortured sports state.
Yeah, I got
Very
Vikings
tortured.
Super Bowl tickets.
Yeah. Vikings have been close, but no cigar. Twins, never any good in the playoffs.
They're the one team that's actually done the damn thing.
Yeah.
The Lynx, I didn't ever pay attention, but I heard they had a brutal L.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
it took it to overtime. Especially whenever they had the Liberty was 6-point favorite and they took them to overtime, but I think Liberty won the game.
Another Minnesota heartbreaker, right? The WNBA championship series. They losing heartbreaker in overtime. That's
the Minnesota Gophers lose to Quinnipiac in overtime.
Right.
In hockey.
Yep. Heartbreak City for that state. It's just one thing after another.
Damn, Po Buddy. Bring up that comment, Ian, by Po Buddies. He said Bovano looks like
Yeah, I'm running on fumes a little bit right now. It's been a long ass day. Like I told you, I was prepping for this card long before we started the show today. Then I had to do an NBA show. Today was the first, or yesterday actually. This is the first week doing my NBA show that I do. It's Profit and Dutch and
Ian,
Wham. So
if there's anybody that gets Iron Man, it's you, brother. Showing up every day, rain, sign, snow, whatever, coming through, man.
Plus, this is actually getting close to my bedtime, believe it or not. It's almost 2 a.m. here.
Ian, I was looking up, just randomly Googled Ian Bobano Bets articles, and some random website came up. This is sports nut.
OnlyFans.
I'll look it up right now.
If it is only,
it's called Pub Sports Radio. He's probably talking about Pub Sports Radio.
Yeah.
Right, Ian?
Yeah. But do we still need this both teams to score? And the Kings have had so many
not
fucking
porn,
chances.
Scott. Calm down. Not that. No, goddamn, you guys, man. Y'all need some hot towels and 80s memorabilia.
Did Ian ever play hockey?
No.
No?
I can guarantee you that. No.
Hockey's not a very popular sport. It's expensive.
That's one of the biggest detriments over my lifetime to keep people from playing hockey more is the cost of
Lando, you want to pay $1,000 for a pair of skates?
Equipment and skates and travel to these rinks where you got to go.
Learn to play. Try to play. Learn to play program was the only way I got my kid into it.
You got to start playing hockey at 4 years old. Otherwise, it's too hard to catch up.
It does get tough, man, with the skating. But I think as long as there's a path, and that's the problem, there's usually not. There's a big barrier to entry with equipment and all that. And honestly, I would have never found it because
road hockey, yes. Road hockey, yes. I played a little road hockey. I will say that.
My fucking son, we played every sport under the sun. I was a coach, and I was like, he was a center, or he was a guy passing the ball in, basically grocery stick in hockey terms, right? Just holding up the line. And as soon as he played hockey, it started clicking. And I said, fuck, it's the best thing because I knew nothing about it. I grew up playing football, and that's the only thing I knew. When it came to hockey, it was a whole new experience. And I think, especially in Texas, there's so many athletes, just like we see with boxing and MMA, where there's so many guys that used to go boxing, but now they're looking at MMA and different sports they're just not exposed to it enough. And if we could bring it, Houston needs to bring an NHL team. That's my vote for Houston Coyotes 2024. Or Arrows. Bring back the Arrows.
The Arrows, the Wild.
Yeah, we did. The IHL.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was a good time back then, man. It was cheap as hell to go to the games too.
And they fight more back then.
Yes.
Yeah, I think in general, like the lower divisions, like they have to have a kind of like a expectation to throw on that kind of show, right?
Here's the thing about hockey is they make it a rule. You can't check at Pee-wees anymore. But in Canada, you can check at squirts. And those kids dominate.
Yeah. It's weird, the rules, because you can still hit, you can still fight, and
Yeah.
except the Quebec Major Junior Hockey League. That's the one junior league right now that's banned fighting.
So if a junior hockey league ever like made you can't wear a visor anymore, nobody would play in that league. They don't like
Time
fighting.
changing.
Don
Especially
Cherry,
neck
they don't
guards
like
and
Don
everything.
Cherry.
Well, he never liked the visors. Yeah, he would
Yeah.
always say, "Why are you wearing these visors, man? Get that visor off." Yeah.
And it's tough too, right? Because these kids
Yeah.
see like NHL, they're going fisticuffs, they're going toe to toe. They're gonna want to enact the players or what they're seeing, even in the fucking video games.
Not Jack Hughes. Jack Hughes does not want to drop the mitts or get physical.
Of course not.
Not Cole Caulfield. Ryan O'Reilly, he'll get up in your shit.
See, all these people, by the way, everyone that in the betting world that loves, there's more people that are interested now in math and formulas and stats and database handicapping and all this stuff. This game with Vegas tonight is proof that old-fashioned traditional handicapping methods still work, scheduling spots. And for the LA Kings, this was about as bad as it gets, schedule spot wise.
I've played
back 4 and 6, right? Like 3 and 4, whatever it was.
That shit sucks.
Yeah.
A back-to-back. I can't imagine like having to go on a plane ride. That would suck even more.
You've been traveling for 18 days, much of it in the East. You go to Anaheim, all the way back from all those games in the East, and now you're down to Vegas for this final game in a very busy, stuff-to-do city before you go back to LA. Yep.
Yeah, Carl Russell saying
they're just anxious to get
19 days
the
on the
home.
road.
Yeah,
you know, it's a lot of time.
Not to mention the World Series is coming to town.
At home.
Yep.
Yeah. There's a lot of time left too. It's so early in the season, and you're gonna see a lot of variance. But you know, you got to know your spots and when to jump on. And I think the Betcast is a great place to do it.
All right, it's a final 6-1 for the Vegas Golden Knights, and we lose the both teams.
I missed my under by half. But
if someone had listened to me though on the second intermission of this game, I did say Vegas team total over 4.5 live, and they got to 6. So hopefully someone jumped on that. But we're going to wrap it up in a few minutes. We appreciate everyone. It's been a hell of a first Betcast. Unbelievable night. Always fun, this Frozen Frenzy. I just wish they'd do it more than once a year. But nevertheless, a lot of fun. We win some, lose some kind of night. But we ended the night very strong. You know, we had the Pittsburgh-Calgary draw. We had the second period over in Seattle, Colorado. I remember we cashed with that with a live bet. A lot of people had Carolina and or Calgary coming back, including Robert here tonight as well. So it was actually a nice end of the night overall. And, of course, the Vegas bets cashed, the pregame bets with the first period puck line and Vegas money line. And, again, I was saying I would add on Vegas money line if LA scored the first goal, but didn't need to. They jumped on LA right away and never looked back in that 6-1 win. Yeah, shout out, Alex. Get some sleep. Nice to have a day off, you and I, tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that for sure. Robert, Landon, stick around. We will wrap up with final thoughts, final comments before we wrap up the show. But first, one last time to hear once again from our great sponsors of the show every day, including the official sponsor of the Ice Guys
subscribe in the chat
this year.
Subscribe. If you're not fucking subscribed, you should do it right now. Come on.
Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Yes, if you're not subscribed to the channel, we're trying to get to 10,000. Yep.
Come on, y'all. Help us out.
Yep. We're on our way. And again, we're here 7 days a week, every day. Not tomorrow, but we will be back Thursday and every day after that, breaking down every NHL game.
Appreciate you, dog. Poggi,
from a betting perspective.
Rich H, holla.
Yeah, Po Buddy's Nerfect. Everyone in the chat, appreciate it very much. We'll wrap things up in a moment right after we hear from Boston Hemp Inc.
Everyone loves a perfect pair. Bacon and eggs. Thunder and lightning. Mario and Luigi. A hot dog with fries. Ian and Alex B. That's right. Everyone loves a perfect pair. So why not pair up your game nights with Boston Hemp? From exotic flower to concentrates and edible products. You'd be hard-pressed to find a better pairing than Boston Hemp and hockey. Check them out today at bostonhempinc.com. That's bostonhempinc.com. Boston Hemp Incorporated, the official smoke sponsor of the Ice Guys. Void where prohibited by law. Not available outside of the United States. Must be 21 or over to obtain products. Check your local regulations to see if Boston Hemp is available in your area.
Boston Hemp Inc., the official sponsor of the Betcast this year. Check them out. 20% off all orders on the site using the promo code IceGuys at bostonhempinc.com. All right, Landon, final thoughts. Another great night on the Betcast.
It's awesome.
With great people.
Hey, yeah, exactly. First time, long time. I'll tell you what, Betcast, woo! This is the first one. I can't wait what the rest of them have in store. I feel like tonight we're a little bit overloaded because we're just trying to take it all in and figure out where our spots are, and that's okay. Thing is there's so much to be made, especially right now in the peak of football season. NHL is one of the most under-exploited markets, if I could be honest. So if you're here, you're in the right place. If you're not subscribed, you're not in the right place mentally because you're insane. Do it. Subscribe. These guys are giving out so much bombs. Like, it's ridiculous. I'm not even going to say what I did tonight, but quack, 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 quack. StreamYard, Ducks, hold me down. At the end of the day, we got a long way to go. But if you just sit here and enjoy the ride, you're going to learn something. Even if you don't bet, if you don't bet $1, you're at least going to learn something about hockey and be part of a family, a community. Thing is, Duck Dynasty, I'm about to grow the beard and sit back and enjoy. Hey, appreciate it all the time and much love for the Ice family, that community. Thank you, Ian and Alex and Matt earlier, man. Like, you know, it's only like we're gonna get better as we go. And the best way that you can really understand how that you can take control of yourself, like quit looking at the comments and chat and everything else, and just understand that you could have the best of your ability by following the chat and just making an informed decision. So much love, appreciate it. Thanks, Ian and Robert. We're here till the end, so just keep showing up.
Robert with a great appearance. Yeah, Robert with a great appearance on the Betcast tonight. And yes, Landon is one of our favorites. So supportive. Always trying to get the word out and help us out with the show. And like, we appreciate Landon. He's one of our best. And I'll say this guy's got the passion for hockey. You better believe it. You're not going to see someone as amped up for a Sharks-Ducks game as it's going on tonight like he was earlier tonight. So he's got the passion when you see that. Robert, great to have you with us. Tell us what thoughts on the night overall.
Yeah, this was my first time hanging out with Alex and Ian. They're super good guys. I can tell they actually care about people. You know, they want you to win, which is huge.
We try. Yep, we try.
A lot of big surprises for me. I'll start with my team. They came back from 0-2 in the third period. I'm like, heck yeah.
That's a damn good team as well. Yep. Great win. Great win. Yep.
A big surprise was the Wild absolutely mopping the floor over Florida. Who saw that coming? The Tampa Bay Lightning scoring 8 goals on the Devils.
Yeah, that was a surprise. Yep. That was just that they waxed New Jersey like that.
After I bet on the Dallas Stars, I had a bad feeling in my stomach. I'm like, dang it.
Team winning a game with 10 shots on goal. That's a bit of a surprise.
That is a huge, I was on Red Wings, so I'm very happy.
Yeah.
The Columbus Blue Jackets, that was a big
stomping the Leafs, like 6-2, whatever it was. Yeah, that was another one. Yep. Utah getting blasted at home by Ottawa, shut out by Anton Forsberg. Yeah.
We had a long season.
I didn't think I picked against the Predators tonight. They haven't won a
Freaky
game.
frozen frenzy, we should call it. Yep.
Yeah. But I would just, the Ice Guys, like, come just join the chat, just be around us. You know, you can learn about hockey. We care about hockey. That's like, hockey's the best sport, in my opinion. Very hard.
Nobody gives a shit about your experience. Like, no one
Yeah.
cares. Like, just show up. Nope. If you didn't play the sport, if you didn't, if you just want to learn,
it's okay to lose. You learn more from losing than you do from winning. That's what I tell my hockey players that I coach.
Yep.
But I'm happy I came on here. Ian and Alex are pretty cool. All the ice people like me are chill. I'd love to do this again. Thanks.
No doubt. I love our new Betcast intro. If you weren't around for the start of the Betcast, the new intro video we have for the Betcast is awesome. The background, and you got the people at the bar, because that's what we tried to put on that Betcast intro. We've got the bar feel, the pub feel to this Betcast each and every time. That's what it's all about. Then, of course, checking your phones, seeing if your bets are playing out, watching the game on the TV. That Betcast intro encapsulates, everything that the Betcast is about. So that is
Ian, can I say this real quick?
Yeah.
What the Betcast is about? Okay. Just so y'all know, before we were going into the evening hours, I was down about 5 units. I'm now up 25 units.
Wow.
So
holy shit. Talk about a turnaround, man.
Well, Ian's been on here for 8 fucking hours.
And that's not even the things that I was saying as far as the nights and the team totals and all that, because y'all clearly hold me. I didn't even take the Colorado and Seattle over 1.5, which was a gift. I think we ended up at like 3, right? For that,
it was 3-1 after the second. It's funny, there was only the one goal in the third, but we got that second period over. Yep.
So
yep.
Just show up and get ready to click.
Yep.
And you might end up with something that might make your fantasy click. So holla at your boys. Appreciate it, Ian and Alex, for holding it down in the chat. Man, y'all are so cool for still being here. Because tell you what, there's only a few places in this internet landscape that you're going to find when we're talking about hockey and committed. And be nice to everybody in the chat, man, because everybody is here for the same reason. We want to get money. Like, just be nice to everybody. It doesn't matter. Like, don't get feelings aside or whatever. Just be cool, and let's try to cash bets together. To all la familia, to all the love, man. Appreciate you all.
I promise you, there's
and Robert, thank you too. Yep.
There's nobody who will be on a Betcast for fucking 8 fucking hours.
No, that's true.
That's dedication. That's hustle.
We're one of one
right
here with the Ice Guys. We're one of one, 100%. With that, we will say adieu. Good night. It's been a great night. Thanks to everyone in the chat. Too many to name. If you're in the chat, we appreciate you joining us here on the Betcast. Hit the like button on the way out. Landon, Robert, appreciate it. Everyone that was on the Betcast. Eddie Lack for stepping up and in for a brief cameo appearance earlier in the night as well. We appreciate it. I'm Ian Cameron. This has been the first Ice Guys Live Betcast of the season, powered by Boston Hemp Inc. Make sure you support the sponsors. Make sure you sign up, patreon.com/Ice Guys, $10 per month. Daily betting card posted there. Tons of bonus content as well. With that, have a great Wednesday. Enjoy the lone game, Flyers Capitals, and we will be back with you Thursday, 2 p.m. Eastern, for another edition of the Ice Guys. Good night, everybody. Thanks for joining us.